Okay, I guess we're live. Let's just playing around with the settings here to make sure it's gonna work. But let's get on the. Guess I'll log in and see if I'm actually doing a brew day. Oh, it looks like it might be going. Let's see. Yeah, that's going. We're going live. We're brewing today with Trouble Brewing with Matt Ushman, and I'm gonna give him a call up and we'll get him on the stream. I'll get on his stream and we'll see what kind of mayhem shows up here. Let's get this going nuts, and then we'll try to get Yeast and the Beast on later. That may not happen, but okay, I'll call Matt up and let's see if we can get him on the stream. Maybe a little hectic here with everything going on at once, but we will check it out. And I just got to use my magic here. Oh, and by the way, today we're brewing an American wheat beer. Gonna dry hop it sometime, and yeah, we will get going. Well, maybe get going. Maybe not super quick because got to figure out this whole Discord thing. But I think I just gotta click on video call on him and see if that works up, and then I'll have to get the window going with him. Looks like I'm showing, and yeah, it's gonna be a little messy because a little bit of a delay between talking to him and it showing up online. So this is probably pretty boring already, but we'll get going. And yeah, oh yeah, I got you there now. I just gotta start muting everything else and seeing where she's going. So I mute that. Looks like it's showing up on. Oh yeah, I can see. Let's see on Discord if your videos. Okay. And you can see, do you just got to press the video button, or is it not giving you that option? See if I can pop out. Oh, forgot to mute my video. So let's see. This is the exciting part of the video when we figure this out. So you can see me on yours. Do you have start virtual camera on OBS set? Or however you do it? Let's see, can you still hear me at all, or? Anyway, we're trying to get Matt Ushman set up here. We'll get going and we'll get the brew on the way in a bit. As you can kind of maybe see, the kettle is already heated up, so it's just a matter of I got to go over my grains and do that sort of thing. But yeah, it's funny technical stuff. And can you can't hear me there, Matt, at all right now, I'm assuming. Let's see. We will get going soon. Tune in later when we figure it out. Let's see what we got. So we got there. Oh, I got to get my audio a little bit better. Well, I can turn up the gain. I just have a bunch of. Seems like there's a bunch of noise in the background, so. Not to snap that too much around. Oh, I can bring it up here. I guess I can bring it to there. See if that sounds any better there, JES. You can probably hear me type nice and easy there. But yeah, we're just trying to get on the line with Matt Ushman. And let's see, started a call. Let's try to get her set up. Maybe if I disconnect and try to call him again, we'll see if that works. Join. Let's see. Maybe. Got me. And see if Matt shows up here. Anyway, I guess I can pop this out. get one of these magical windows going. I'll bring it into, and can bring that in. We'll get some craziness going. Nope, that is not what I want. You can look at that magic. Weird. Switch windows. That one is almost it. You've popped it out another window. That's not the one I want. Oh, that's the craziness going. Okay, you got me there now. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to figure out this Discordy thingy hidden. Yeah, it will happen eventually. So okay, I got that. See if I got you in a window here somewhere. Oh, I just popped. Maybe it's just because I popped me out of a window. I guess I don't. Are you showing that you're sending? Am I sending video to you?
Yeah, I get your video, but I don't see my video. Do you see mine?
No, I just see a. I just see the picture, the thumbnail of you there.
You know what? I think I know why. It's because I'm trying to use the same. Let me turn off the camera on my stream. I think that's probably.
Yeah. Do you have the virtual camera on Discord?
I probably do.
Like when you or no, sorry, not Discord. OBS, I guess, is the. OBS is the. Are you using just OBS or do you use Streamlabs?
I use OBS.
Oh, okay. Does it have on the right side with controls? Does it say start virtual camera?
Yes.
Okay. If you start virtual camera and then when you go into your video settings in Discord, you can set up use virtual camera or OBS virtual camera, and then it just kind of it'll basically copy what you have on your OBS screen to send over to the camera. Oh, I see something there. It just has the mayhem. I don't know if we if we put it on here, there may be a little corner in each of our videos that has the kind of the nuts little screen going. But let's see if I go pop that out for you. What do I got here? Yeah, this is the exciting. Yeah, whatever works there. Okay, I got your window up there, so I bring it in. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, that'll work there, and then I can bring you down smaller, not in a giant full screen. Oh shit, that's not what I want. What button makes it go? There's a. So yeah, I guess it's gonna show. What's the? Yeah, it's probably hard to show a brew day within a brew day, but I can probably, just because it has that little kind of it has my screen up. Although I guess if I just pop a I can pop my logo over your screen of me, and then that'll block it out, and you can more or less see what else is going on. Or yeah, this is exciting. So how you doing? Keep him busy?
Yeah, definitely busy. We just got over COVID, so.
Oh, did you? Okay, nice.
Yeah, so that was something special. We really got impacted pretty hard by it. I know a lot of people haven't really been impacted too much by it, but it seems like for us, we really got hit hard and probably pretty shit. Still got a cough, but it's definitely getting better.
Okay, nice. Well, not nice at all, but yeah. Okay, yeah. So if I just kind of bring your screen up here, I can adjust my camera to put me in the.
Is it frozen or is it really concentrating that hard?
He's no. It's weird with these things. You gotta. I think you need to have it on the. Or wait, is your okay? That's your popped out. Yeah. So. Oh, I just ruined that again. Okay, so is your screen, is your thing showing?
I think it's totally lagging on my side.
guess we could do live brew days and just kind of pay attention to each other and talk back and forth over that, or we just keep it.
I think if we do a voice chat, no.
Or you just do the no video part, and then that'll make more sense maybe. And then we can just talk to each other. Keep your screen going, or yeah. If we just don't try to bring the video in, like we can keep the video going on Discord or whatever, and then that's the only thing that does is that's good because it keeps it somewhat somewhat we can see what's going on in the other person's live or at the same time instead of having the 10-second lag or whatever.
What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna call you on Discord, not do video call, because I think that's what's causing.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
Here.
Okay, I'll just disconnect there. Okay, so this might work. I'm guessing you might have even just been hearing one-way audio. I don't think I had anything set for two-way audio there. Let's see. We will get this on the go somewhat. I see Zach Pearson's up. How's it going? And I got my call from Matt. We'll get that call. Okay, you probably got me there now?
Yes.
Okay, and let's see. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, I mean it might be able to. I don't know exactly what it takes there. I bought a computer like last year, and it's a PC, so it has reasonable stuff in it. So.
Yeah, see, I'm using a Surface tablet for all this. I think that's the problem.
Okay, gotcha. Nice and clean though. Let's see. Yeah, I think some people, like the people that do like real like game streaming and stuff, do have like one computer like just with the capture card, and basically they take the output of one computer, capture it on the other, and then that one's just streaming. But what I need to do is set up your audio because I don't think it's a. Let's see, audio output. Have my audio, so I'm just talking to no one right now. I think is how it's
Oh, okay.
is how it sounds on my.
You just set up your output. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's looks like that's showing there. I think that's showing there now. If people in the chat can let me know how it how it sounds. If I guess everyone's kind of has two streams cracked up there or open to see how they're going.
Yeah, I have to restart my stream because it is totally frozen.
Oh, did I? Okay.
So
I blew it. Kicked you off.
Yeah.
That was my plan the whole time. I just wanted to take over the stream day. See, I think mine's.
I love it.
I think mine's still up. Gotta just get my screen set up so I can see them both at the same time. And I guess did you already start? Are you mashing in yet, or are you have you just been chatting so far?
No, I haven't done any of that yet. So
okay, cool. Eddie
yeah.
Butler says sounds great. Awesome. Yeah, we'll get this figured out. Yep, everything's set up. I think we're streaming. I don't have the cool. Last time I had the chat open up, it opened up in OBS. This time it didn't for some reason.
1, 2.
And I still got you there. I guess you might need to turn off that virtual camera. That maybe that screwed you up or something too.
Yeah, I'm pretty much restarting the stream from scratch. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we screwed that. Yeah, I don't know what the best way to do a do it would be, but oh, nice. Did you get a little bit of the original mustache going there? I guess that's about what 10 seconds behind, or did this just pop? Oh no, this just popped into the. I think when you shut her down, I think it popped into that last stream you had. So I had it up when you were showing your mustache picture.
Oh, right.
Nice.
Okay, so we're almost done here getting this set up, and now we know for next time this is not as smooth as I thought it would be. So we'll.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't until I was setting it up. I was like, okay, so. Yeah, if we're streaming each other, then it's going to go eventually. It'll go into the infinity loop when the
right.
in the each other's in the stream. It'll be stream within a stream,
right.
into mayhem there. Where were you from again? I forget.
Michigan.
Oh, okay, so are you snowy and messy there now, or?
Yeah, it's pretty awful. But it's not too bad, honestly, lately. A few days ago it was like maybe 15 degrees. But you're in Canada, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah, I'm up in Nova Scotia here. We woke up to I think
Yes.
minus 18 degrees today,
Yeah.
which is
No,
I
that's
guess not.
that's
I don't know what it goes when we match up temperatures, but minus 18. What's that? Minus 18 C2F. Yeah, that's well, actually, that's right around 0 Fahrenheit, I guess, or minus zero point 0.4 Fahrenheit. So it's a little juicy, but not too bad. Let's see.
yeah, that sounds awful. I
So if
think
I
perfect range is like 7 degrees. It's like perfect.
yeah yeah, I guess I got a lot of windows I gotta kind of set up here. And Brewfather. Guess I'll make that a separate window. Yeah, this stream stuff takes a while to set up. I didn't even think of that. I brought the computer down like 20 minutes before going there. So that doesn't quite work. Next time we'll get her a little smoother.
Right.
And that looks good. Okay, so yeah, I don't know how you want to do it. I'll just go over my recipe on my on my stream there.
Yeah,
What
go
I'm
ahead.
doing.
Go ahead. Yeah, you
And
you
it's
run
not
the show right now.
it's
'cause I
not
don't.
it's not that one there. I just finished a wet hop, kind of, well, not even really wet hop. They were really old hops, and now I'm trying to click in my OBS screen. That doesn't work. Okay, so basically these are just all my brew day stuff. I'm gonna try to do a dry hopped honey wheat, more or less doing a honey American, kind of an American wheat. But I want to dry hop it again just because when I went out west, one of the best beers I had there was a dry hopped wheat. So give that a shot. It's my 20, it says 27, but I think it's about my 25th batch in Brewfather so far. And it's got pretty plain recipe. I just want 3%, or not 3%. How about 3 kilograms of Viking malt, and that's 6.6 pounds of just pale 2-row. 1.5 kilograms, or I don't know, 1.5 kilograms, about 3.5 pounds ish, a little more, almost 4 pounds of Viking malt, just wheat malt. And I happen to have some honey malt kicking around that's super old, and I bought for like $20 with another 40 pounds of random malt. So I think I'm just going to throw 500 grams or about a pound of honey malt in there and see if that does anything. And then for hops, I'm just going super straightforward with 45 grams of Cascade, just to get it right around that 30 IBUs, which is the maximum for the category if you're looking BJCP kind of fun stuff. And I still have a bunch of US-05, so I'm just going to use US-05 to give it a nice clean finish. I'm not looking for any of the fun flavors like you're looking for in your white spear. What is it? What are you doing?
Oh, Hefeweizen.
Hefeweizen. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's
you'll be looking for a little more of the phenols or the clove or
Yeah.
the banana-y tastes, and I'm trying to not have them, I guess. But yeah,
Yep, and
that's that, and this will give me what do I get? Okay, brewing. We can get into there. It's supposed to be
yeah,
it's right around
I think I'm up.
5.3.
I think I'm alive now.
Okay, nice. So yeah, that'll give me about 5.3%, and I'm just doing it in the Grainfather, nice and easy. Should be pretty straightforward. And let's go. Let's change batch status to brewing. Okay, so yeah, while you're going there and getting set up, I guess I'll be off. I don't have when I'm not on my headset, can't hear anything here, so I need
Okay.
to yeah, you just get your thing going again, and I'll start doing my
I think I'm all set.
doing the grinding and whatnot. Feel free to mute me if
Yeah.
once I start grinding everything, but yeah,
Okay,
we'll
sounds
go with
good.
that.
Yeah, I think I'm all set. I think I'm live. So
Let's see what we got.
chat will have to let me know if I'm not live. I see your stream. So
Okay,
I'm gonna
let's
smash
see. Trouble. Let's see. Say I'm not showing live right yet. It's Labor Day. Oh, okay, I got you there now. You were live, but
Okay.
we got that 10 or 15 second delay or
Right.
whatever's
Right.
going on there.
Right.
So yeah, I will.
Great.
I'm just gonna start. I'll take my recipes off of here. Maybe try to get my chat back up so I don't ignore people that are actually trying to take part in this, and I'll just yap to myself like an arsehole all day.
We're gonna start mashing in here, and really we just have a pale Wireman 2-row. We have a lot of wheat, and then we have some rice hulls as well, because this is gonna be very gummy mash with all the wheat. So I figured a lot of rice hulls will help out with this. So we're gonna go ahead and mash in here.
Okay, I guess I should.
We'll go from there.
Guess I should probably, like, when we're kind of doing our own thing, we just mute the other person. Otherwise, it gets a little. People are hearing what's going on. Okay, so I'm muting you for a minute. Okay, so we are here. We got it all set up. I see Gnome Brewing. What's up, Gnome Brewing? Eddie Butler, Zach Pearson, Clayton Gerard, JS4 Directions, and yeah, just people checking it out. We'll get some. Yeah, there's my screen is not showing what I should be showing, so let's just kick that off of there. You don't need to see the Brewfather. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with getting the grains ready. I have the water's all heated up, so it's pretty much ready to go. I'm not doing anything fancy with water additions right now, and that's mostly because I ran out of calcium chloride, so I'm just using the RO water, and we'll just hope for the best on this one. Normally with, I guess, a wheat beer, you just throw a fairly balanced amount in there, maybe a couple grams of calcium chloride, couple grams of sulfate or something like that, maybe the Epsom salts or whatever there, and get it going good. But yeah, we're just gonna grind up the grain. I'll keep talking. My mic sucks for picking up what's going on all around, so I apologize for the low volume, but eventually I will get a lavalier mic. I think one of those Rode Wireless Goes like Just Brewing has would be great, but I am gonna go do some grain stuff. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna go grab my trusty drill. Just get the drill here, get going with the grains. I guess, yeah, we're close enough that you can see what's going on. Fire on my scale. Really like these things. These come in handy. Just a dollar store jug for getting the grain, and like everyone says always, the Vittle vaults are great for holding the grain. So we want 3 kilograms of the pale malt. And if you were really lazy, these things hold pretty much 1 kilogram each, so it's nice and easy to measure. That's 22.958 for 3 cups, so almost exactly a kilogram each one of these. So that is quite useful. There's 3 in that. Kilogram and a half of the wheat. And I just want 500 grams of some old ass honey malt that I had picking around. Gonna top it up to 2 kilograms. With honey malt, it seems, or at least what I've read, about 10% is the max you want to use with honey malt. Not sure exactly why. Probably just doesn't attenuate well, or not attenuate. How about ferment? Well, I don't know if it's like crystal or something, but there's that. So pretty straightforward grain bill. Just the 3 types: honey malt, pale 2-row, and our wheat. Get rid of it. crap put away.
Yeah, Joseph, we're not on location for the ideas. So I have an idea. The idea's not working out. So we're probably gonna have to either make some changes next time or not do anything at all.
And the
We're gonna have
wheat doesn't have hulls in it, so I'm just going to use a bit of rice hulls. A couple handfuls or whatever. Doesn't add flavor, so just throw some in there.
really we're just gonna be running two concurrent streams at the same time. And that's about it. I think we're gonna chat here and there as to how we're doing. That's about it.
Now we mash in. And I'll get back to Matt. I'll get back to you in a minute there, Matt. So that should have given it a lot of time to make a lot of dough balls, but we'll get this all stirred up good. Once again, sorry for the audio. Kind of sucks. Starting up the pump. Almost there. And we'll set the timer for 60 minutes. Just get this thing fixed up a bit. And we just got one more thing there, and we will get that going. Let's see. Oh, nice idea. So you might be a little behind on this, but yeah, see that you're ordering up one of those scales. They're pretty cheap, and they are a little bit small for full buckets and stuff, but you can just put a board on it or something, and they stretch out nice where it has the little remote spot that you read the numbers on. So those scales are pretty reasonable, and they're exactly, and they work. Let's see, and we will go over here and just gotta check the flow rate. Okay, so I think that's reasonably set up there now, and yeah, lots of the fun stuff to come with another hour of checking out the brew. What do we got there? Can't even really read it on the screen, but she's still 63 with 58 minutes to go. So yeah, if anyone has any sweet brewing questions, but I imagine most people that are watching kind of know brewing just as good or better than I do. Probably better. See who's there. It still says 12 showing up. Let's go back and I'll have a peek at see how Ushman's going.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, you're gonna have to let me know how that turns out, because that's pretty interesting. Bacon syrup. I hate the bacon.
Hey, how's it going, Dill Pickle? Or yeah, Dill Pickle 51. Thanks for showing up. We got a pretty exciting times now. We got another only 57 minutes 57 minutes left of mashing. So guess it's almost time to grab a beer. In the meantime, in between there, what can I do? I always forget to do stuff and then sit around, and then it takes too long to finish things up. But yeah, how's it going there, Matt? Are you still on there? See if I can. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll pop you back in or pop the audio back on and.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we're still here. For anyone that's just tuning in, kind of doing a dual brew day with Matt. It's Ushman, right? It's not Ushman or anything like CH used to always say.
Yeah, it's most people say Ushman actually, but yeah, it's Ushman.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the idea kind of imploded quickly. The idea was to kind of have two simultaneous streams going at the same time,
exactly.
but on the channel. But yeah, that didn't work out. So
Okay,
we're
yeah, exactly.
Kind of doing our own thing.
Yeah, and I just noticed I did kind of forgot to put your link up to your brew day in there, so I'm just gonna. I think I can edit it while we go. Hopefully, it doesn't fry everything up or whatever. Yeah, that should work. I don't think that takes it down or anything like that, but you never know.
So what do you got on tap right now?
What do I got on tap? I got a good amount of stuff on tap right now. I have West Coast IPA, I did a fresh hop. I did a fresh hop brew, so that one's there. But it
like
was
a wet hop.
Yeah, it's a wet hop one, but it was like 3 years of my hops. I kind of put them all in one beer because they were sitting around just getting old, and I wasn't storing them right either. Like I didn't vacuum pack them or do anything there. So
right.
So yeah, that's how that one. It was a little bit grassy, but it's still I like it. One of my buddies tried it, and he wasn't he almost dumped it, but I made him drink it because it's
really
solid alcohol.
It can't be that bad.
I don't know. I didn't mind it. It's I think it's just really bitter. It doesn't have any sort of any citrusy notes or anything like that. So it's just pure bitterness.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeast.
Right. Yeah, I would think you could be kind of aggressive with the wet hops because I figured you wouldn't get as much alpha acid from the wet hops as you would like compressed or dry hops.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Dried out hops.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I guess next time if we want to do one, like we could do, we could just take turns doing it or something. One person hosts it, and the other person could just be on it, doing a brew day while the other person's hosting,
Yeah,
instead of having two separate live streams, because that'd be a lot cleaner, and then
I
people
think
wouldn't
you're
have to
right.
jump back and forth.
I think you're right. Yep, I think you're right.
But
So we'll definitely plan for that.
yeah, let's see. I mean, I guess I could just can mine and jump over to yours maybe or
No,
something.
actually, I'm thinking about the opposite. I think about canning mine
Oh yeah,
because uh, I had like 15 viewers, now I have one. So I think most people jumping over to your stream. So I think I might just end my stream and just jump over to
stealing.
yours.
Well, if you want to, yeah, that'd work. And then next time we can go the other way around or something like that.
Sounds
Let's
good.
see.
Let's do that.
Okay, so now I'll can
Let me.
can out of your video there, and then we'll just yeah. I imagine like most people, like the subscribers for both of our sites are probably pretty similar.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll just live brew day with Matt Ushman. I will just change it over to your. Is your are you youtube.com/ like trouble brewing, or do you have a?
Yeah, I think it's Matthew.Ushman. But if you just YouTube it, it will come up pretty quickly.
Okay, cool. Let's yeah. I'm just gonna go find the link. Or
Cool. So what I'll do is I'll just add my camera to Discord, and then you could just frame me in, and I just turned off my stream. So, and you can leave your camera off, and you can just frame me in.
Okay, so that's on there. Yeah, I don't know if I use virtual camera for. I don't know. It doesn't seem to screw things up. So we will get going there.
Well, yeah, you can just leave your camera off because we're just doing it on WooStream now. So
Yeah, yeah. Whatever the live. I don't even know how I have it. Yeah, I guess I don't need to have the virtual camera going for. Yeah, I don't need to do that. That's probably just killing my bandwidth or whatever there. I got like for this one I have a 100-foot long like Ethernet cord that I have plugged in a couple rooms away. Okay, where are we here? Back to the stream. Okay, so I got the stream up and back to more technical stuff. We got the call going. Okay, so that's your screen there. That's up to date right now, right? With what I can see. Okay, yeah, I can actually see you in real time.
Yep.
Okay, now I can bring you
Yep.
up.
Yeah.
Let's see. So everyone,
this will work better.
Prepare yourselves for Matt Ushman. Trouble Brewing with Matt
Great.
Ushman's his YouTube site, and you can get a link for it and jump over there and subscribe to it immediately. Let's see. Immediately. See window capture.
Brace yourself.
Yeah. And capture. Okay, looks there now. There
I
we go,
love the
we got you.
prototype posters you got in the background, by the way.
Yeah, the wife did really good on the Christmas gifts that, or sorry, I guess it was birthday gifts. And back in November, she went. I think she spent way too much money, but it's awesome. Like she got like the yeah. I guess I'll just throw you up in the top corner here.
Cool.
Yeah. So we got.
Did you design that logo yourself?
Yeah, and the reason it's just the '80s logo, so it's like fairly straightforward. Like
I love it.
It was just easy. Oh, I like it a lot, but it's like it was just the easiest thing to design because it's all like straight lines. Like you can do it in. I did it in Illustrator, but like you could have probably done it in Microsoft Paint almost as easy.
Yeah, I absolutely love it. I I was showing my wife all these BrewTubers T-shirts because we're looking at getting a few.
Okay,
and
nice.
I was like, our favorite T-shirt was your T-shirt because I think
sweet.
the design
Thank
is
you very
super
much.
sweet. Yeah, it's super cool.
Let's see. Now I got to figure out I forget how to jump back and forth and see different things without like kicking you or making it pause on your screen or something. But I think that's going.
I think it's gonna work.
Yeah.
I think this is better now. So
If I jump, oh nope. So I kick over to that one. You just can't. I gotta keep your window like in the forefront or something like that. Otherwise it wipes out. But yeah. So now I just gotta find which one do I have this stream on. Okay, there's the stream, and now we are back in there. Colonel Katz, when does the brew day start? We've already kind of started. You can see in the corner there. What have you done on yours? I guess for anyone that's on mine, like where you sitting? Are you already got your grains in and waiting now?
oh yeah, we're all mashed in on my side. So
Okay, nice.
we're about 10 minutes in. So Or
Okay, yeah, and
probably
that's
not.
that's the same on mine. You can see I can barely read it on mine. I got 49 minutes left in the mash. I'm not using a ton of hops in this one. What are you using for hops on your for the?
Yeah, I'm just using Tetning.
Okay, nice.
Um, that's it. I was trying to get more because it's a German wheat, so I was trying to get all my malts are Wireman yeast, and then I got Tetning, and then for the yeast I have Stefan yeast from Imperial. So.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I got. So, and what did you use? Sorry, I guess to go over the grain. I missed it. What did you go over for grain bill?
Yeah, so grain bill is so what I from my research, it looks like German Hefeweizens are 50% wheat traditionally in the BJCP. So it's half wheat and half pale Turo. That's
Okay,
about it.
nice.
Not complicated.
And is the Clawhammer system is that the exact like not the same as it's just not the same as Grainfather, but more or less it's just like modular
It's
parts.
modular.
Parts are
Yeah,
all
it's
replaceable and
like
stuff. You don't. Yeah, that's a really
yeah.
nice looking system. I have nothing against the Grainfather, but I really like the Clawhammer system there.
Yeah, the Grainfather, it was actually between for me the Grainfather and Clawhammer. It was
Yeah,
between those two. And the Grainfather shined because you have the smart controller, you have the integration with the controller to pull data from the website, which is super
yeah,
cool. Which this doesn't have.
yeah, and I
But
guess
this does have the modularity to it. So
okay, nice. And yeah, the Grainfather, like the one I have, the G30. It's not the newer. It doesn't have the. I don't
right.
think it has the newer module on it. Like I can do Bluetooth and hook it up with the app and stuff. But I honestly never really do. I just kind of keep it going. I found the app sometimes would get ahead of me, and if I get off doing something, then all of a sudden I'll have like mashed out for like an hour or something instead of just keeping the mash going for like an hour and a half or 2 hours if I get distracted. So I didn't like that aspect of it, but it's kind of better now I think because I think the new modules are Wi-Fi instead of Bluetooth, so it doesn't disconnect if you go into another room or over outside or something like that. You'll still get your notifications, which are kind of what you need. I'd love to see the new I guess the G40 is out now. It says it can do 10-gallon batches,
Yep.
but I think the good version, the expensive version of it's like I think it's still $2,000 our money. I don't know what it is out there, probably $16.99 or something. And you can get like the F40 or something, or I forget the numbers, but I think that's their lower version. Doesn't have the connected module, and
Yeah, they really expanded their product line last year. I follow a lot of the Brunebag systems, and I really like that they expanded into like a cheaper system too, because a lot of people want a Grainfather, but they don't want to spend $1,000 on a Grainfather. So it's nice that you can ditch the smart controller, get a cheaper system. I'd say it's like $500 or $600
oh
for
yeah,
a
for
cheaper
sure.
system.
Yeah, the well, and when it comes down to it too, like everything, like especially like the Clawhammer system, like is that like it's just using a water heater element in there, isn't it?
Yep, I think so.
Excuse me. Yeah, so like yeah, like the Grainfather, like really when you break down those systems, like there's no reason something should be $800 or $1,000. Like it should be
Right.
like because you can get those. Well, like they said on the forget one of the last. I don't know. Maybe even when you talked about it or your video with the review there. Like it's nothing to replace those elements in there, which is awesome.
Yeah, the nice thing is Grandfather did kind of, they're trying to make, I feel like they're trying to build a modular system because you can buy like a separate controller, you can kind of piecemeal together, like if a certain part fails on a Grandfather, you can kind of buy the part online, which is nice.
Yeah,
And they have support, which is nice, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, modularity was 100% top on my list, so that's
yeah,
that's
for
the only
sure.
reason why I lean towards Climb. So,
Yeah, yeah. I think
but I
the
think
one of
Grandfather
the
makes
yeah one of the main things the Grandfather has going for it, I think, is the what do you call it? The warranty? Like just the fact it's a 3-year warranty. I don't think you get much better than that for a warranty on a product. Like I know the Brewzillas and stuff. Like they're half the price, but I only know one person that has it, and that they burnt out their module, and they had a hard time
yeah.
replacing it, or like it changed or something since they had it, and it's just. I think he's looking at just getting a whole new system. Instead
Yeah,
of,
they were called Robo Brew before. Yeah,
okay,
and I
yeah,
was looking at Robo Brews, and then they changed to the Brewzilla, and I was looking at Robo Brews because the price point was attractive to me.
okay,
But yeah,
gotcha.
But it looks like all the systems have gotten actually more expensive. I don't know if they're just adjusting for inflation or whatever, but I know like Clawhammer, when I bought this, it was like $800. Now it's like 1,000.
Yeah, okay.
Like a lot of
So,
systems have gotten more expensive.
yeah, I know like I mean when you were talking about like the I guess like the insulation bag on it and stuff, like they said they were selling that at cost and that sort of thing. And I know stainless has
Yeah.
gone up a lot. Like even like my fermenter I got in the background, well maybe see in the background, but like those that price I think has gone up, jumped once or twice since I've got it, and I only got it like 6 or 8 months ago. I see a
By the
trans.
way,
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I think in your last video you talked about, if you want, you asked for suggestions about any hardware you want to make a review on or something. I
Yeah.
would love to see a video on your fermenter. I think your fermenter looks really cool.
Okay. Yeah. I
I'd
mean
love to hear more about.
yeah that's what a couple people said that. So I think I'll put together a video sometime. I just gotta I don't know figure out. I mean I could do a video where you just talk about it and stuff, but I think I'll maybe try to get a little better footage when I'm doing the next brew in it and get just a little more like that, and maybe show the cleaning process. I mean, those would be separate videos. I guess you can do a review just by more or less taking it apart, showing what it contains or what comes with it and what you should get and that sort of stuff. Like, I mean, it's not really going to be that much. It probably wouldn't be that much different than the review from that apartment brewer did of his. He has the 5-gallon one, and he did a real thorough review on that, and he kind of
Oh,
compared it to the SS Brewtech specs, not necessarily the like the thing itself, but he compared the specs out, and they do work out to be kind of the same price. I'm just looking at the chat here. Get the stash back. Yeah, as much as I love stashes, I'll probably have to keep that gone until at least November again. What's up, Trans Am? Kurt Pick saying the S40 looks interesting. Yeah, I just like the idea that the S40 you'd be able to do the 5-gallon batches with either crazy grain loads, or you'd be able to, or you could do Pilsner no problem for a 10-gallon batch. And then the Kurt Pick says the Grainfather fermenter looks great. I haven't heard great. I've only heard one person that kind of bought it and then returned it, and he said it felt just a little bit on the rickety side for what you're paying for it. Although the Grainfather fermenter is pretty cool, because I think it's really like a really streamlined controls. If you buy their spend another $1,000 on their chiller. So if you want to spend $2,500, you can get the chiller and their fermenter, and you just plug it in. It's automatically geared up, and it looks pretty good, rather than having a bunch of like ink birds hanging out of your fermenter. And I think it's a jacketed fermenter as well. Like,
I think
so
it is.
I think it has like a little band through the middle of it that takes the glycol or cold water or whatever you're doing to heat that up or to cool it down. But so same Trans Am is brewing. What are you brewing today? Yeah, we're both brewing wheat beers. Matt's brewing a Hefeweizen, and I'm doing a American wheat beer, but I'm going to do a dry hopped American wheat beer. And I guess Matt's using a kind of, you're using the Hefeweizen yeast with about 50-50.
Yep.
What is it? Pale to wheat.
Yep.
And did you say
Yep,
did you need to do hulls in that at all, or were they pretty good?
Yeah, I wouldn't feel confident with how gummy this mash is going to be. I think the wheat beer I made, the American wheat beer, I think I used like 30% or 20% wheat in that. This is 50%.
Yeah.
So I felt more safe using some rice hulls in this.
Yeah, I just
batch.
threw a little smash in, but yeah, mine's about 30% rice, 10% honey, and the rest pale. So we'll see. Last time I tried to do a wheat beer, it turned out garbage, because I tried to harvest the yeast from a beer, and I think I overstressed it. And it just turned out. That's the one I dumped on my head in the video there. So.
Oh, that was funny. Yeah.
Yeah,
that was
good way to get rid of it and bring fruit flies all over your yard all summer. But yeah, so, and Yeasties hanging out. We got 17 watching. That's pretty good. A lot of people watching this. Most people are in it for the chat. The chat's what's fun, just talking back and forth between people and getting to see what's going on. Take a zoom in. You can see with my squints that I should be wearing glasses, but looks like we got 40 minutes left. But I should grab a beer. See.
Yeah, you should.
You hold it down.
That's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah, Yeast was talking about brewing today. That's exciting stuff. We got to get him involved in some of these, and It was a little messy in the beginning, but we figured it out. We're just gonna do one stream and two cameras. I think that's gonna work better. So moving forward, I think that's what we're probably gonna do if we're gonna do multiple brew days. So we'll just consolidate it in one stream, and it'll go like that. So what's up? How you guys doing? What are you guys drinking, by the way? Because I'm wrapping up this second glass Kvike IPA. It's been awesome. This is coming. A video is coming out probably 2 weeks from now on the Kvike, and it came out super clean, really fruity. It's great. I used Lutra, fermented at 90 degrees. It was perfect. But yeah, let me know what you guys are drinking in chat.
I'm just cracking. I had. Well, I just canned. How many beers? 30, 40, about 50. Just did about 50 cans, and 3 of the cans were kind of failed. So this is one of the failed cans, and I'll try it and see which one it is. I don't know which beer it is.
Oh, you can your beer?
Yeah, I got the cannula there. You can see it kind of just over. Yeah, right there. Just right there. I have the bin sitting on top of it, but.
That's super cool, man. That's really fancy stuff. I've always loved it. I always think it would be fun to can my beer, but I never dove into it yet. But
yeah, this one's. I think I don't know if I carbonated this one enough before I canned it. Although this can was one of the ones that failed, so it wouldn't have been. It didn't keep the pressure. It kind of just zipped out on there.
Oh, there's a leaker or something, or.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't seal right, or some of the cans come and they're a little bit on the tops are like before you put the lids on, they're a little bit off circle. I don't know, whatever, just not the right shape. So when you put the lid on, it kind of forces it down, or you might just not seat it right to the canner. But that was about 3 cans out of I don't know, out of 45 or 50 cans didn't go, so that's a reasonable.
That's not bad.
But nothing goes to waste, so I just down it. So I think I had one of the fresh hop ones didn't work, and then I think the other one's a Pilsner, so I got 3 of those 3 mystery beers to drink. Not so mystery, but.
You know, it's funny because like a few weeks ago, I had like 2 taps, but both were empty, so I had no beer. But I had 2 fridges full of random beer. Like,
oh, nice.
I had no idea what they were. No, like they could have been oxidized. They could be homebrew from 2 years ago. But we just started going through all these random beers, and it was an adventure. There was one beer that was so oxidized. It was brown. It was. I think it was supposed to be hazy, but it was like this brown cardboardy. It was like the definition of oxidized. It was I actually had to dump that one. It was not wanting to drink that one. I'm not that desperate. But I went ahead and cleaned out my fridges, so now I have no more random homebrew left. But now we're filling the kegs back up, so we're in good shape.
Oh, nice. What'd you say? You said what's your next video you're working on there? You said the Kvike or.
Kvike, yeah, the Kvike IPA is coming out, and then obviously this one will be out maybe next month. But my next video next week is actually going to be about putting taps on drywall. So putting a Keyser behind drywall.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, your
Yep.
Keyser. You got a good Keyser video on your site there. Take a look at the site, or take a look at the links below to see Trouble Brewing's Keyser video, because he did a really really good setup with the Keyser. I got the kegerator set. Haven't tried the Keyser yet. I might do that sometime, because I wouldn't mind getting a Keyser that's big enough to actually hold like 6 or 8 kegs, and that's more just for if I do somehow manage to go commercial out of the garage. I need fridge space, and I don't really want to build a walk-in. Although
what's the plan for your channel? Do you want to get in a commercial brewing, or do you want to just stay home brewing, or what?
I want to. Well, I mean, I want to do. I guess you call it commercial. I wouldn't call it professional by any means, because it'll just be me fricking around. But I'd like to get it. I'd like to get it set up in here. I'd like to get a 1-barrel brewery kind of set up in here. Just do 1 brew a week. Try to push 6 kegs out, or however many cans. That's how I keep justifying like a stainless steel fermenter or a can like the canner. That's like 100% only justified because of the at least intention to go public, or not public, but just
professional.
Commercial.
That's pretty. I mean, you're running a brewery at that point. I mean, I
always found or what was it? I think I saw somebody had one of the brew tubers had the link code recently saying, hey, do you like who wants to go professional someday? And it's like, I just like, are you professional as soon as you get a job at a brewery? Or are you
I would say
professional
so.
when you're just a brewer? Like, what makes you professional or pass an
Yeah,
apprentice? I don't know.
I'd say the definition is whenever you get paid to do your craft, right? So if you're
Yeah,
making a paycheck, doesn't matter how much, if you're getting a paycheck for making beer, you are a professional brewer. I mean, you might not be a successful professional,
oh yeah,
but
exactly.
you can be a professional brewer by just making beer.
shitty, shitty professional. Yeah, Kurt Pick asks if I need a license there in Canada. Yeah, you need a liquor store, or the up here, at least in Nova Scotia. It's different each province, but the Nova Scotia Liquor Commission runs all the beers or all the alcohol sales in the province. So you need to get a manufacturer's permit from them, which is, I think it's right around $500. If you have a tap room, it's another 100, and then if you're a retail store, it's another 100. So the most you'd be paying is 700. For me, I have no. I'd have a desire to have a tap room, but we're kind of living on a dirt road, a lot of kids on the road, and I wouldn't want to open up even a retail store or tap room. So like my distributions, if I do it, is just going to be literally me delivering to the local area, and maybe some bars if I can get a contracts in there. But yeah, like I don't want to have a tap room. I'd love to have a tap room in my property, but I don't want people on dirt roads, like when the speed limit's 25, people roll up at 60 or so, and there's kids that just are biking everywhere and coming out. So it just doesn't make sense to open the tap room.
You'd be
But
selling to a distributor then, pretty much.
yeah, well, I think I'd just be doing my own distribution, because like I wouldn't be going to the like Nova Scotia Liquor Commission, like they run it all. They have the retail stores and stuff, and you need to have big volume to go there. So it would solely be just, yeah, like I said, like maximum one barrel, which is what 200
Yep.
200 cans a week max. So you could easily, like, I don't know, it could easily start taking up way too much time. So and it's weird where I'm in the military, and down the road if I get posted somewhere, you'd have to, or not posted, but well, posted, but if you have to go on a deployment, you'll be stuck for 6 months with no production, unless they train the wife and kids, getting the full family business going.
How old are the kids now?
The kids, I got. I should know it right off the bat, but one almost two, almost four, and almost 9.
Okay.
They're all
Okay.
right around March and April birthdays. Joseph Crawford in Canada. What license required to sell your homebrew? So you just need a manufacturer's permit from the Nova Scotia Liquor Commission. Here, I need to get an industrial permit to basically just brew on site. It's more or less the industrial permit's kind of like an environmental certificate, which is more or less saying you're not polluting. Like, I'm not just going to dump all the wort into the lake nearby or the rivers or something like that. And then after that, you just need I guess just a business. You just need a business license. I might have to get just kind of it's not necessarily rezoning, but I'd have to get a development permit. So it's not crazy, but it's there's a bunch of paperwork, and that's kind of where I just haven't done it. Like, I'm not looking for financing, so I'm not going for a super detailed business plan, although I'm trying to get one geared up. But the big thing is just filling out those forms and getting them going, and I guess deciding when I want to start. See what's you saying? Brew for the kids. Yeah, kids brew. Anything under. Yeah, no kids brews right now.
You could do zero alcohol.
Yeah, just even though they still have a little bit of alcohol.
Yeah, the
So
animated brewing, or I think that's the name of the
yeah,
channel.
he just did his recent. He just did one recently.
That's super cool. I never thought about doing a zero alcohol brew. I kind of got introduced to those from my brother because he's like, "Have you ever tried the Heineken no alcohol beer?" And I'm like, "No, it sounds awful." And he's like, "No, it's actually really good." And I
Yeah,
actually I got a 6-pack, and they're not bad. They taste just like beer. It's amazing how quick you can. I mean, how close it is to just tasting like real beer.
yeah. I've tried some of the. Well, actually, I've only tried one of them. I forget the company nearby, but like it literally to me just tasted like it was supposed to. I think it was supposed to be like maybe it was just a pale, maybe it was a hazy. I don't know, but it was like it just tasted like you took your beer, diluted a tank into 5 tanks, and then you got your 0.5%, or you just dilute it 1 to 10 and you got your 0.5% beer instead of your 5%, and then
Yeah,
try
I
and
think
find
I
it
think
that way. But
there's two ways. Yeah, Brewlosophy made a whole segment on zero alcohol, and you can either like do mashing techniques, or you can do mechanical separation, which is like an RO, how an RO water filter works, is you press it through like a really like a
Yeah, yeah,
membrane. and it filters out the alcohol. So I mean, there's two ways of doing it. I mean, at our scale, tiny scale, I mean, you're looking at like mashing techniques and chemical, like, stuff like that to
Yeah, well,
cut back.
actually, maybe that'd be an all right thing. I know. I've only ever had one like business email sent to Party Time, which I never even got back to. But they were talking about maple syrup, how you can do something like that with maple syrup, and it might get rid of or might collect some of the more syrupy waters. I don't know exactly how that works, but if that works for RO, then I could just contact them, get them to send me a little because you can get an RO filter pretty cheap. Like I think they're only about 30 or $50 if you just get
Yeah.
if you just get like the one I have on my sink. I don't think you can see it in the video there or the background, but like if you just get one of those, like they're pretty straightforward. But
Yeah, we're
yeah,
on a
it'd
well.
be interesting to know. Yeah, we're on well here too. It's a
Oh
lot
yeah.
of waste, a lot of wasted water.
Yeah, it's like half and half, right? So
Yeah.
like 1 gallon makes a half gallon of RO.
Oh no, it's more than that. It's like
Oh, is it?
it's yeah, it's at least the ones I have, or at least the one I have over here that I've actually been able to like kind of measure what's coming out of one and into the other. Like that was like it was either 4 or 5 to 1. So like if you want to like if I'm doing a 60 liter batch in the in
Yeah.
like the big brew in a bag, I mean it's 300 liters of freaking
Wow.
water.
That's a lot. That's a
Yeah.
lot more than I thought.
Yeah, no, it's kind of sad. I don't feel as I mean like here it just like the water I'd filter it the waste goes down the drain into the septic field and then just out into the
Yeah.
like into the lawn and back into the system, so it's
Yep.
I don't know, it doesn't
Yeah.
feel as bad doing it that
You're
way. I
not
mean,
wasting. You're not wasting water. Water doesn't just disappear. It just gets recycled.
yeah,
But-
exactly. But it's a lot. Our well seems pretty good. Like I've been able to like we can fill our hot tub like when it's time to fill the hot tub, and that's 1,500 liters. And but I did have to
Okay.
have like I have a 400. It's a 420-foot well, so there's a lot of I don't know 1,000. There's like 1,000 liters of like extra stuff there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
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 so
I just buy my water. I get distilled. It's easy.
yeah.
So
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I mean, it's only it's like $1 for 4 liters of distilled, so you can get like $5. You get a.
Yep.
Get there, but that adds like I guess over. Well, I mean, it doesn't really add that much to it, but it's still another $5 or $6.
it does add some money. Yeah. It adds cost. It adds cost. Yeah.
Let's see. What's the over on our Party Time Brewing finishing last? Yeah, I'll probably be pretty solidly last. Yeasty. I tend to take. I'll be done at around 2 or 3 in the morning. It's going to be a 12-hour stream.
I
just
was
get-
talking about that. Your last stream was what, like 8 hours long?
Oh yeah, it's. I looked at it like I not rewatched it, but like kind of clicked through to see where stuff ended, and I think the brew day was about 5 hours, 5.5 hours. Like I did a
Okay.
little bit of wasted time, but then I
Yeah.
was just like had too many beers and stayed chatting for a while after.
Yep.
Because I mean, if
Shoot
you
the
got
shit.
if you got people talking, what's the difference? I think
Yeah.
I ended up everyone brought in Clayton Gerard in there at the end, and I had Chris Vodka for a bit, but I got technically challenged for a little bit there. I think after a bunch of beer, it was
Sure.
stuff. The computer stopped working as well after a bunch of beer, which was
Oh.
weird. But
Yep.
yeah.
That's
I noticed. What did I notice? I noticed. What is it? Beer and Barbecue with Larry had a little survey out about. I guess he wants to start up a bunch of live streaming sometime soon. He was asking.
I saw that.
He was asking like what people want to see. I noticed Kurt Pick mentioned like maybe like see some like commercial brewers and stuff like that. And there's if you're interested, Kurt, there's a local guy. I think he just started a podcast. It's called Brewers Banter, and right now there's only 3 of his episodes up, but he's been doing interviews with his name's Larry Payton. He has Craft Beer with Me on Instagram, and he's been doing interviews with brewers for I don't know how long, but it's like every single week there's a different brewer from a different company. So if you're really interested in talking about the commercial brewing or people's, they talk about their home brewing experience too. If you're interested in that, that's on Instagram if you follow that at all. So that's pretty interesting. Just Brewing, how's wasting time when you should be hanging out in Asheville or what's Asheville? Is that Central Time there, or is that
I don't know.
somewhere? Yeah. Oh no, North Carolina. It might be Eastern Time. I really don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're out having fun there with Clawhammer. Saw some videos. Saw that CH can land a kickflip still. I want to try that sometime for a video. See how see how many tries it can do. See, or doing a live brew day, just see how many tries it takes to get a freaking kickflip down. Yeah, so just got to see the Clawhammer studio. I noticed in some of the pictures they actually have a really sweet setup, like hanging above. They got the light bars and stuff. And I was looking at those bars recently or something. Like I think I'd probably just buy some plumbing pipes and do some clamps on there. But it would be kind of neat to just have some lighting just across the roof. Here it would kind of work because it has 10-foot ceilings, but in downstairs in the house it wouldn't really work. You'd have cameras in your face the whole time. Let's see. Greens from Asheville. What's up, Justin CH? Kurt Pick. No Instagram, thank you. Yeah, Kurt. The Instagram is pretty sloppy. Like I don't know if you're an audiophile at all, but it is a little bit harder to listen to. Like especially when people are just using their phone speakers or anything like that. And it's like the sideways video, and if you want to click on something else while the stream's on, you lose your spot, and then you have to go right back to the start of it or something. So the Instagram's not as seamless as a I don't know, platform. Has its moments, I guess. Oh, K-Bird 37, congrats on 600. Sweet. I guess I got a few subscribers during this one.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Yeah, I found it recently. Like I've been putting out a bunch of videos, and you get a few per video, but it's kind of flattened out. Like the first little while, like when I started talking to CH and going on the Hoppy Hour, like it kind of just like skyrockets for a bit, and then everyone that's interested kind of signs up. I got to change my not change much, but like I'm just gonna do a few little things different, like in the thumbnails and on the title page and stuff. Just trying to show more what I'm doing as opposed to just people clicking it, not really knowing what's going on and having to watch posts for something interesting. So
I had a viewer comment on one of my videos, and he compared one of my thumbnails to me looking like a blow-up doll.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like,
you're just
okay.
like with your arms out and.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I get it. I mean,
Yeah.
you're not a fan of my thumbnails, which is fine. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem.
Nice. So
It's definitely a grind, though.
Oh yeah, no. It depends on what you're looking for. Like, it's definitely not instant gratification or anything like that. Like,
no, it's not.
But yeah, I'm just trying to. I want to try to work on the videos, get them just a little bit more quality, get them a little more concise, and just a little more sporadic.
I think frequency is the most important. Quality, I think, is even second to that. I think more uploads the better. I try to upload once a week.
Yeah, that's
once
what.
A week is
do you watch any? Do you watch any? Go on any sites about like how to do better YouTube or any of that stuff a little bit? Or I guess they have like
not so much. Yeah, not so much. I mean, I upload once a week. I've been doing that for the last few months, and it's been being pretty consistent. I mean, I get like 1 to 2, or like I'd say 2 to 3 subs a day, which
okay,
is
nice.
It's a grind.
I'd say I'm averaging probably one or two. Yeah, but when you release a video, you get a few, and but yeah, it's fun. I just want to try to get better quality and make the videos a little more like. Okay, this is what I'm doing. This is what you're gonna see, and then you show it proper. Try not to just like spittle my way through the videos. Like sometimes it's a little bit.
I gotta say, my favorite video from yours is the hot tub one with the.
That was just.
That was my favorite video. Yeah, if you make more content like that, I think you're gonna blow up. That was.
Well, I just gotta do. That's like something. I guess I should look at how. Which one? What video number that is. But yeah, I just gotta maybe look at that. Maybe like every like 20 videos or something, do something like that. Just like the stupid like outtakes or failed.
It was
like,
funny.
You just
it was great.
Failed video footage.
Yeah, I thought it was great. It was my first video I saw of yours, and I had to show the wife because I thought it was so funny.
Okay, nice, awesome, thanks. 77 Trans Am guy, what editing software are you using? So I'm using Premiere. I just pay for the subscription, so it's a little. I'm spending a lot more on Premiere than I am on anything else that I'm doing with the channel. So it's basically $30 a month, and I got that. I'm not using, like for streaming, I'm just using the regular OBS. I haven't hooked up the Streamlabs. Apparently that's like $30 a month if you want all the features. I don't know. I haven't checked out what you can get without the features. I think it'd be fairly similar to this, but I might actually be able to get some notifications or something. And Yeah, it's a 77 Trans Am. I want to make content, but struggling with the editing. I like Premiere. I've been using it. I've been using it more or less for on and off for 20 years probably. Like ever since Oda High School. Like I've been playing with the video editing. Yeah, this program, and I used iMovie like back in the like early 2000s maybe for a bit when I had the one time I bought a Mac. But okay, and Matt's you're using DaVinci there.
Yeah, I'm using DaVinci mainly because I just went on YouTube and said like, what is the best free video editing software? And it seemed like overwhelmingly DaVinci Resolve as is what most people tout, and I've been using it pretty much this whole time. I mean, I for me for YouTube content, low effort the better, because like if I have to start like pulling in cameras and lighting and like stuff like that,
Yeah.
it's not I'm not gonna want to upload. I'm really not. Like I'm pretty lazy. Like literally I have just a lamp right here and I use my iPhone. Like that's it. I if I have to get any more advanced than that, I feel like it's gonna make me not want to upload. So I'm just keeping it simple, keeping it real. That's why I'm doing it.
Nice. But yeah, we got a elementary's in the house, probably just waking up. It's I guess it's noon there now, so maybe they're they've been awake for a bit. Or elementary probably has like 4 or 5 brews in his belt. Woke up at 3 a.m. and just started brewing probably.
Yeah, I mean, if this works out today, we should get elementary, Yeast and the Beast. I mean, we can get a bunch of different guys in here, and I think it'd be
All
pretty
right,
fun.
well we should just do just try to figure out a day sometime and just do like
Yeah,
a national brew tubers live brew day, and like
yeah,
not necessarily everyone like having everyone talking to each other, or you could do it if you did it almost had like a well, I don't know if you'd like build a separate channel or something to link it, or just choose like whoever wants to be in on it that has the highest number of viewers. Then everyone just
right.
whoever's like the highest subscriber
Yep.
account like takes the hit for it. But
Takes
yeah,
the reins.
that'd be interesting. Just do a live brew day,
Yep.
just like what like doing the most is doing like the awards, like brew tubing awards would be funny to like throw the
Yep.
like, the best like best videos of the year, or like I don't know, like that thing would be kind of fun, but it'd be hard to figure out.
Have you checked out doing the most? They released a card game.
I saw that. I mean, I don't really understand the card game part of it. I see I could see the use of having the like the flavor cards just to know what to
Mhm.
say, and I think it's only like
Mhm.
$25 or something, so it's not like
The
25 bucks
main
for
thing
one.
the main thing that makes me interested in it is how many people support the like a brew tuber. I think that's really cool. I think I followed it like the first night he released it, he had $3,000
Oh, okay,
already
nice.
pledged for his idea. I think that's really cool. It seems like there's like a lot of support behind content creators for the brew tubing space. That makes me really excited to see that.
Okay, yeah. Zach says have everyone streaming, then add it to one stream. OBS Ninja is great for that. Yeah, I imagine there's some good. Yeah, you'd probably be able to throw. Yeah, it wouldn't be a problem to throw all together, kind of like the same way here. I guess it's just a matter of who wants to host it or whatever, and it makes sense just for the person with the most
Yep.
the most subscribers probably to host it. So we'll
Yep.
get Mr. Beast to host it,
That'd be fun.
or have
I'm
a
game.
or have a have it like competitionize it, or have it into like a brew day race day or something like that. Like set up the
We
rules.
could
Set
could
up the
do something like
rules of where you have to start out, how many minutes mash, how many minutes whatever, and then you have to like bring it right to
Mhm.
I don't know. Well, I guess from pitching the yeast and sealing up your vessel would be the finish line. We wouldn't necessarily have to do the cleaning part of it.
Yeah, we could
Although
throw
they clean,
challenges in there.
yeah,
We could really make it however we want. So
yeah,
it'd be
yeah. I'd like to do. I got a lot of random ingredients downstairs. I'd like to make a wheel sometime and just have like a spinning wheel for
fun.
for for what to do for this that, or just do like I'll just do like the worst beer ever and have like 600 ingredients and just make the most complicated, annoying
Well, that's
mash.
that's why you
Just do
do.
the kitchen sink one or whatever.
Yeah, that's why you do 2.5 gallon batches. So if it turns out terrible, you're only throwing away like 25 pints.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's solid 25 pints. What are we at? What does that say? 15 minutes left. Is there anything I need
Yeah,
to
I'm
do?
about ready to mash out actually. So
Oh
I'm
shit!
gonna.
I gotta go fire up the. I have the sparge water heating, but I don't think it's heated enough. I gotta fire up the temp. Okay, so we'll have to get Yeasty can hold it down in the chat for stupid comments.
Yeah, I just mashed out. I'm mashing at 170 right now, so we'll do that for about 10 minutes. I'm gonna grab another beer too, and go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. So Yeasty, it's your stream now, buddy.
Better grab another beer.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay, we're back. Let's see. Welcome to the mash. Oh yeah, shit. I used to have a. What did I gotta post up? Let's see. It's not as smooth right now. Throw my mash. That lets people know that we're in the mash. But yeah, so right now I got another mystery can of beer. This one feels not quite sealed. I think it was one of my screw up cans. But maybe not. Yeah, you can see, you can't really see it very well, but there's like little bubbles on the edge. So you usually know pretty quick in the canners whether or not the cans screw up. See what we got. I think this might be my other Pilsner that I had. So next one will be the oh no, this one might not be. This might be my IPA or homegrown hops. Nah, it's too clear, I think. Yeah, that's my Pilsner again. From the last live brew day. That one turned out pretty good. Uncle Dana, what you drinking? Yep, Pilsner from the live brew day. Do the wheel. Yeah, Joseph Crawford. Yeah, I just got to do that. I think I got a lot of scrap wood kicking around too, so I should be able to make a wheel sometime, and I'll just I don't know, make a removable paper thing. Actually, no. Actually, what I do is I make the wheel, put a bun, get some of that whiteboard marker, and then stripe it up, and then you can change it around for what you want and make an interesting beer. Either that or just do like a I don't know, like just have the ingredients listed and start a live brew day and just make people tell you what you're gonna brew, and see how crappy it can turn out or not. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'd like to try that. Just got to get around to cutting it out, and it's too cold outside. So yeah, don't want to take the saws outside to do everything. And let's see what we got.
I'm
here.
back.
Sweet. What are you drinking now? Or you slowing down for a minute?
Oh no,
you got a stout?
I keep it coming. Yeah. It's this is the chocolate coffee porter. So I thought it turned out pretty good. It does have like a tangy upfront note, which is kind of odd. I don't know if that's from the coffee I used or what, but
Okay.
But yeah, it's drinkable though, which is fine. I don't care.
No, nice. I did. I just did that oatmeal stout, or not? Coffee oatmeal stout, and that was pretty good. I did cold brew coffee with it, and I only did like one batch, which is probably only 500 mils or what's that? 16 ounces, I guess, would be of coffee. So it wasn't a ton,
I used
ton for 20 liters.
Yeah, I used like 2 cups of coffee for like 4 gallons of beer. That's what I did for coffee.
Yeah, and there's Joseph Crawford asking if the entire top of your cans came off. Yeah, I got these ones. I got these cans when I bought the box of them from More Beer. It seemed neat. I've had these cans before, and they're kind of neat. They're good for just drinking, like if you're just drinking like this, or maybe camping or something where you don't have a real glass. But I think they're slightly annoying, so I'll probably buy the normal kinds next time. But they're kind of neat for a little novelty, and you can actually see. Let's see, mess everything up, but you can kind of see that it's fairly clear beer there. You can see into it, so it's looks reasonable. But yeah, and what else we got here? Oh, party time! Elementary cleaned his brewery and got the cars out of it. That's great. That's her, because you shouldn't have cars in your brewery.
No, you shouldn't.
No, yeah. Elementary. I noticed a video where he had a car in his brewery. It just didn't make any sense.
I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah, and no, Joseph. That's those aren't typical Canadian cans. These are just weird novelty cans. I've only seen it once or twice, in commercial beers. And Yeasty live brew day where we tell you what to brew. You want a ball dipped IPA because that's how you get a ball dipped IPA. Yeah, it's actually a teabag IPA.
How much? What's the damage on the aluminum cans too? Because
For more beer,
Kurt
it's stupid. Like, yeah, price on aluminum is nuts right now. Yeah, it's I don't know if they're going up much at more beer, but that's just because, I mean, obviously you gotta, like, if you take a look at their kind of like I got the two boxes of the cannular cans, and they're I think it was $169 for 300 of these, or $150 for the 210 or something of the 16-ounce cans, and that's American prices too. So if you had to have them shipped to Canada, it'd be really bad. But like it worked out for me, I think about 80 cents or 80 or 70 cents a can. So it's not cheap by any means, but it's kind of cool to just be, when you're giving them away to buddies, to be able to can it up and send it on the way.
Yep.
But
this might be a dumb question, but can you? Is it possible to reuse them? Like to take the top off and?
No, they seal on the.
Oh, it's single use.
You can't there. But I saw just Brewing in his videos. He's talked about they must be like a plastic or a PET style can or something, or maybe it's aluminum just with a screw top that you can reuse. Apparently, I haven't looked into them at all, but that's kind of.
That's interesting.
Yeah, Yeasties, Kurt picks Brazen Nuts IPA, I guess is the name of the Yeast's beer. So,
that's content right there, buddy.
Yeah, we're gonna. Let's see. Your cans are blowing our minds. Yeah, you got pretty big cans, big can lineup there. I won't go any further with that. Must be getting close. 8 minutes. This is going. Yeah, I think it was like 7 degrees Celsius in here this morning, but
oh my god!
I managed. I turned on you can see it right above the match sign there. I got the heat pump on, so I don't normally heat it in here, but seems to be there. But yeah, elementary. I do have the cannular. It's just kind of right there. Damn sign. Yeah, I got it just behind me. Got this cannular semi-auto. Or semi-auto, something like that. But it seems pretty good. Haven't done a ton of cans. I think I've done I'm almost half done that box. So I've probably done about 150 cans, or might have done 200 cans by now. So seems to be good. I used it for when we did the what do you call it? Exchange at Christmas, the Advent calendar at Christmas, and I canned them, and they were canned for about 2 months before the people got them, and they still turned out all right. And I didn't really do anything special to can them. Like I didn't purge them with oxygen, just basically came right out of the tap, and they still seem to work fairly well. So that's so I don't really have problem with the canner. Like it's pretty cool. But again, it's a little yeah, Joseph Crawford is insane price for cans, and yeah, it's neat to have the canner, but it is freaking expensive. I'd like to see that the new October canner that works with your power drill in action, because that might be a bit of a game changer for price, because I think that brings it down to close to the cannular price. And from what I've heard, the build quality on the Octobers are a little bit better and take a little less messing around with, but they are more expensive, and I think their chucks are more expensive if you want to like interchange the types of cans or size of cans. But again, I haven't used it, so it's hard to judge that. And a lot of people complain about the like bottling and stuff, but bottling's not that hard. Canning's basically about the same. I don't do too much fanciness like for cleaning it beforehand. Like basically just give it a hot water rinse and go. But yeah, that's it for canning.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much use I recently got the Blickman beer gun, and I've been doing that for bottles. If I want to make like 10 bottles or whatever. But I haven't really gotten the habit of doing that yet. What I want to do is I actually want to get a corny keg just for star sand. That way it's just easy to move the star sand from keg to keg and clear the lines, and then I can clean out the beer gun by just plugging it right into the corny keg with star sand. So I was gonna talk to my brother actually. My brother homebrews as well, so I was gonna see if I can bum one of his kegs just for a star sand keg. But it seems like that's the way to do it.
Yeah, it's I've heard people, or I saw whose videos, I forget whose videos it was, but they were talking about the like just the carb caps or something, and someone was saying something about like setting up a carb cap with like a pop, like a 2 liter bottle or something, and you could set it up as a
Mm.
as like a Star Sand kind of keg thing. But it would be cool. Like I should honestly, when that my little keg isn't when I'm not using
Yeah.
my 2.5 gallon keg, like it wouldn't be a bad idea to hook it up with just Star Sand, because then yeah, I tend to when I rinse out my lines, it's more or less rinsed out with beer. So
Yeah.
that's not a not the,
I
not
try
the
to.
most.
Yeah. I try to. I actually just upgraded all my beer lines too. I used to use just like cheap vinyl lines, but I watched Genus's recent video, and it's EJ Beverage beer lines. I don't know if you've heard of them, but
No, I haven't.
it's like antimicrobial. I guess that has all these different features to it. It's a little on the pricier side, but I upgraded all mine to EJ Beverage, and I'm
Okay,
pretty
nice.
happy with it. There's no off flavors, which is cool, because I figured like the first pour would kind of taste kind of like gross, but first pour with them, I didn't get any off flavors, so I was pretty
Yeah.
excited about that.
Okay. Yeah. The most if I haven't changed over my small kegerator to it, but I like the duo-tight lines because they're just freaking easy to hook up and unhook, and I was thinking recently like I wanted to get some inline regulators for them so you could like unhook one and hook up the other or whatever, but I have a few of their blow tie spunding valves, and I think you could just hook them up you could, if you're not using them for spunding, you could just hook them in line and use it as an inline regulator, because as long as you have the pressure set to higher than the what's in the other or coming in, then you could turn it off. So rather than buying a separate one, it's probably best to just buy spunding valves. And if you get them online, like I just ordered them from AliExpress, like in China, and they take 6 weeks to get here, but you can get them for like $15 as opposed to 25 at the store or something.
Oh,
So
nice.
it saves you some money if you're willing to wait a bit.
Right.
Yeah, Kurt Pick says a roll of aluminum foil near $20 US. That is crazy. I didn't know that. Going for the snackies. How dare the wife interrupt my live stream? She can do what she wants because she puts up with this. I'm sitting here doing this instead of hanging out with the kids, and let's see, 2 minutes. She's gonna start beeping loud soon. I guess should almost. What do I need to do? Not much. Are you doing a mash out, or are you just going straight to the grain drain?
Yeah, I'm doing a mash out right now. I'm at 165 right now, so once it hits
Okay.
1,
Maybe I'll do that too. I'll just set her for another 10 minutes or whatever. Bring her up to 75, whatever that is in Fahrenheit. Probably 165. Be right there.
What do you have planned for after this? Do you have another brew day planned, or what?
Oh, sorry. What are you saying there? Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, do you have another brew day planned? Like, what's your next beer? What's the
Oh, I don't even really know. This one was one I wanted to do for a while, but never thought of it. Next brew day, I think I mentioned it before, but I'd like to try to do a cold IPA. There's not too many. I don't think there's too many videos on it, and it's not really. I don't think it's done that much. So it's basically just a high adjunct IPA. So you're brewing it kind of like you brew it at normal temperatures with a like a pils or a lager yeast. So like say 20 degrees Celsius with a lager yeast, and it's same kind of hop profile, but instead of using all grain, it's using like you're using rice and maybe rice and corn or something too mixed in with it. So
I haven't seen
to see. It's not the same as what's that one? Oh, like it's not an India Pale Lager, but it's a cold not cold brew, but cold IPA. So I think it came from like Wayfarer's Brewing or something down there somewhere. But I honestly don't know the. There was a good podcast. I think might have even been a Master Brewers podcast that talked about the cold IPA.
I gotta say, I haven't heard about it until just now. So
Yeah,
that's
I heard about it on a podcast and it just sounded interesting, and it'd be something nice to try. Just trying to decide like if I want to figure out stuff with enzymes or if I just go with it, brew it, and see what happens. Because like honestly, it's gonna work probably. That's there. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, we got yeah. Thanks for got today's subscribers: Kbird37, Paul McGee. Cool. Timothy Vandermaiden. Yeah, it'd be neat. Like some of the live streams, it'd be cool to do. I mean, I don't think I don't think you have an audience over in like Australia or anywhere else, but it'd be neat to like mix up the times, so that like you could get like your Norway folk or your like Dr. Hans crowd or something
Yeah.
rolling in instead of or like who's the guy on the Hoppy Hour all the time, Rasmussen or Rasmus or whatever. Like he's always at like 4 a.m. I think when it starts at CH's 5 o'clock or whatever.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I'd love to be on the Happy Hour again. I've only been on there once. It seems like you're on there a lot. Just Brewing is on there a lot.
I think I'm just very available. Like it's just most nights I'm there and or there and just jump on. Like yeah, it was almost sometimes definitely not like I enjoy going on it every time and I go on it every week if I was like if I didn't have other stuff to do. But yeah, it's like it'd be nice to see the guests mixed up a little bit. Like I'd even like to see just find some homebrewers. We'll get like Zach Pearson on there or Kurt Pick on there or something and just talking because it's great to see just different people's perspective on homebrewing because I mean that's all I really do. I mean you can talk about like editing web page or editing videos and stuff all day, but like that's not what people really want to go see. They want to find out about brewing. So like I don't know if I necessarily agree with like don't bring professional brewers on because I think they're interesting as hell, especially since most of them started out as home brewers, so they usually have some pretty good stories and like finding the differences between what's going on in the commercial brewing versus the home brewing is always pretty neat.
Yeah, well, I think that's the natural next move, right? It's a lot of home brewers who really get into it. They're interested. Say like, well, what does it take to be a professional brewer? And you know, what's all involved? So that's the natural progression of things. I've looked into it a lot. I've toyed around with business, plans and looked into pricing and real estate and stuff like that. So I think a lot of serious brewers have probably looked into it to some extent.
Oh yeah.
So it's definitely an interesting topic. So.
Oh yeah, no, I'd like to. Well, I mean that's what I'd like to do. But like if you look at, I think for like switching into the commercial, like when I did a real rough estimate based on just buying off the shelf systems, like, and that would be even buying like spending $8,000 on the frickin' Blickman 1-barrel pilot system or something, which I think is. I kind of think it's overkill, but it also would save just a ton of time. I haven't priced out the parts individually, so.
When I was pricing out a brewery, I was pricing out 3.5 barrels.
Okay, nice.
With like 7-barrel fermenters because you can do double batches and really get out of it.
Yeah, I think that's what I'd want. Like even just for a 1-barrel, like it'd be, I'd probably want to have a 2-barrel fermenter, like even just 1 2-barrel, 2 1s, and then if I bought another half-barrel one, then I'd be able to do splatches or split batches or. Whatever there, and I'd like to get I have the half barrel spike, so I'd like to buy the half barrel like SS Brewtech, and then you could do like an actual side by side of them or something if you had the commercial brewery and like see what's going on. Although if you get into the commercial, then could get a little bit sketchy there too because that's going to take a lot of time, and then I still have time to do.
When
YouTube.
I was pricing out gear, I thought Blakeman was like the most feasible. Spike was very expensive. SS Brewtech was pretty expensive too. Blakeman I thought was pretty reasonable.
Yeah, I like their. I think it's about $8,500 US with free shipping to somewhere in the States for theirs, and that's the one with the, like it has the manway or whatever in the mash tun, so you can clean it out a little bit easier. Possibly, maybe you don't need that for a 1-barrel.
Well, and all the Blakeman fermenters can be bright tanks too. I mean, if you're not going to be a tap room, bright tanks don't matter. If you're just going to ferment shit, but I know the Blakeman fermenters. That's what kills you, man. Is fermenters when you're.
It's I think everything I looked at it would be about. I think it was right around the 40 or 50 grand range for just a 1-barrel garage brewery. That's not.
Yeah.
That's with a very small capacity, and I think even when I did the math, I think. If everything went absolutely perfectly, the max I'd be making would be about $20 an hour for the amount of work you'd be doing. Which I mean, I would love to be able to make $20 an hour doing something I enjoy. So
Yeah.
especially on the
Yeah.
side. But like it's
It would
like
be it would be a side gig for me. But that's the only way I could see it too, because I've talked to a bunch of breweries about working in the brew house, and the salary is just not there. They
yeah.
don't pay they don't pay they don't pay very well. I mean, they really don't. I mean, most brewery I was talking to for like their brewmasters and stuff like that, it's like $15 an hour.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's crazy for a brewmaster. Like,
Man, like that's crazy. Like, I don't know how anyone lives off of that.
what do you guys got for minimum wage up there?
Here's like 11.50.
Okay, I think they just moved it up to like $13 here or something along those
Okay.
lines. I think they're trying to get to 15 over the next couple of years.
Well, a lot of places do 15. Like I know Target does 15 an hour. There's a bunch of stores who institute a $15 an hour salary. McDonald's, I want to say, is like 11.50 to start now. Taco Bell, I think, is like $11. So I think like a lot of places are trying to get close to the
Yeah.
$15, but it
Well,
won't
they
be.
want to you want to have good employees that want to stay there and not just use it as a
No.
jumping point. And especially like in COVID, it seems to be getting a lot harder for employees. I got on the chat here. We got Joseph Crawford. CH should bring on new brewers for Q&A sessions, and listeners would be, yeah, and with the listeners too, it would be fun to watch. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Like having the chats. It'd be great if you had a if you can just keep it kind of if you could somehow keep it focused. Like you could have a segments like, okay, we're doing the whatever. I forget who mentioned it. Like, well, like maybe Vodka or something. It's like, okay, you got the after party time brewing or something like that, and then you'd have, if you focused it up and had, okay, I'm gonna have random homebrew on for half an hour of it, and we'll just talk and chat some stuff, and then maybe the second half, and then the next hour I have like you on or something like that, or like if it was just like a focused, like if you just had it focused, try to set your timings and just keep at them instead of like bleeding into like 10 hours or something like that, which is hilarious, and it's always fun as hell when you're on them, but like it's almost like it'd be cool to just keep, if you have something up consistently, keep people wanting to see it, and just keeping it moving would be great. Like it'd be fun. I'd like to set up a live stream sometime, but I also don't want to just dilute and post too often or anything like that on the site.
Hey, I'd love to be a part of it. If you end
Oh
up
yeah,
deciding to live stream, I'd be your first guest, dude. That'd be
awesome.
fun.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, you're my first guest on a live stream. even though this thing was your idea, and now it's on my
Well,
site there, which kind of sucks.
worked out this way. I'm go with the flow kind of guy. So
Oh
this
yeah,
will be.
no, for sure. And let's see. I found Kurt Pick. I found most brewmasters have a piece of the business investment. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, I don't know if you're talking about the your kind of like pay stuff there, Kurt, but yeah, it makes sense that if you're like, okay, you work for $15 of the minimum wage an hour, but if you have a percentage of the sales going into you or into your pay or sharing
Yeah.
the brewery, then that'd be awesome. Like that's a reasonable way to do it, and that's I mean that's kind of like empowerment, and if employees feel like owners, kind of like your, well, at least the airline here, I think WestJet, like all the employees apparently were owners, and some big
Yeah.
construction companies like have like big stock options with kind of like private stock if you're working for that company, and they make good money off of them. But yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, you just got to get that.
When I was talking to owners, they said, realistically, if you want to make this your living, you have to own some part of the business, own it all or own a portion of it. Like,
Okay, yeah, Kurt says exactly. So I guess I
just, yeah, it doesn't pay.
got it. Yeah, that's yeah. So what are you at? You must be pretty much ready to drain there. No, I think
Yeah,
I still got 5 minutes.
Yeah, I just hit 170, so I'll give it another 3 or 4 minutes, then I'll start draining. I'm on a 120-volt system, so like.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I got the 220. So it's
Oh, okay, so
I
you're
got
way
I
ahead of
I
me.
got a few hundred more watts kicking.
You're gonna beat me on this brew day then, because like the 120 I mean I just hit 170. I went
Yeah,
from
because
150
I think
like
usually I can sparge and then be almost to boil by the time the sparge is done.
yeah, yeah. You're gonna probably beat me then. So
Let's see. So we got, yeah, I guess I'll have to change the camera around and whatever. 4 minutes left, and actually work. We got to do work soon. Got to start cleaning out stuff. I just noticed as I was cleaning up the garage here, I have a bucket of grain sitting here from bucket of spent grain from last brew day, which was only last weekend. But
because
I
I
just forgot about it.
I had the same issue, and my wife, was like, "You gotta really get better at cleaning this brew."
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do.
Yeast is going to own a brewery as long as someone gives him one.
Oh,
He's
perfect.
close. He's close to there. He's cresting 1 million subscribers now, so there'll be people throwing that. Yeah. But yeah, anyone that's I feel like everyone that is tuning in already knows you from the Hoppy Hour and stuff. But anyone that's tuning in, that's Matt Ushman. He has Trouble Brewing with Matt Ushman. I got the link to his website or his YouTube page in the description below. So feel free to click on that and subscribe. Don't feel free. Do it. You must.
Thanks.
You have to. Or get out. But
You're
yeah.
missing out on some intense green to glass and informational videos.
Yeah,
so.
for sure. Let's see. Still got going here. Let's see. Oh, just checking the interwebs for a second. What do we got? 3 minutes still.
Well, if you got 3 minutes left, maybe I'll start draining, so you can run the show and then.
Oh yeah, I mean whatever works there.
Yeah, I'll start draining now. So.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see what we got. Iowa's a ton of microbreweries and a lot of great beers. They come and go. Yeah, we got a kind of ridiculous amount of breweries out here. I don't know the. Let's see, Yeast and the Beast only 999,900. Or no, he's going. Oh, that's before he's going for Yeast is shooting for 1 billion subs eventually. He's almost there. Just a couple million extra times the amount of subscribers left.
It's almost there.
Yeah.
Maybe like a year out, I would say.
Yeah. Let's see what we got. How cold are we? Guess I should almost be starting to do some other stuff. Starting to weigh the grains. Probably be not a bad idea soon, but or not weigh the grains. Weigh the hops. Gotta weigh the hops. For this batch, I'm using Cascade. Why? Because I had Cascade in my freezer. Nothing fancy.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a bunch. My freezer's actually not really freezing very well, so I need to figure that out. Might be because the garage is too cold to begin with, but still sitting at, I think we're sitting at 10 or 12 degrees, so it's basically tropical in here. Yeah, what do you got? Okay, so you got a... Can you hear me there, Matt, or are you off mic when you're...
No, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Oh, you got your headset on. Okay. Oh no, yeah. I guess I'm looking at your the live stream, so it's a little bit off where you were over by the other table there.
Yeah, I got my like Beats Bluetooth headphones, so I can just.
Do you keep the fume hood there on the whole time, or do you?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you really don't need it until the boil starts, but yeah, no, I find that I just leave it on pretty much the whole time. So.
Yeah, I need to get. That's one thing I need to get. Oh, that sounds like my beeping. Better go do something. Yeast, do you have to hold it down? What do we got? Any other last minute things? I mean, 1/8 of the world population is a good subscriber goal. Are we at 8 billion already? I thought it was 5, but that might have been when I was in grade 5. Yeah, we're gonna go for Yeast and the Beast is gonna have the first billion viewed BrewTuber video. You just gotta find that perfect video. And I'll be back in a second going to stop the beeping.
So right now, I'm just doing the green basket stuff. So for Clawhammer, it comes with a basket. And I have like a little wench set up, so that's kind of what I'm doing right here. It's just make life easier. Then we are going to press the grains. And get as much wort out as we can here. And then we'll check our gravity, see how we did. I usually hit 65% efficiency on the mash, so we'll see what that number is supposed to be. And I also have to take some clips for my Green Glass video too, so bear with me here. Beauty.
I'll be right back. Just going to grab a pot.
All right.
In a second.
Okay. So we got the grain basket all squeezed out. Check our volume, check our gravity. We'll start ramping up. Like I said, it's a 120 volt system, so if you are on a 120 volt system, you'll know heating up takes forever. So we'll start that process right now. Get that going. And we have temping hops. We are gonna
Okay,
pitch.
so I find this works pretty good. Pot for scooping the asparage water out instead of just trying to dump the bucket.
Okay, we are heating up. We will check our gravity.
I will fix the...
How's your efficiency with your system?
Seem to have lost my input on the camera.
Give him a second. Right now I'm just grabbing my sample.
Seeing if I can save my camera view. Don't know why that one's not working right now, but I'll play with that another second.
Well, it seems like my gravity is really low, so I might have to add some DME here. I'm not sure what my target was. So I hit, well, it's still pretty hot, so we'll give it some time to cool off. But it's looking like we're gonna have to add some DME, which is fine. No big deal. Trans Am guy. Matt, do you still have a couple cameras around the brewery still, or is it just easier to use your phone? I do have a few cameras. I have 3 cameras actually. I have a camera in the top left here to show the whole brewery. I have a camera right above my kettle, and then I have a camera right in front of me, the one that you're currently seeing. I have a really low power computer. That's the problem. Is that like the first stream I ever did, I had like a big desktop and I used all 3 cameras. and it worked great. But when I switched over to the tablet, if I use three cameras, it just blows up instantly. So I pretty much have to use one camera, which is this main camera here. But I still have them available. For my grain to glass videos, I use pretty much my iPhone. I've experimented with like DSLR cameras. I really like the apartment brewer's quality. I've already actually I chatted with him on Discord to see like how I can improve my quality, but right now I just use my iPhone. I have an iPhone 10, so this is pretty much what I use for all my recording. So, Kurt Peck, Matt, can you convert the claw hammer to a 240 volt? Yes, you can. Yeah, I can get a 240 volt controller and a 240 volt element and convert the 10 this small system to a 240 volt. That's fine, but you're talking about probably $800 to do that. So it's about double the cost with the larger controller. And for me, my time is really not that valuable. So if I need to wait another 30 minutes to get mash out or 30 minutes to heat up, then I'll just save the $800 and not do that. So. Will adding DME flavors change flavors, or is it tasteless? Dry malt extract is highly fermentable sugar. Yeast will eat that up, so you're not going to get an impact from the DME as far as flavor is concerned. So you can feel free to add DME. Corn sugar as well is highly fermentable. There are sugars that will impart flavor that aren't highly fermentable. I think honey is one of those sugars. Like if you add some honey, I want to say honey is one of those sugars that the yeast aren't going to eat 100% of, so you might still impart some flavors from the honey. But most like DME and corn sugar, those are highly fermentable. That is simply just candy for the yeast that will eat that up, and it will just bump up your OG. I mean, will it add? I'm sure it adds something, right? It's not going to add zero, but is it perceivable? I don't think so. I don't think you'd be able to, pull it out in a blind taste test or a triangle test. Elementary Brew Co. You're heading out. All right. Thanks for stopping by. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good one, Elementary. Okay, I better kind of delete that line there because when I raised my camera, it broke the HDMI cable that's hooked into it, just the mini HDMI plug. So down a cable.
Oh, it just broke the cable. It didn't break your port.
Oh yeah, no, nothing wrong with the camera. It's just the,
okay.
Hopefully, but the cable I think was pretty rickety that came with it. So.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Try to use some other backup magic. Log into some. See if I can switch accounts on Discord and then call myself with a different account.
Yeah, we're sitting at 170 right now, so it's gonna take, probably a good hour to get deploying.
Oh, okay.
So we're hanging out.
Let's see. I think I set up different accounts.
What's going on? Or you just?
I'm just trying to set up a different camera because I lost that since I lost the other one.
Okay.
So basically, the way to set up a different camera for me is take the cell phone on a different Discord account and do a video call in, and then I can set it as a separate camera.
Right.
But what's my password? God damn it.
Oh, have you checked out your analytics recently? By the way.
What do you mean, like for?
So I looked yesterday I was checking out the analytics and I saw like the gender analytics, like males to females who watch.
Oh, it's hilarious. I mean, I have my wife on there, whether or not it
yeah,
she has it set so it shows that, but like it's 100% male. It's sadly hilarious.
Yeah, I have 99.5% male watching my channel,
Oh yeah.
And my wife is subscribed to my channel. I think she's literally the only woman subscribed to my channel, which I think is hilarious.
Okay.
So,
Just one sec. Hopefully I don't. I'll call you right back if this doesn't work. But
yep. Okay.
I'm just trying to see if this still. Did that not get it off? This may be a horrible idea. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's see. Sorry, everyone. I booted out Matt. He'll be back in a moment. Got you back?
I'm back, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So you can't do two separate calls in at once, I guess, or unless you just brought it into the group or something like that. But let me see. Try there. Okay. So the one I lost you on. Let's see if we can get you back here. Oh, look at that. Back so easy. Technology. It's amazing.
Great.
See to say.
We're living in the future.
Yeah, we're basically in the future. Okay, I guess we're just not going to bother with we got live brew day stuff going, but I got horrible camera skills, so we'll just keep going on here. We'll go with the sparge is coming up right now, and maybe I can yeah, I gotta go just dump a little bit more water, but we're back and going, so yeah, we're still on here, so let's see.
Right on.
Oh, kids nowadays. Oh, Dana's getting an echo. Nice, smart. Kurt pick no crap. Be back. Sweet. Dana's gonna change his gender on YouTube to female to help the analytics.
Oh, perfect.
So that's yeah, that's good.
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, it's we need to get I don't know why it's so male dominated, honestly. I don't know. I know lots of women who enjoy beer. I guess they just don't enjoy making it. I don't know. There's a Flora Brewing, I think, is one of the bigger woman brewers, and she gets a lot of popularity from that. I know she's gonna be on Brewlosophy, which is cool. I know she's already had a few articles written about her, which is great. So it's great to have some representation on that side, and hopefully get more women involved in the in the hobby, because I don't really understand why there aren't more women that find this hobby interesting. But yeah, right now we are slowly heating up. We are at 178. And my system boils at about 210. So, like I said, we're on a 120 volt system. So, I'm thinking probably another 30 to 40 minutes on a heat up right now. But if you guys have any questions, and also if you guys have any video ideas, if you guys want to see like me cover something or Party Time cover something, just let us know. You know, we're always looking for ideas on videos. So if there's anything you guys want to see covered, just let us know. So I know it's almost 4 o'clock Eastern in my time zone, so definitely everyone should have a beer now. So well, let me know what you guys are drinking in chat. I saw a few oatmeal stouts in there last time I asked. I'm doing a chocolate coffee porter right now. I was drinking the Kvike IPA earlier. definitely let me know. We have plenty of women brewers in Iowa. A lot of owners. Oh, that's awesome. It's good to hear.
Yeah, I think up here has a lot of women brewers there too. Like it's getting, I mean, it's nowhere near probably 50-50, but there's a lot of breweries that are have women brewers. So I mean it's moving up there. But
My wife did a grain to glass video.
oh, nice.
Yeah, she did one, and I've been talking her. I'm trying to talk her into another grain to glass video, so we'll see. I mentioned chai tea infused something, and she seemed pretty interested in that. So maybe we'll do some sort of tea infused beer. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that'd be an interesting one. I don't know much about the tea. Like I'm not even a tea or coffee drinker, so I don't.
I'm not either. I drink
get the
soda.
beer, but yeah, same here.
I'm a soda guy. Yeah,
Oh,
I drink Mountain Dew.
we got the best idea popped up there. We should each do videos on new air kegerators.
You know what's funny? Because so many of those popped up on my feed.
Was it 3 or was there more? I know Larry Larry put the
I
warning
saw
note saying
3.
Yeah,
I saw 3.
Apartment Brewer did it, and he did really good because he got lucky because he was the first one to get it out, and he wasn't trying to pimp them or anything like that. Like not saying they're the best thing in the world or anything. And I think the Brew Show he did his, and it was more of a like here's how to keg, and this is a kegerator to do. And I know Flora did one. I didn't really watch too much of hers. Hers was more like how to set up the new. I think I might have watched it, but it was more how to set up the kegerator. Like I think she went for like the install and stuff like that on it, as opposed to the other folks that just did the kind of description of them. But
yeah, I would love to get to that point where people will just send me $1,000 equipment to talk about it on a video. I'm definitely not at that point, but it would be cool.
Yeah, I mean,
people send me.
Yeah, I'm a ways. Well, I mean, I'm so far away from that it's ridiculous. But I also don't know. Like, I don't know how much I'd want. I mean, I like free product, but like you can't like no matter what you say. I think if someone's sending you a ton of free stuff,
yeah,
you can't just badmouth it if you're getting it. Like that's
you
flow's
can.
Your flow's going to stop and
but
yeah,
you're not going to get any more products.
No,
if you badmouth it. So that's a calculated decision you have to make.
I like the style of like your brewlosophies or something like that, where instead of like, and I don't think you're even technically allowed to do it on YouTube. Like if you're allowed on YouTube, then just make a straight up commercial in the middle of your video. Don't make your video like sneaking product in there. Like if you just had like, hey, here's the new, thanks to the sponsor of this video, the blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And then just make it obvious, because I don't like it when it's like kind of sneaky sponsored. But if it's if you know it's given to them, then it's kind of sponsored and whatever. But
yeah, I think you're supposed to, if it is sponsored content, you're supposed to have like hashtag ad or something in the.
Yeah, I think some people do it, some don't. Sometimes they say it is, sometimes it's not. But yeah, Kurt Pick's saying it's just me, but I can't watch Flora. He tried. Yeah, I find I don't watch too much of her stuff. I find there are some useful videos on there, but it's not one like for the most part. Like if you're putting one out, or Elementary or CH or or like Yeasty and stuff, like I'll always watch those. And apartment brewer, I really enjoy watching. I kind of use him as more of it's almost like a podcast one, like because when it's like a 30-minute video, it's a little bit long to just sit in front of the computer, but I really like putting it on. I just play YouTube on my car on the way into work, and I'm not watching the video, but listening in the background just like a podcast. So it's
I get a lot.
His gets good description, so you don't necessarily need to watch the video to get the points from it. Yeah,
I get a lot of inspiration. I get a lot of inspiration from Apartment Brewer, and especially in my grain to glass videos. But I try to keep my videos to 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes. Is my goal.
Yeah,
I find that 30 to 40-minute videos, it's hard to digest. That's a lot of content. It's a lot of video to watch. So
yeah, it just depends on what you're doing. Like I know, like Yeast and the Beast video, the recent one on, what was it? Was that a partial mash kit, or was that he did a how to brew one. It was like 30 minutes long, but that video is like perfect if you're, and I think you said it in the video, but it's like perfect if you want to learn how to brew and you want some details. But for the
Well,
most
it's
part,
hard
like
to do,
what?
it's hard to do a how to brew video less than 30 minutes. It's a
Yeah,
lot of
exactly.
content to cover. I mean, a lot of equipment, a lot of process, a lot of cleaning. So
Yeah, and that's like I thought my fresh work kit video would be a real quick, easy video, but then it ended up you just kind of got to go and like if you're making that video, it's for like silly beginners, and I probably still said a bunch of shit in there that I didn't explain and didn't do right. See now, yeah, it sucks now. I don't have the video camera on the boil yet, so it's just kind of I have it set to 98, so it won't go over when I when I when I stop paying attention to it. But I'm gonna go check it right now. I'll be right there.
Hobson Arley produces great content too. I love his videos. I don't think he's very active. Like I don't see him on a lot of live streams and stuff like that, but his content is great. I really, really enjoy his content. Um, Apartment and Brew Show, yeah, doing the most, Man-Made Mead. They're all there's just so much YouTuber content now where it used to not be like that. But it seems like there's a lot of channels with like 200 to 700 subscribers now in the BrewTuber space. We're all kind of growing at the same rate, so it's cool to see so many smaller YouTubers getting started in this hobby because you know their success is everyone's success. The more people we can pull into this hobby, the better. So I think it's the greatest hobby ever. So I've been doing this for 8 years, so it's been an absolute blast.
Yeah, I got for me I've only been doing it. Well, I've been doing it on books. It's like 11 years. I think I got my kegs and stuff like 11 or I think I started brewing like 12 years ago. Got my kegs about 11 years ago, but like it was literally those fresh wort kits like I showed the video of
Oh yeah.
and like partial mashes for the next 10 years. Like I'm only a year and a half or so into the all grain.
What was your
I
first batch? Do you remember what the recipe was for your first batch of beer?
well like the all grain or
Your
other
first
one.
batch ever?
My first fresh wort kit was just it was an IPA.
Oh,
And
not IPA,
I think
okay.
yeah. So but that's literally like it's literally you still learn the basics by doing the fresh wort kit, but
Mhm.
it's not quite the same. Really, it's just a little less time consuming because really like an extract kit on the stove like doesn't take a ton more. Yeah, yeasty. I've been brewing since around 2010 as well. But yeah, it was an IPA. It turned out all right. I think my second batch I did maybe even the same thing, and I think I had it fermenting in a sun. Like I didn't know anything about temperature control, so it was fermenting in a sunroom.
Yep.
It was like blasting out through the
Yep.
air stop, and it tasted like you'll talk to like on here. Uncle Dana was on here for a bit. I don't know if he's still on, but he had some of the second brew, and we described it as propane. We still drank it all, like still drank all 60 bottles of it, but it worked. It gives you mad hangovers, and it just tasted.
Yeah.
It just had a weird burn to it. I don't know if I taste it again, I might be able to like nail down the flavor, but yeah, it was off. And then I think after that I tried a Mexican lager, and that turned out shit too because that would have been the same thing. Zero temperature control. Probably used the what do you call it? The Saf. I probably used the Saf lager yeast on it and probably fermented it at Kvike temperatures almost.
Yeah, I've heard fermentation controls by far the most important thing. That makes a great impact on your yeast health in general.
Yeah,
Starters, taking care of your yeast, making sure you're not leaving liquid yeast in a hot room or it's stuff like that. Yeast health, fermentation control is very, very important for overall beer quality. I
yeah,
know
yeah, for
my
sure.
first beer, we were big into the northern. I mean, I still buy equipment from Northern Brew all the time. I'm a big Northern Brew fan. But my first kit was a nut brown ale extract kit from Northern Brew, 5 gallons. That was my first beer ever, and
Yeah.
I think at the time I was brewing like twice a year. Like I was brewing,
Oh yeah,
once in the
yeah.
fall,
I had
once in the
years.
spring. Yeah, but that's about it. But now I brew a lot more.
Yeah.
But, uh,
What did you get in for brew days last? I think you were mentioned. Were you mentioning you got? Did you get like 20 or 25 brew days in last year, or was it a little bit
I
more?
brew right now. I'd say I just added a third tap. So my frequency is going to change this year than it did last year. I want to say I probably brew every 3 weeks.
Okay, nice.
So not an insane amount, but I also brew three and a half. Well, I was brewing 3.5 gallon batches last year. I find that that just goes too fast.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna bump it just to 4 gallons. I'm trying to find that right balance because I love to brew and I love variety. So I'm trying to find the right balance between like, okay, I want to brew every few weeks, so I want to keep rotating styles, and like,
Yeah.
what's the right amount to, for my what I consume. So yeah,
Oh yeah,
right
for
now
sure.
I'm hovering at 4 gallons of a batch right now. That's where
Oh, okay,
I'm
nice.
finding the
Yeah,
sweet
I've
spot.
been keeping it at the 20 or the 5 gallons, but like I need to. I wouldn't mind lowering it a bit, and it just sucks
Mhm.
that like I'd love to have a bunch of those 2.5 gallon kegs, but they're expensive. They're more expensive, like much more expensive than the
Yeah,
five
what the
gallon.
hell? It's crazy. When I was shopping for kegs, I was looking at 2.5 gallon, 3.5 gallon, and then 5 gallon. They're all $70. It's crazy. It's like they
Yeah.
don't reduce the price. It's like,
Oh
why
yeah.
would I buy a
Well,
2.5 gallon keg for $70? I don't understand.
yeah. Because up here, I think they're 149 new, like for a spanking new one. But and there
Wow.
was someone
Yeah,
selling them. Someone
that's
recently selling them on the classified section in our homebrew club, and like he was asking 70 or I think $80 for the 2.5 gallons and 50 for the 5 gallons. But because you have
yeah.
to buy,
So
you can't get the other ones. Like the market's just not there for the other ones. So yeah,
yeah, I'm actually the last time I bought a keg, adventuresofhomebrewing.com. I don't know if they do shipping to Canada, but adventuresofhomebrewing.com has used soda kegs for $40.
oh, that's pretty good.
5 gallon corny kegs. I priced the whole keg. I built a whole keg rating system for my dad. My dad also homebrews, and we got them all set up with these $40 homebrew used kegs. So adventuresofhomebrewing.com, check them out. I'm probably gonna make a video on that whole thing because I think it's like the cheapest keg on the market. I think I
Oh yeah.
haven't found a cheaper. I haven't found a cheaper used keg in the market. That's the one I recommend.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I see gnomes on the site now. I saw. I think Kurt was saying, yeah, great videos on gnome. Like, have you watched his latest one there?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
he does an awesome job at explaining like why he's putting in the ingredients and like what goes into it, and does a real good breakdown of everything good there. So that's yeah, I enjoy watching the videos, his videos.
Yeah, I believe I'm subscribed to Gnome. I try honestly, I try to subscribe to everyone. Like if I see someone putting out homebrew content and their last video was within like 3 weeks, I subscribe to
Yeah,
them. Because I want to try to follow as much content creators as I can, but I want to see I'm subscribed to Gnome. So
yeah. Oh yeah, no, the only one I unsubscribed to is Yeast. Just joking, but I accidentally unsubscribed to him a while back,
oh,
and then like one of the times I was watching a video, I'm like, oh, unsubscribed, or I'll subscribe. But yeah, let's see, damn gnome.
I
Oh,
learn something
okay,
all the time. I learn something all the time from all these brew tubers, so it's good to follow as many as you can.
oh yeah, I enjoy watching. Like I spend like when I'm going to work. Right now we're kind of half working from home, half working from work when we have to. But
Hmm.
I enjoy it. Like I have 45-minute drive each way, so I'm always listening to the podcast and stuff. Like obviously, like Brewlosophy is kind of the most consistent one to
Yep.
listen to. Some of the Master Brewers podcast has some. They have some really good ones, but they also have a lot of ones that are like way over my head or way too like technical, professional brewer kind of.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you follow the Brew Lab from Brewlosophy?
Yeah, they're pretty good too. They're like just at the level. I find it funny. They actually, I think there's one or two episodes with people from the university that I went to up here.
Oh, really?
So it's interesting there. And apparently I think their engineering department just has I think they just recently got a brewery basically put in. So they have like a, I don't know, 3 barrel
Like a
microbrewery.
fermentation science,
Yeah, like a
or
fermentation science class or something. So it'd be interesting
that's
down
super
down
cool.
the road to try to find out the person on it and try to get in there, get some video and talk what's going on.
Yes, that'd be great.
Taking the show on the road will get interesting. Though that's what I'm trying to decide right now. Like I'd like to get one of those like Rode wireless goes or whatever for the lapel mic or whatever. So when I'm walking
Yep.
around during these things, you can keep your volume or whatever. But I'm
Mhm.
trying to decide if I like want to just get the wireless go 2, so you have two of them. So if you ever go somewhere, you can just pass one off to somebody else, and then you have the sound there or not. But it's just this crap adds up so much in price.
It does. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I follow Brew Strong and the Beersmith podcast too. Those I think between Beersmith or the Brewlosophy Brew Strong is awesome. They do a lot of great Q&As, and Beersmith 3 also has a lot of great content as well. I can
Okay,
definitely
nice. Yeah,
recommend those.
I don't have them on the radar, but I'll
Yeah,
check them out.
they're great. Yeah, I'd recommend them.
Let's see. Better check my temperatures.
Yeah, I'm at almost 200. Like I said, it was probably gonna be about 30,
Okay,
40
she's
minutes.
still got a few seconds.
Yep. Um, I want to cool off my hydrometer sample too. I want to see where that ends up as far as gravity goes.
Yeah, I think I'm at 96 Celsius, so that's right around maybe a little over 200 or let's see.
Yeah,
Yeast
100 Celsius is boiling, right?
Yeah, 100 Celsius boiling. So I'm almost there. Like I'm 2 or 3 or maybe
Yeah.
5 minutes out.
Got it. Yeah, yeah. I'm American, so you got to use that Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I
For
don't.
me.
I'm just horrible. If I know what is it, 212 is the
212. Yep.
212's boiling point and 32's 32's freezing point. But that's pretty much
Yep.
all I know. And then it's
I know
like,
it doesn't make any sense. I know that the Celsius like 0 is freezing, 100 is boiling. It makes perfect sense, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
oh, same
but,
with like metric makes sense on
Yeah.
a lot of stuff. But I still use most people use like their pounds when they're talking about their weight and stuff up here.
Yeah.
But cooking and stuff for us is all like we're not using ounces. Like it's all milliliters
Oh.
or cups or
Oh
whatever.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom and get another beer. So I'll be
Sounds
right
good. Good luck.
back. All right. Thank you.
Let's see what's going on in the. Let's see. Gnome Brewing Pro Brew does a podcast out of Maine. Bissell Brothers Brewing. The podcast is called Graining In. Sounds like a good one. I will check that out. I should start up a notepad and I can start writing stuff. What's that called? Graining In. Ooh, my keyboard's nice and loud so you can hear everyone. Let's see, Bissell makes great beer. You have to listen through a lot of random stuff. Nah, but nuggets there are good. Oh, okay, that's cool. No, I will check that out. Canada is still America, technically. North America. Let's see. Get this, I'm at altitude boiling is like 205. Oh, okay. So what's that? I don't know what altitude are you at there, Theron? Sink pisser, Alvarado. I guess I don't have my sinks out of sight, so I could do that, but I got too much of the brewing stuff in there now. So just have to get a urinal wired in there for ease. Let's see, Yeast and the Beast, where's my thirsty neighbor? It's probably over at his house, being thirsty. Let's see, yeah, if anyone wants to come down that's in the area, feel free to stop by. Although I did have a little bit of close COVID contacts the other week or last week, so still probably in the window. Took a test today and all clear still. But there's always that fun stuff. Eventually we'll stop worrying about that crap. Let's see, Rubio's talking about Rubio started brewing in 1901, so he was only. So yeah, Betty White was born 20 years after he started brewing. That makes sense. So he's about 140 years old or something, 120 years old, at least, unless he started. Yeah. Let's see what else we got there. Talking about some brewing. $45 for used kegs there for Joseph. Yeah, it's a $45-50 is kind of what the going price is up here. Oh, Rubio talking about you end up becoming a YouTube content creator like CH instead of a brewer. Yeah, it's it'll be an interesting. If I start going a little bit more on the commercial or trying to make stuff to sell, it'll be interesting to see what if I can keep up YouTube. I think I'd rather keep up YouTube stuff going than actually doing the commercial brewing. But yeah, it's like if I find for brew days, doing the YouTube stuff, it probably adds about an hour to the brew day, and then after that the editing. Obviously, you got probably between 10 and 15 hours per video, maybe 5 or 6 hours if you kind of rush through it. But to polish it off, it takes a while. Yeast and the Beast peeing in the sink is the best. It's the best ever. There's nothing better than that. Other than when your wife finds out that you've been peeing in the sink. You didn't hear that, Marianne. Sorry to give away your name. Let's see. What do we got here? Yeah, so we talked about podcasts. Anyone? What has anyone done for any? Is there anybody here that's taken any brewing courses or done anything like that other than Gnome? Be interested in taking a brewing course, but I'm just really scared that you take it, sign up for a course, spend a lot of money, and then find out that it's not much different than if you just read a bunch of books. I imagine there's a lot more technical stuff in the brewing courses or information like that instead of just punching it into Brewfather. You might actually know what it means, like, or know how the I don't know, color levels affected with the grain, or reading the grain bags a little better, punching the real numbers in. But I know a lot of those books, like those four. What are the four books? The grain or the malt, yeast, hops, and
Water. Yep.
Yeah, I think I started reading the malt one. Didn't really get too far into it before not reading it. I just never bought it, and so I find when if I have a paper copy, I might be able to read a little more. But on the computer and stuff, I just don't find time to do it.
Yeah, that's I never thought about doing like traditional university courses just because of the price point. I feel like there's like a lot of literature you can read, a lot of scientific papers you can read on your own time. Um, and I was actually thinking about making like a beer university uh like a YouTube playlist or whatever where I can go over like in-depth water, yeast,
Yeah,
hops, and kind of like cover it everything I know about it and just do a lot of research on it and just make it like a 30 to an hour minute video on it and just talk about it.
yeah. I think
That'd be kind of a
yeah. What I'd like to do, and the wife kind of keeps telling me is that I don't have. There's a lot of the times, like even when you're doing like a quick grain to glass or something, you'll just throw a bunch of terms out there that are probably something that people like might not necessarily know if they're just getting into it or something. So I wouldn't mind doing some shorts where like one short is just being like, here's what trub is or something like that, like, and just a quick overview, like 30 seconds a minute or something. Let's see.
yeah.
Alvarado took the pro brewing course at UC Davies for $1,400, and it was good, but not sure it's worth it. Yeah, and that's the thing. Is just scared of signing up for a course that isn't going to get me too much farther than if I just took the time on my own. It'd be cool to have like some sort of little certificate, but I mean, really, unless you're going like master brewer, I don't know what their certificate kind of means. Yeah, or learning more from YouTube. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a lot there.
$1,400 for a university class isn't too bad. For
Yeah.
a class.
Oh no, that's like, I mean, I think right in the, like, for me, like if there was a course that was like around the $1,000 range, and right now the only one I can find is that like Cornell one that I looked into once, and then it has popped up every single advertisement on my Facebook feed and internet searching for the last like however long. Richard Mauder, who's going to HomebrewCon? HomebrewCon would be great to go to, but what do you got to be? You just got to be a member of the American Homebrewers Association or something like that, and go.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
I think it's. I want to say it's almost driving distance from here. And by driving distance, I mean like one full day straight driving. It'd be great.
Yeah,
to go, but we're not really like it's still stupid with COVID, so probably stick around here. But I definitely would go down sometime.
I want to say that there is a convention. I don't know if it's HumperCon or not, but it's only like I think it's like 8 hours away from my house, which is not too bad. I talked to the wife. I'm like, do you want to go to this? Would it be interesting? And I figured like if I can, if there's other brew tubers that are going that I could hang out with and stuff, like that would be more interesting to me. But
oh yeah, no, like I'd like to do like, especially if CH and if he rolls into Florida, like that'd be like Florida be an easy meeting place, because it's not usually for us, we can get cheap flights down there. It's not too expensive to stay down there for a while, and like you could just like, it'd be great to set up a meet with all the like a bunch of brew tubers and just go down there, or just pick anywhere that's like super central and easy to get to. Go down to Texas, see Justin
yeah,
Justin Yeast, or just go to Nashville or somewhere fun.
Yeah, I figure like a convention would be probably the easiest way to do it.
Oh yeah,
like there's like NanoCon, there's the HomebrewCon. I know there's a few conventions that homebrewers like to go to.
I'm just typing the Yeast. He says if you, well, I put in the in the description. If I got $100 in donations, I'd carve a hole in the ice and jump in, which is no problem. But now it's dark, so I may have to do it tomorrow. And also no obligations to donate. And there's no real reason to, other than to support the brewery. I'm at like $55 out of my $40,000, so we're almost there.
It was crazy what how many people pulled together for just brewing. Sounded like you got like $1,000 in one night to go to.
Oh yeah, he got that Garrett Hunt on that stream was freaking crazy. Like he I think it was $800 donations. Like that's I guess that's one reason why you got to get going late at night, and then
Yeah,
people
jeez.
get a little loose with the money when you have a bunch of beers.
After 6 beers, maybe people are getting a little funny.
Yeah. But yeah, okay, I should probably turn it up to actual boil temperatures now. Might be able to I should probably flip my camera around and see what
I'm
see what I
202
got
right
for-
now.
See what I got for distance here. Oh yeah, look at that. You can see all the action. Kind of. Camera mount's kind of weird.
Yeah, I got about another 15 minutes probably for my boil. But I got my hops and got my yeast all ready to go, so my yeast is going to start warming up to room temp. And my pre-boil gravity is still cooling off. Oh, it's eyeballing it. It's looking like 1040, which is pretty low.
Oh yeah.
But we'll see.
Yeah, I haven't really checked too much on it yet. Oh, it looks like there. I'll Okay, I'm just gonna go adjust some stuff. Be right there. Hold it down. Okay, so it's sitting at 100. For that. Got the grain from last brew.
You have multiple cameras? Looks fancy.
Probably should use gloves. Okay, I'm just gonna run out and grab another beer, and I'll be back in a second. Keep watching that steamy pot.
I guess I'm driving. So, what are your guys' next brew day planned? What's the winter brew plan here for 2022? I got this beer, the Hefeweizen, and I have no idea what to brew next. So let me know. What is the what's the best beer to brew for the winter? What do you guys think? Because I'm definitely looking for suggestions. Yeah, I'm definitely not far from HomebrewCon though. I live in that like near Detroit, Michigan, so that's like an hour north of Detroit. That's where I live pretty much. So it wouldn't be a terrible drive for me. We thought about it. We do have a like a 10-month-old daughter though. So it's a lot of responsibility to like leave for like a whole weekend. Someone's in Cleveland, Ohio. Yeah, that's not too far either. 3-hour drive. Munich Dunkel. Oh, you're going with the Dunkel, huh?
Boiling.
Very cool. Yeast. Black IPA. Those are super sweet. Black IPA is probably it's one of my top 5 favorite styles. I know Just Brewing made a black IPA recipe recently. I commented on that. Black IPAs are super sweet. I probably have brewed, I want to say like 5, somewhere between 5 and 8 black IPAs since I've started brewing. So I used to brew one every year. My go-to was from Northern Brewer. Like I said, I'm a big Northern Brewer fan. Their Ace of Spades black IPA. It's a really simple recipe. I mean, you can build it yourself if you want. You don't even have to buy the ingredients from them. But I used to do their Ace of Spades Black IPA once a year. A big chewy stout in the winter. Yeah, that's a safe bet. Lots of oats, adjuncts. Sounds delicious. You're trying to convince James to brew a brown ale soon. Yeah, Uncle Dana. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get excited about brown ales. Person. A black barley wine. That sounds intense. I've never done a barley wine either. I think I'm too impatient for a barley wine. What's the average fermentation time for a barley wine? Isn't it like it's like isn't it like 3 to 6 months or something? It's like ridiculous, isn't it? You want to let those sit. You want to be patient with those, don't you? Silent. Schwarzbier. I looked at making one of those, and I will eventually make a Schwarzbier. That's an easy one for me. You'll see that on my channel at some point. Just I don't know when I'm brewing it. Maybe that's a good idea for a winter beer though. Schwarzbier is like a black. It's just a dark lager, isn't it? I haven't looked into it too much. I don't think I've ever read the BJCP on it, the style guide, but I want to say it's just a dark lager. I could be wrong though, so correct me if I'm wrong. You try a brown IPA, Matt, you would be pleasantly surprised. Okay. Maybe I need to try it out. You know, that's the only way I think I could get into a brown ale if you just make it a little bit more interesting with some hops. Um, like I said, with brown ales, I feel like they just don't know what they want to be. I feel like it's a weird middle style. I'd rather be a little bit more bitter or a little bit more sweet. But I think making it a little bit more bitter, higher on the sulfates on the water chemistry, a little bit more dry, ferment at a or mash at a low tap. You know, treat it like an IPA, but use some darker malts. Kind of like a black IPA, but not so roasty. That might be pretty good. I can dig it. Definitely dig it. Yeah, dark lager, Richard. Yeah, okay. I've done one lager in my lifetime, and I did it for competition. What did I do? Um, Give me a second. I have the paperwork right here. I did a Baltic Porter. Baltic Porter lager was my first lager. I used an Inkbird and converted my freezer in my garage to a lagering chamber pretty much. Um, I did the Baltic Porter lager. Turned out really nice, I think. Didn't win any medals, but I thought it turned out pretty good for my first lager. I talked earlier in the live stream. I want to try to lager with Kvike. So if anyone has any experience lagering with Kvike yeast or Quake or however you pronounce it, let me know in the chat because I'm looking into lagering with Quake, Kvike. So sounds delish. In any way, I'm lazy. I don't like to wait. I'm very impatient. I don't like to wait 6 weeks, 8 weeks for a lagering phase. So if I can turn out lagers in like 2 to 4 weeks, that's more my game. Fruit pick, technically a brown IPA. Thirsty now, gonna buy some beer. Yeah, you definitely. Well, you should make some beer. No, I'm surprised you don't have any beer. You should definitely have some beer on tap, buddy. It's an ale yeast. Oh, is it? Okay. The Kvike? Yeah, I know. I know, but you can. I mean, right on the packaging on Lutra, you can log with it if that's what you're talking about. So I've heard people lagering with Quake all the time. So I've heard you could just like ferment it like 70, so like room temp, and Aiken lager pretty clean. Baltic Porter, nice. Schwarzbier was my first lager. We'll do more lagers. Yeah, Richard. I think I'm just too impatient. I don't like to wait. That's
Oh,
why I'll lagers will always be light. For me, I don't think I'll ever do a ton of lagers. Um, barley wines. I don't think I'll ever do a barley wine. Too late. I'm too impatient for that too. Um, God, I feel like this has to
nice. Well,
clean up.
I'm back here now. Are you? You must be close to ready to do all your stuff there. Oh, I froze you again. Damn it.
Yeah, it's actually just started to boil. So I think I'm gonna just pitch my tetnang.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I got mine.
Um,
I had to throw mine outside. I just didn't want to fog up my garage. I don't have a nice fume hood or vent hood like you. Do you have anything? Do you have an intake on the vent at all, or do you just have the window cracked a little bit, or does it even really matter?
yeah, I do have a window up here. And I
Yeah.
usually leave it cracked. But
Okay.
in the winter, I kind of just leave it closed. So the intake is kind of just coming from my house.
Oh, okay.
So it does get a little musty, honestly. But it's not a huge
Yeah, I'm.
deal.
Yeah, I want to put in the hood, but like, I'm trying to decide. Like, I may just do like a DIY condensation hood because like I saw like the video of the electric brewery or something. They got the big fancy one or whatever, and I think they said when they built a mock up with foam, they said it like almost seemed to work almost as good. So like I could buy the ducting and the venting like with the fan, and then try something DIY. And if that doesn't work, you're only out max $100 or something for a bunch of stuff. And up one video, I guess, because you could make a video on DIY freaking vent hood, whether or not it works or not.
Yeah, I've seen lots of people make it's just a box. You just make a box and then you buy a
Buy the
fan.
fan, and the fans are pretty cheap too. They're only about $100 or less.
Right.
It's just a matter of drilling the hole through your wall, and I think you need like a one way vent thing that shuts when it's not doesn't have the pressure or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, so yeah. Well, I was running away since I don't have the video on it. I guess I had a little bit of clip of it, but I just put 45 grams of hops Cascade in there for bittering, and I plan on doing a dry hop. Probably I don't know 5 days in or something like that. I don't really have any specific preference on that yet because I haven't done enough dry hops to really know the difference. You get a lot of podcasts and stuff about people dry hopping at different times, but to me, I'll just throw it in, and I'm not even going to worry about when I take the hops off of it. I've found.
Do you filter?
No, I don't. But I've been using gelatin lately. Just go to the bulk store and buy some gelatin. Like I know you just got to buy the unflavored stuff, and it seems to work awesome. Like this is like a supposed to be a West Coast IPA. It doesn't quite taste like one. It's a little too fruity or whatever. But this one's super. Well, I guess yeah. You can see the Party Time Brewing thing clearly in the glass. So like it's a super bright beer. So I like that one. But oh, Yeast has
Yeah,
to
so
go
that's one thing I never really got into is finding. I mean, I always do my Warflock, like my Irish Moss, but like, who knows if that does that actually anything? I feel like
I almost always forget it. Last time I did the live brew day, I think Florida Dave reminded me of it.
yeah,
I had to get the reminder. I forget it, and I think one of the beer I did last week, I remembered it, but it was way too late. Like I think it was already cooled down to like 80 degrees, which I don't know what's at, like 170, 180 or something. And I threw it in, but I don't think it matters. I think it needs to boil, like so that it can mix in with everything and not coagulate. I think it coagulates too easily at lower temperatures.
Yeah, I always do my Irish Moss. Always 15 minutes. So 15 minutes, I do my DME adjustments, my Warflock, and then I do my yeast nutrient. I always have
Okay.
15 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't done anything with yeast nutrient at all yet. Do you just use like DAP or whatever, like diammonium phosphate, or do you have the good like the goods? I always want to buy other stuff, but I never seem to get it. It seems like everywhere just sells DAP.
Yeah, so the stuff I use is the Y yeast.
Oh, okay. So is
Yeast,
that like a
nutrient.
$5 vial or $10 vial or
It's
something?
super cheap. It's super cheap, and like this vial, I feel like dude, like it's actually still like almost full. I use such a small amount because technically, if you think about it, a lot like the amino acids and all the stuff that gets generated naturally through the mashing process, you
Yeah.
don't really need yeast nutrient.
Yeah,
Yeast
that's
nutrient
what.
is super important with like ciders and wines. But like beer, it's kind of like a multivitamin. Is how I describe it
Yeah.
to people. It's
Well, I
like
mean,
it's
it's
great if
it's
you
one of
have
those
it.
it's one of those things that can't hurt. Like to me,
Yeah.
I think the nutrients are for like obviously your seltzers and stuff that are only fermenting with corn sugar that doesn't have any sort of enzymes or anything in it. But the what is it? Like if you're doing like if I do that cold brew IPA or cold IPA, I might throw some nutrient or enzyme in there just because it's the grain bill's only half or something. So, but again, it might not even matter. Like as long as you have some grain, it might just be fine. I honestly don't know the sciencey stuff behind it, but
Yeah, if you use a lot of adjuncts, it's best to use some nutrient. But if you're using like all two row, like that is like the enzymatic activity you can get from like two row is
oh
like
yeah, for
super good.
sure. Oh, I
So
see. Kurt, I think Kurt's might be jumping out of here. So talk to you later, Kurt. We'll see you on the next stream that someone does.
yeah, see you, Kurt.
Kurt is the
Thanks for
stream
stopping by.
aficionado. Him and Theron are pretty much on everything. Yeast is on
Yeah,
there.
they're super.
Yeast is on there some most of the time too.
Yeah, they're super active in the
Yeah.
community, which is cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah. So what are we at? I guess I could be. I'll save cleaning as much as I don't like to. I'll save cleaning till after. No, so probably not the most exciting live stream unless I have a sync camera. You can see
Yeah, I don't.
my cleaning techniques.
I don't ever stream the cleaning part. I did make a claw hammer cleaning video, and
Oh, okay.
it surprisingly did well for my channel's metrics at least. But
For the I might do one sometime for the spike, but I think Hops and Gnarly or one of those guys have already done a pretty thorough video on it, so I feel like I don't really care, or don't really want to do it, but also it's like you can't stop yourself from doing a video if someone else has done it, because really you're just trying to get people to watch your content. Maybe you can. My goal is just to make it entertaining. So even if you don't give a shit about brewing, you want to watch it. But
I used to be really concerned about like, oh, this guy's already got a video on it. I don't know if I want to do it. But like honestly, so many people are pumping out homebrewing content right now. It's like you just gotta pump out your variant of it. Maybe you'll put a twist on it, or just don't watch it. That way, no way you'll copy it if you don't watch it at all. And then you can watch it after and see like how close
that makes sense. Like if you have an idea in your head for that. Like I know I haven't put I haven't even put it in the videos or whatever. But like before, like CH was talking about like using the coffee pot and stuff. Like coffee pot's awesome. That's what I've been always using for sparge water, because it's like literally if you did too little amount of sparge water, you're like, oh crap, I can just throw that on. And I think in the live brew day I did about probably 6 or 8 runs to top up my my fermenter, but yeah, they're useful. But I mean, at like 1.6 liters a go or yeah, it's a tricky beast there.
Right.
It just takes a while, but
I've always wanted to make a water chemistry video, but that's one of the things where it's like everyone has a water chemistry video, dude. Like
but it's also though it's like something that hopefully maybe you can throw a different little perspective on it, and people just watch your video. Like I didn't before I think the first water chemistry video I saw, and it wasn't super old, but it's like maybe a year ago, was like CH's one, and just like I got to the point. I think the first video I watched of his the Homebrew for Life was just a cleaning a keg. I was just like wondering if you need to clean a keg.
Yep.
And after the video I opened up all my kegs and they were clean, so I didn't like. Sometimes it's a little overkill, like the way they talk about how dirty they get, but only recently I just brewed one like the next video I'm going to release is on more or less brewing with Trub, and the keg kept getting clogged up. Like I still have to do the sample portion of it and take a taste of it and make that portion of the video, but like I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to go in there with a siphon and just open the keg up and siphon out to the top into my glass, and then that'll be how I get it.
You just got too much. Did you ferment in the keg?
I fermented in a just a glass carboy, but I topped it off. But I don't know where. I think I may have gone a little bit too much when I when I racked it. I think I just went a little bit too far down. Like I just
Okay.
got to there, or I might have just dipped because it was like the trube was like a third of the way up the glass carboy, so like I had to kind of sit there and hold the racking arm. So I might have maybe when I wasn't looking, maybe I dipped in and just sucked up a bunch of hot matter and stuff. But
Yeah, I had one beer like that where I thought I had too much trub in there, and it turns out I didn't. I actually didn't have too much trub in the keg. It just the valve was clogged with a little bit of hop debris. So
yeah,
I would check. I would
no,
just
that's what
take.
I had to take it apart twice because it was getting the hop
Yeah,
debris was getting stuck in the poppet or
yeah,
whatever you call it, like the where the spring goes into
yep, yep,
that
yep, yep.
piece, and that's literally, I had to do that twice. And when I was doing actually the video for the quick carb, I was using that one as a demo to try to as after the fact I did some reshooting of like the keg and stuff, and it just didn't work. Like I did that, it wasn't really working. I opened it up and took the arm out and cut like a quarter inch off or a half inch off the bottom of the piece because I thought maybe it was picking up stuff too low, and really I just
Okay.
cut it for nothing. It was just, I think there was just way too much crap in there.
Have you looked at the floating dip tubes?
I used one once and I found it like it kept getting to the point of sucking in air when it wasn't down all the way. So I'll probably use it again, but I don't think, I think I'll get like one of the stainless steel filters for it or something that'll guarantee it like floats a little bit lower in the like when I'm using the what do you call it, all rounder or whatever.
Yeah, the floating dip tube seemed like a cool toy to get clearer pours. I looked into it for a little bit. I decided against it. Though
Yeah,
I
I
gotta
don't
say, the
think I don't think they're worth it. I think just pouring out the bottom, dealing with your, because usually like once it's cold, the all that
it
trube
crashed.
and yeast matter and shit, like it clumps up in the bottom of the keg. Like it stays there, and it doesn't. The first pour or something will suck out right around where the beer is coming out, but it'll clear out that trube or yeast matter, and it won't pour. It'll pour clear after that. It's just that first little pour, and otherwise you got that.
It's like the first three pours.
Yeah.
It's kind of dirty, but it's whatever. It's just a little yeasty. It's not a big deal.
Let's see if there's any fun stuff in the chat.
I gotta
Lots of
say,
good stuff we're probably missing there, but
the latest there's one kegging toy I'm interested in, but it's just too expensive. Is this
what?
the Play-Doh
Oh yeah.
scales?
Oh,
Have you seen
okay.
those?
I've seen them, and I saw recently on Instagram. Saw like somebody having the six of them in there. What are they worth a piece?
130.
130. Okay, so you're looking, and Canadian, like that'd be right around the $200 mark.
Yeah, per keg.
Yeah.
Per keg. Yeah, and they even have a
And
Play-Doh for
you get one for the CO2. You were probably looking at the same post that I saw there. Yeah,
yeah. Well,
Play-Doh stuff is pretty fancy. Like you could,
it's cool, but it's expensive.
yeah, and are they like, why are they hooked up to? I haven't looked into them at all. Are they hooked up to wireless and stuff, or?
Well, that's a cool thing. So I'm gonna make a video next week about my tap list IO. I have a tablet set up with my tap list,
Okay.
and the Play-Doh scales have have a working API with the tap list IO setup. So you can
Okay.
literally, when you pour 8 ounces, your screen, like your tablets, will show the -8 ounces. So it will show you per ounce how many ounces are in your keg, which is super cool.
No,
It's just
that's cool. I love
I don't.
what do you call it? Metrics or
I just think
yeah.
I was thinking. I did the math. It's like $400. I'm like, is it worth $400 to see how many
Yeah.
ounces I'm pouring? Like, is it? Probably not. But is it cool? Super cool.
It's one of those things. It's like if it depends on how much you believe you're in the long game, I guess. Like
Yeah.
like $200. Like, yeah, okay, that's a neat toy, and it's like right in that range, or let's say the $130 or whatever you're calling it. Like it's right
Yeah.
in the range of like, okay, it's a neat toy. You could get that. But it's another one of those things. I waste money on too much crap. Like I almost, like when you said earlier in the week that you might be thinking about doing a stream, I'm like, shit, I should just buy those Rode Go's right now so I can have good sound. But I'm on no spenduary, no spending in January, so I'm trying to take it easy on that. I haven't bought anything in January, which is crazy because I
Oh, interesting. Okay.
spend too much
I heard
money.
I heard the dry January thing where you don't drink any alcohol in January, and I was like, why would you do that? That sounds
Yeah,
like
yeah.
torture.
Yeah. Wonder, I didn't even really pay attention to what time we started the beer on, or the boil. Is yours has been
Oh, dude,
boiling for a bit?
I've done that 100 times. I actually did. I'm 11 minutes in. So if you want to
Okay.
use my time,
Yeah,
it's on
we're
that.
pretty. You're 11 minutes in 540, so I'll check it around. Your
How
noise.
many hop? Do you just have a boiling edition, or do you have any flavor or aroma editions?
I think I'm just going boiling edition, just bitter
Okay.
it up, and well, no dry hopped. So I'm gonna try.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to dry hop if I remember.
What are your dry hop editions?
I'm just gonna do. I don't even know the amount yet. Um,
Oh,
what's a good amount for
well,
dry hopping? Anybody in
you
the
can
chat?
go you
How
can
much
go
should I
kind of
dry
heavy.
hop?
Is it a 5 gallon batch?
Yeah, just a 5 gallon batch. So I mean, I'm not gonna go crazy. Like it'd be. I mean, it'd be cool. Maybe do 2 ounces or something like that. Like
Yep.
so.
Yeah, I'd say
I got lots. I
two
got
to
lots of
four,
Cascade. So
2 to 4 ounces is acceptable for
yeah,
most dry hops. Yeah.
yeah. Okay,
You're just
maybe
getting
then three
aroma.
ounce.
You're just
3 ounces
getting.
sounds like a good. Yeah, like I want the little bit of bitter taste. That's why I pumped it up to pretty much as bitter as it gets for that.
Mhm.
Although yeah, maybe I should have put a little bit of addition in it, like Whirlpool or something. But also, I'm starting to like dislike the not dislike at all. They're still delicious, but the Whirlpool hop, the Whirlpool hops and the, like the fruitiness or whatever of it. Like it's starting.
Yeah.
Like I want to be able to hit one of those. I just want to be able to hit that classic IPA taste, like this West Coast IPA that I brewed. Like
Yep.
looks awesome, tastes really good, but it's not the flavor I was looking for. Like I wanted more bitter and less tropical fruity, and I guess I should have just not put a bunch of Simcoe and Citra in there. So
Well,
like,
yeah.
start
If you
going
want
back to the classic
tropical,
C's.
if you want tropical, there's two ways you can do it, right? So you can do whirlpooling, so like 170, 180, 15 minutes for your whirlpool editions, or you can promote biotransformation. So on high krausen you dry hop, and that will promote biotransformation, which will pull those fruity aromas, which New England style IPAs rely on a lot. Is biotransformation additions.
Yeah,
So I'm a big fan of whirlpooling. A lot of my IPAs are whirlpool, and for my Kvike, I whirlpooled as well. I want to say I whirlpooled kind of heavy because the IBUs you pull from whirlpool editions obviously are low because you're not boiling them. You're doing
yeah,
like 170, 180. So I did the whirlpool editions, and you still get such a good aroma from the whirlpool editions, and you don't have to worry about a lot of that hot matter going into your fermenter. So you don't have to worry about hot burn. You don't have to worry about all that crap and
yeah.
filtering. If you do like a low oxygen transfer or like any type of low oxygen transfer, you have to worry about hops getting sucked into your keg. It
Yeah,
takes
yeah.
care of it. It does.
So what do you say? How far was your boiling? You're about
So
50.
I'm 15. I'm 14 minutes in right now.
Okay,
14.
it'll give me gonna give me a 40 minutes timer. Starting Google timer going.
I've done that so many times on a live stream where I just forget to set the time.
Oh yeah, no, it's
So
let's
it's
see.
part.
Chrome.
I'm actually gonna check, make
It
sure
doesn't
my
work.
hops, because that's my one gripe with the system is that the hops, the hop spider they give you is very narrow.
Yeah,
So
it's
like
like
even like a
narrow and
hop,
long. I think any hop spider, like I find like any sort of reasonable amount of hop additions, and it just clogs up the side and doesn't really
you
seep
know,
through. You got to kind of scrape it off the sides with the paddle when you want it to flow through a little better, and then it's more or less just pushing it through the hop spider. Although
yeah,
no matter what, they still always have at the end of the day. There's still a lot of hops that you can throw out, and they didn't make it in there. But yeah, with this batch, I totally forgot to put the hop spider in, so I just dumped the hops in, and so now there'll be. I'll try to stir it at the end a bit to make a little bit of a whirlpool, and maybe save the little Grainfather filter from clogging up. But yeah, it might take a little bit of I don't know, a little bit of magic to get that working a little better.
yeah. No, last time I did an IPA, I actually used. I bought this like it was like $15. I bought like a dry hop filter.
Okay.
And I actually did my boiling additions with the dry hop filter because my just like 2 ounces in the clawhammer hop spider just immediately clogged it. Like I
Oh
couldn't
yeah,
even
like
put it.
it doesn't take much.
No, it doesn't. So I was either gonna talk to Clawhammer about ordering a second one or just going to Amazon and buying one of those because they sell wide mouth.
Oh, you can get
Uh,
pretty.
yeah, you can get a really wide hop spider, which I was thinking about getting that for my IPAs, because if you're doing any more than 3 or 4 ounces, it's like you're done. You can't do any more hops. It gets totally filled up.
Oh yeah, like well mine. Yeah, they get filled. Like I think when you're doing big additions, like it makes sense to just have the little hop bag
Yeah.
or little
Yep.
brew in a bag. Like when I did my yeah, I just used a brew in a bag when I did the like the ton of the fresh hops, or if I'm doing like the like a hazy when I did the yeah when I did kind of more or less copied Brew Cabin's recipe and did that, like it had a ton of like way too many hops, not way too many,
Right.
but it had a ton. So I just used the bag to do it because it's a little bit easier and you save lot on the lot on the mess. But again, like I don't think it matters too much having the at least for a 5 gallon batch or something we're doing like having leaving a bunch of hops in the even in the fermenter. Like if you throw it in, like I've never had too much hop burn in anything, even with a heavy dry hop. Like I haven't tasted it too much, but
The only time I got hop burn is from my New England, because
okay,
obviously you dry hop a lot in a New England IPA. I think I dry hop with like 3 ounces or 4 ounces or something like that. And
okay, yeah,
it got bad hop burn. It tasted like I was drinking like some spicy beer. Um, and that was really my first experience. I've heard about hop burn, but I never tasted it. I'm like, damn, is this like, do I have to dump this or what? One of the homebrewing forums, they're like, no, just give it a week, cold crash it out, it'll be fine. And it cold crashed out. It was fine after a week, but made me a little nervous.
nice. Yeah, I'm just messing with my. Oh look, that's messing with my screens here. What kind of crap we got going on? Nope, definitely don't want that one. Let's see, cancel all that fun. Don't mind me talking to myself about the screens that I got going.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, Gnome Brewing
Yeah.
has 2 large hop spreaders that can send you one. I don't use them. I would appreciate it. I mean, Gnome, that'd be sweet. Um, yeah, I mean, if you want, you could reach out. My email is in all my videos, so if you want, I could even pay for shipping or whatever. So just let me know in my email and we can chat. So just check any of my videos in the description section. I'll see my email.
Yeah, like I got the I don't have my address in my videos, although you could easily find my address probably if you just search Party Time Brewing, like because I do have it as a business name, kind of just because I want to reserve it because it's only $30 a year, but so you could probably find
I
it by
don't
that
get
way.
any.
But
My channel's too small. I get like
yeah,
I think I have 750 subs, so I don't get like any
yeah,
emails.
and if people
So
like honestly, if people are really like if you're worried about like people coming to your house like because of your YouTube site, like they're gonna figure out where you're at anyway, probably.
yeah,
Like it's probably not hard to do that, and I figured that probably won't piss off too many people with with the home brewing thing. But yeah,
that's
let's
one thing I'm
see.
looking at too. Is I'm looking at getting into the T-shirt thing too, because it seems like a lot of brew trippers have T-shirts, and I kind of feel left out.
Well, it's just not it's not hard. Like if you have an image or like if you just figure out your image, you
Well,
can gear
I,
that up or see if you
I
can throw some bucks to Chris Vodka or something like that, and
well, I
they
actually
make you
emailed.
a T-shirt.
I messaged him on Instagram, and he never responded back. So I felt, I don't know if I don't know, but I am looking for a graphic designer.
Yeah,
So
I
if you
found
want to
on
chat,
Instagram that like sometimes like random people like messaging you like shows up in a weird inbox or something like that. So
yeah,
if you're not like fully like figured it out, like it's a but
yeah.
it's hard. It's a sometimes it's
If
hard to
anyone's
get a hold.
right, yeah, yeah. If anyone's a graphic designer or knows a graphic designer, let me know, because I'm interested in
Like
seeing how it
what
works.
kind of stuff? What kind of stuff are you thinking for image that you want to?
So my name, the Trouble Brewing, actually comes from old school RuneScape. Have you
Oh,
ever
okay.
played RuneScape before?
No, I never got into that one.
But have you heard of RuneScape before?
I think I've heard of it. Well, what kind of a like? I'd have to.
It's like an MMORPG. It's like you have all these different skills you level up, and there's a mini game called Trouble Brewing,
Oh,
and
okay.
I pulled my fonts and the name from that, because I used to play RuneScape quite a bit, so I
Okay.
thought like
Yeah.
the logo would look more like retro gamey RuneScape inspired kind of.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'd like to do a. Your image gives me flashbacks. Let's see. There, the image gives me flashbacks. Is that the logo?
for my logo.
Oh no, either Theron says your image gives me flashbacks. Just saying,
Oh
flashbacks
yeah.
party time.
Oh yeah.
but
Yeah.
but yeah, I'd like to do. I think it'd be tricky to. Well, it might not be that tricky, but it'd be cool to do a T-shirt with the party time brewing logo, but like digitize, like in the like as if it was like on a Nest game start screen or something like that.
You know who
Like
did
like
a really good job at the like the 90s, 80s inspired is the Brew Show. I can't remember how many uploads ago it was, but he made this really cool video where it was
yeah, I think
very
he
like,
had
80s.
some yeah.
That was really cool.
Yeah, his videos are bang on. Like he has it like they're labeled well. They really flow easy, and they're just like a I don't know what you call it, like not applicable, but well, it's not even the right word, but enjoyable by everyone, like everyone that's interested in like brewing or something. Like they're just super well done, and he does an awesome job.
You can tell he puts a lot of thought into it because he covers a lot of like it. He really packs a lot of concepts into a video
Oh
because
yeah, for sure. Like he
you can
does his
tell he puts
research. Like
research in.
yeah, like
Yeah.
sometimes I'll do well. I mean, I'll do it like a brew, and it'll be well. I mean, it'll be like this wheat beer. Like I didn't really do too much. I'm just like, what's in a wheat beer? Okay,
Yeah.
wheat. That makes sense. What percentage is what percentage is an American wheat beer? Up to 30%. 30%
Yep.
sounds like a great number because I need to get rid
Yep.
of wheat malt. And
Yep.
then I have a lot of pale malt, so pale's the other side. And then it mentioned somewhere that honey's good for crisping it out a bit. So I figured throw a little bit of honey malt in there to just to clean to well maybe give it a little bit of a honey taste. It probably won't, but I doubt that'll go through unless it goes through just because it's old malt. Maybe it'll just
Yeah.
kind of have that rotten malt flavor rolling into it, but
Yeah. Gnome Brewing is mentioning Ultima Online. I'm very familiar with Ultima Online. I just never played it. I was out World of Warcraft and RuneScape. That was my jam.
is
So
RuneScape kind of like World of Warcraft or
in
just
this
different?
they're in the same genre. They're in the same genre. I wouldn't say they're a similar game back in the day. Nowadays, in the new version of RuneScape, I'd say they're kind of similar. So, but I play a lot of video games on my free time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Lately, a lot of
I want to play a lot of video games, but I just don't have time, and the brew tube and stuff is taking up all the any sort of
well,
free time.
you got 3 kids, don't you?
Yeah, but and I'd like to do some late night like on the weekends or something. Like I'd love to if I can get the kids to sleep or whatever, and just come up at like midnight and start like a gaming channel or something like where I'm streaming like there'd be no one watching, but like it'd be
I
fun. Like if I'm going to be spending a bunch of time playing a game, why not stream it? And especially if I can do it, like if I could just go to my computer and do it.
yeah, I would partake. I have a I have a
Do
Switch.
me playing Minecraft or something.
Yeah, I have
I,
a
th- I
I have
think
a
I have
Switch.
I think I have a Twitch account. Oh, you
I
have
have
a
a
Twitch
Twitch
too?
account as
Okay,
well.
nice. Yeah,
Yeah, I used
we
to.
should get the Bragio cart going. Like I know CH has always talked about it. He did it once. Like I was on there once with them. I think that was before I even knew me or knew who I was. But was on the group with him and Jorge Castro and stuff. I think there was 6 or 8 of us. I was the worst. I think some of them. I think you can. I think Jorge was pretty good up there. He knows his Mario Kart.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Mario Kart. Lately, I've been playing a lot of the Wii, like Wii bowling.
Oh yeah.
Surprising.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
have a Wii. I lost my Wii to the divorce years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, we both those games were awesome. Like they were fun.
Yeah.
I do have an Oculus now, and I think to play that I'd
Oh.
have to like. I think I could hook a. What do you call it? I think I could hook if I hooked a Google Chrome into the. Like the HDMI input on my computer, I could probably stream the Oculus. So I don't know how you do that. I guess you like just be instead of being like sitting here in the chair, like looking
Well, there's
at
a lot
stuff.
of
I'd be sitting
plugins.
there. I'd be sitting there with the Oculus thing on. The people that really stream it do they have the whole green screen room and they basically make it look like they're kind of in the room
Yeah.
playing with it. But
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't even need a green screen. You just need a blanket. Like I streamed on Twitch quite a bit for a few years before the YouTube started, and I used to use like just a blue blanket, and I just pin it behind me, and then you can chroma key the blue out, and it's the same idea. So you don't even need a fancy setup to do any of that kind of stuff, but it's not too bad.
Nice. Theron said, senior year 1983, that shirt with some shoot pants. I would have rocked the hell out of that. Some good old parachute pants. Little bit. I don't know the parachute pants except from like when was MC Hammer? That was like 1990 or something like that.
Yeah, I was born in '92, so I'm too
nice.
young.
You were born to that. That's your jam.
I'm almost 30, so yeah, I'm too young.
Oh, no, Brewing. That's my birth year, 83. It's a good year. Meanwhile, Theron was ripping through his car, living out of his car in New Mexico. Nice. Let's see, went very quiet here. What went quiet?
We've been watching a lot of Breaking Bad lately.
Oh yeah.
We're like on our third round of Breaking Bad. Have you ever seen that series?
Yeah, oh yeah. I saw the. That was I haven't watched it. Well, I mean, I watched it when it was coming out. So that was like, I don't know, years ago, a few years ago anyway. But
that's such a good series, man. I'm a big fan of Breaking Bad.
Oh yeah, no, it was an awesome show. That's Theron's homeland. Living in Albuquerque. Although I thought Albuquerque was closer to the border, but I think it's still like what a 7 or 8 hour drive or something. Yeah. Down to Mexico. I think I don't know it too well, but yeah. So what'd you say? What's your next brew or your what's on your to do list of brewing?
Brewing wise, I have no idea. I mean, I asked chat. They gave me some great suggestions. I know Schwarzbier was in there. Doppelbock was in there. So there's definitely some suggestions. I'm trying to really push myself out of my comfort zone. I went before YouTube. I brewed like the same 3 beers over and over and over.
No, that makes sense. Like yeah, even this year I brewed like, most of it was the same. I've only recently started brewing a few different types.
Yeah, since I started doing grain to glass videos, I've been trying to push myself into doing styles I never thought about doing, and I feel like it's made me a better brewer. Learning about these different styles and getting, brewing all these different ways. So I don't know what my next brew is, but it will be different. It'll be something I never brewed before, probably.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I just brewed a double. I gotta get that in the. I just gotta get that in the. It's just sitting here on the floor in a keg. I carbonated it with the quick carb, but I need to get it in the fridge to get it carbonated. It's actually a competition beer, so I'm going to send that out on a competition. Whether or not it's going to be any good, I don't know. But
did you recently start competitions, or
well, just there hasn't really been many. So this is oh, I hear the daughter yelling in the background. She's trying to get in the door. Will she make it? But I signed up for 2 competitions, like, and they're almost right at the same time. Like I got that the double I finished, and I have it's a strong bitter, so it's kind of like an English bitter that's on there. Although I didn't have any English ale yeast or anything, so I just used US-05. So I don't know if it'll be too clean or not right. But I'll send it in. It'd just be interesting to get some feedback on it.
Is that your first experience with a brewing competition, or?
Oh yeah. I haven't done any yet. So I just think it'd be interesting. I just want to see what their feedback is. Did you had some videos with a brewing competition, didn't you? Or?
Yeah, my first time. Yeah, I entered in 2. So in Michigan we have 2 main ones. We have the Michigan Beer Cup, and then we have the State Fair. Last year, nice. The State Fair allowed 5. The Michigan Beer Cup allowed 1. I won a bronze in the beer cup, but it was for my English best bitter.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, so I also submitted an English bitter for a style, and that's what did the best. I mean, it didn't do great. I got a 35 on it, but like that's the best one I've submitted.
Well, what's like they say around 35 is like that's kind of like it's a good beer. It's not necessarily a winning beer, but it's a beer that people would like to buy and drink. Like it's a good. It's not a bad beer. I think I don't like honestly I don't know about the scores, but Like I think
Yeah,
35 is a good score to get. It's not like it's not nothing to be ashamed about whatsoever.
no. 35 isn't bad. I'd say anything above 30 is fine.
What's
If
what
you get
are
under
like what's
30,
a winning score?
well, a gold is like 45 to 50.
Okay, is 50 like perfect or is
50 is
what is?
like the world class example.
Oh, okay, or it's like a perfect example. Is it all? At what point does does drinkability or anything come into it, or is it 100% just
All BJ,
is this the style?
it's if it pretty much goes by the BJCP style. So like if you read the definition of the BJCP, that's
Yeah,
literally what they're going off of. So like if it says it needs to be roasty, it needs to have a dry finish, it needs to
yeah,
be
yeah.
perceived this bitterness, it needs to follow those, and that's how they base the rating system on. Because there's AHA competitions and then there's BJCP competitions,
Okay,
and
yeah,
they all have different standards. But most I feel like most of them fall on the BJCP
yeah,
rating system. So
yeah. I don't think we don't have AHA standards too much. Like both of these competitions I'm in are or hopefully I'm in. I don't think I've missed the date. Hoping I don't just forget about the date to pass in the beer and forget about it. But and I guess
yeah,
I'm like the double. Like I have a couple of them bottle conditioning, but for the most part, I think I'm just going to be submitting what I think I'm just going to make sure the keg is carbonated right, and then bottle it from the keg and send it in. So hopefully that works out.
yeah, packaging is a big deal because you could take a great beer and ruin it
Oh yeah,
with the
for sure.
packaging process, right? So making sure you purge it with CO2, making sure you're splashing beer, stuff like that will make a big deal because a little bit of oxygen will make that beer taste pretty awful. It depends out of the keg and bottle.
Oh yeah, for sure. So what do we say? Oh, yeah, Gnome Brewing's right. We need a we should just everyone should have the button for mandatory beer keg. But I should get another beer and also take a leak. You got a second here to hold her down?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay,
For
I'll
sure.
be right back. And I guess we're about 5 or 6 minutes out from some clarifying tablets for the beer.
Yeah, I'm 33 minutes in, so I'm doing a wheat beer, so I'm not gonna do any Warflock. I will do some. Uh, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I normally would add some yeast nutrient, but my understanding is from this yeast style, you want the yeast to be a little stressed out. So I'm actually not going to add uh, any Warflock. I'm not going to add any yeast nutrient. I'm not going to air it very well, and I might do an open fermentation. And open fermentation doesn't mean literally open. I'm going to probably use some like uh, cover it, right? So not like open debris is going to fly into the fermentation vessel, but I might not do an airlock setup with my Hefeweizen. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But I know for the esters, for the banana clove esters, that the Stefan yeast it actually wants to be underpitched and wants to be stressed. So I might do that just to stress that out a little bit. See, barley wines are perfect for the winter, but it's already winter and it wouldn't be ready for a few months. Yeah, yeah, we talked about that a little bit early in the stream. But yeah, barley wines, I'm just too lazy or too impatient. I like my beers quick, uh, 1 to 2 weeks in the keg and ready to go. So I'm very much impatient for barley wine. I might do a barley wine for the YouTube channel, but it would be for the YouTube channel. It wouldn't be for me. I'm sure I'd enjoy it, but um, I like beers closer to the somewhere between the 4 to 6% range anyway. Because when I like to drink beer, I like to drink 4 or 5 beers anyway. So um, you can't be doing that with barley wines. You're gonna have a rough night. So the last wine recipe I saw on YouTube was from G30 Brewing. So um, not many homebrewers or not many brew tubers talk about barley wines. Besides, the last one I saw was Gina's Brewing, and but it would be good to have some content for that to follow up. if you have a spare keg, just condition in the keg and forget about it. Yeah, no, that would be great. I don't actually have a spare keg though. I have the exact amount of kegs I need to keep my taps alive. I'm actually going to see my brother is having a baby soon, so I'm actually going to see him next weekend for a baby shower, and he has 2 kegs that he's not using. So I was actually going to bum a keg. I was going to see if I can bum a keg off him for a Star Sand keg to recycle Star Sand, because it would save me money, and make me want to bottle more if I could recycle Star Sand. Barley wine would be a year in the making for a video. Yeah, Trans Am guy. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm just, yeah, that's not my style. Not really what I'm interested in. So I'll stick to my 1 to 2 week fermentations. And hey, if I get into the quite hype train, then I'll do more 2 to 3 day fermentations and go from there. Like I said, I'm kind of interested in lagering with that. So I might do a video on that. But yeah, we'll see. A video a year in the making sounds like a lot of effort. So sounds like a project for my slow ass snow brewing. It's definitely a project. Definitely a project. So, but yeah, it's definitely one of those beers where you set it and forget it. 8 months later, you're like, oh yeah, I got a barley wine sitting in my closet. Let go in. So it's a good beer for that kind of stuff. I still have my pre-boil gravity. I have no idea how my mash went. I know my target gravity was 1050. Let me see how cold my sample is, because my hydrometer is calibrated to read at 60 degrees, I believe. So we'll see what the temp is now. I usually run this under cold water to get this cooled down, but it actually feels pretty cold. Yeah, it's 73 degrees right now, which is good. So let's see. Yeah, I'm at 1040. 1040 for my pre-boil gravity, which is definitely a little low.
Yeah, there's another thing I forgot to do. Check the pre-boil or whatever gravity, but
Oh, that's great.
it'll be whatever it is.
Well, that's the thing, is we're not selling the beer, so it doesn't really matter. So
yeah, so I love the duotite setup, because I just switched over I put a new keg in, switched over from a Sankey keg to the ball lock keg, and got her in, and then poured the first from a keg and Pilsner. But as you can see, the first pour is a little hazy for a Pilsner, and it's I gelatin find it, but it's probably all the settling at the bottom of the keg that's a little messy.
yeah, I mean, every first pour, it doesn't matter what you do for finding, it's going to be a little messy. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. So I'm just gonna jump out 1 more second and throw some of that Irish moss in the boil. Be right back.
Sounds good. Sounds good. And then when he's back, I'm gonna actually run those numbers through my my hydrometer calculator upstairs, because I want to see what my pre-boil gravity was like, so I can adjust my gravity for my OG. My target was 1050. I measured 1040 at 73 degrees. We're definitely gonna have to add probably a half a pound of DME to this, probably, to get this up to OG. We probably got closer to 60%, 55% mash efficiency. And I did not double crush my grains. Probably had a small portion to do with that, but that's all right.
Okay, you can get out and do whatever you need to do there. My whole spoon was covered in ice. It's been like in the in the steam, just gathering ice. I think
Oh,
it's
jeez.
about minus 10 outside there. So
Wow, that's cold.
yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not too bad if you're just walking outside for a second.
If you say so.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah. Cool. So coincidence? I just tapped a new keg. It's so ugly. Nice. Get a good tasty new keg. I haven't tried this one. I've also was horrible at the tap. I'm horrible at tap maintenance. Although it's only been a week or so. When I still poured this first one, I forgot to put the tap plug on it. So when I poured it, it was nice and had a little bit of mold at the top. But you know, you just scrape that off and she's good to go. Do my professional beer review. Smells beery. First taste, beery. Maybe a little bit undercarbed right now because it's been sitting on the floor here for a bit. No, it's a good Pilsner. It's the one from the live brew day, and glad I haven't got rid of it at all yet. I think I got rid of the half keg that it started out with, and then I still have another full keg after the one I just put in. So got lots of Pilsner. Far too much for just me. I need to probably give away a keg sometime. But yeah, let's see what we got here. Getting low on the things to say when Matt's not here. So we'll see anyone doing any what they brewing today recently. Trans Am guy has been brewing. What was the beer? You may have already mentioned it, but I missed it. Missed what you said you're brewing today. And I see you're saying a barley wine would be a year in the making for a video. Yeah, definitely. I've never done the barley wines. I'd like to try a barley wine with a Kvike or something and do. I think somewhere out there, I forget if it was Brewlosophy or something mentioned at one time, but I think there's like a recipe for like a 16-day barley wine out there. So I wouldn't mind doing like a small batch of barley wine and trying it out, seeing what it tastes like after 16 days, and then doing the come back to it in a year review and see how it goes. But also be a little bit different because lately I've been tasting beers more and hopefully getting maybe not necessarily better at tasting, but after another year, I'd hope that I'd be a little bit better at picking out what's going on. But yeah, Theron, trying to care about clarification. I forget about it a lot of the time, or I'm just too lazy. It's like because it adds another kind of at least a day to the process, because otherwise you can just kind of throw it in there. Joseph Crawford, send me a keg. I think it's too expensive to send kegs. Come pick it up, trade in 1 for 1. Bring a case of keg of your home brew, and we'll trade it up. It's probably just a quick drive from wherever you're at. Your thumbnail or whatever picture shows blue skies in the background, so I can only assume tropical, which means at least a 40 or 50 hour drive from here. Trans Am guy, born in '78. Car's older than me. Because this car's a '77 Trans Am. Nice. Let's jump over to the Google and see what a '77 Trans Am looks like. Probably nicer than my car, which is a maybe 2016 Chevy Trax. I hate it, but it's good on gas and it's all-wheel drive, so it gets me through the snow. '77 Trans Am. Oh, nice. That's classic Trans Am. That's basically what you think of when you think of a Trans Am.
I'm back.
Nice. Let's see. Gnome Brew sensory analysis, something I'm horrendous at. I may get one of those kits they sell. Yeah, we had a guy in the homebrew club wanted to do one of those, and haven't heard any information on it recently. I think maybe he said February or something. I'd be more than down anytime doing that. I think it'd be, yeah. Even if you do 10 people splits on them, it's still $20 or $30 a piece because I think they're about $200 Canadian or more for one of those sensory kits. You ever do one of them, Matt?
No, I looked into it though, and I was surprised on how expensive they were.
Yeah, you think there'd be, because I mean it's just like, I mean they're I guess it's just not popular to make all those tastes, or it's just not something that's mass produced. So
Yeah, I was thinking it would be like $50, but yeah, they were like 150, I think, for the set I was looking at, and I thought it was like, oh, this would be a cool YouTube video, but I'm like, I'm not paying $150 for
yeah,
a video that's probably gonna get like 200 views. So
yeah. Like I think we even if you go even if you go 10. Well, no, if you go 10 people, like I wouldn't mind doing it for, I don't know, like 6 or 7 people. Like if it was only 30 or $40 a person or something, it wouldn't be too bad.
that would be fine. Yeah.
Joseph Crawford's from Vermont. Okay, so he's not very tropical down there. I think I can get down to Vermont in about I think about 12 hours, 12 or 13 hours or something like that, driving. So
Are you involved in a club?
sorry, I'm in a club. Like it's not too much for the involved in it. Like just go to an event here or there, and the big the big thing that's good about the club is the bulk buys. So they just get one of the suppliers to make a big not even a big purchase compared to what breweries buy, but like a couple pallets of grain or something like that, and then everyone gets it at cost. So it's pretty good for that, because you end up getting your bags of grain for $40 or something instead of 70. I mean, if the local homebrew shop actually does really good for us too, because you can go buy a bag of pale for $50. Holy cow! Amy.
Yeah, I think the local shop I have is like $1 a pound if you buy in bulk.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, that's not too bad. We got a guest coming to the show. Hi, Annie.
Yeah?
Are you coming here? Okay. She has shiny pants on. She's dressed up. Come here. Almost ruby slippers, not quite. Are you okay? Okay. You got shoes? Come here, I'll fix them. We got photo bombers. Come here. What do you see? Whoa. Show your shoes. Check out those bad boys. Yeah. I don't know how to put shoes on. These are almost too small for you. You're gonna have to get Mom to take you shopping. Do those fit?
some nice shoes.
Can you? What are we watching here? What's that? What's that? Yeah, it's a Party Time Brews. That's right.
You think she's gonna like brewing later?
Oh,
Life?
she loves brewing. Who's that? Who's that on this TV? What's that? Is that Party Time Brews? Yeah, very very quiet here while we wait. So we got 5 minutes left. I guess I should almost be throwing. I really don't know how to put these shoes on. Marianne, you got gigantic tiny shoes. Gigantic tiny.
Mommy.
Do you want to go see Mommy?
Yeah.
Okay. Say bye, everybody. Say bye bye. Say see you later.
Bye.
Yeah.
She's very, very fluent. But yeah. Guess I should it's almost time for me to throw my, and by almost, it's pretty much time for me to throw my counterflow chiller on there to start sanitizing it.
Yeah, that's what I'm actually looking into. Is I got 10 minutes left, so I'm starting to.
Oh, what does it come with? Is it that comes with the plate chiller, does it, or?
It does. Yeah, it comes with a plate chiller, and I plumbed some copper quick disconnects in the wall. And I
Okay, nice.
set up the room. Yeah, so it's nice and easy.
Annie, what are you doing? Have you found the plate chiller gets clogged up at all, or is it a?
Not yet. Not yet. It hasn't been. It's been working out really great, actually. So no complaints there. But it is kind of a pain to clean because you got to run PBW through it pretty much every time. So
Yeah.
that's the one like.
Yeah, you hear everyone saying like the plate chillers are just crazy, like they'll get clogged up and stuff. But like it's that's pretty much what you get. That's what you get with all the big systems and that sort of thing. So.
Yep.
I mean, it has to work somehow. I guess you just got to make sure your whirlpool's good and you're not just pumping trube into that or.
Yeah, I mean the claw hammer has a filter around the ball lack outs, and then it also has obviously
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like as long as you have like some sort of filter that would stop any like craziness. Oh, there's something I totally didn't think about. The I don't have my my fermenter or whatever I'm going to use
Oh,
sanitized yet.
you'll need that. Yeah, you'll need that ready for you soon.
Yeah. Yeah, no Brewing. Does she sing the theme song? Yes, she does. Pie time booze, pie time booze. Yeah, she kind of knows the theme song a bit. But yeah, and yeah, Theron, she's so smart. She knows it's not Daddy on the YouTube. It's Party Time Brews. So I think she's reading it actually off the background. That's probably what she's doing. It sounds like my timer's up, so we may have to go to both of us doing stuff at the same time. So chat, talk amongst yourselves.
Right now we got. Let me see. Yeah, we have 7 minutes, so just getting everything ready to go first for sanitizing all my equipment. And how I sanitize is pretty much run boiling water through all the equipment for about 5 minutes. So we get all the lines set up here. The lines are set up. So yeah, right now we're just waiting for another few minutes. Gonna run the boiling wort through the lines, the pumps and the chillers. Get that sanitized out with boiling wort. And then we will be ready to rack the beer in the fermenter, pitch our Stefan. This is the yeast I'm using. It's German ale Stefan from Imperial Yeast. So I have not used this before, but it should come with 200 billion cells. Most Imperial packs do. And yeah, this usually likes to be stressed out, so we're going to try to stress the yeast out a little bit. Yeah, I also have a daughter. My daughter's 10 months old, so yeah, she's upstairs with mom right now. She is fantastic.
That nice sound is awesome. Hold on. Timer out of there. Almost there.
I did want to add some DME to this. I was 3 points off, so not that much. Got some corn sugar here. I might just kind of eyeball the corn sugar. I'll just add like a little bit of corn sugar here, and that should get us up to what the gravity is. I had to buy this corn sugar for a previous batch, and I haven't really found what to use it on. So I'll just add like a scoop of corn sugar. It's not really gonna bump it up that much, but I'm not that far off my gravity anyway. But we'll call it good. Scoop of corn sugar. Maybe get it up another point or two.
Nice. I missed that. What were you? How much? How much are you topping it up?
I think I was like 3 point. My math, I was like 3 points off. So not much.
Okay.
So I literally just kind of eyeballed an amount of corn sugar and just threw it in the kettle.
Yeah, yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I have no clue what mine's at yet. I'll just sanitize that for about another 5 minutes. Again, missed it at the end of the boil, so there's another 5 minutes lost in the record breaking time there. But yeah, we'll more or less done the brew day. This was kind of, for me, it was a kind of like, at least you got your brewing stuff kind of in the video. Me, it's just like a live chat while I'm brewing. It's not really a live brew day, so it's kind of a fail on that part. But
Well, my room's
oh
kind of small. You got like a whole.
oh, I didn't even change my address or my type of beer. That would have got a lot more views. Call it dry hopped American wheat.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
you got a
gonna make
really
no
nice.
difference.
Oh, you got like a whole room. Like you got like a whole garage to yourself, which is really cool.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it's yeah, pretty much that corner of the garage, like from the window, and then like where you can see the Grainfather kind of sitting there in the corner. That's kind of like the brewing area. Mind you, it just stretches out everywhere because I got storage.
Yeah.
Like I have lots of storage shelves that are just for brewing stuff. It's
Right.
crazy how much it sprawls.
Yeah, it takes over pretty quick. It's one of the main reasons why I like taking over like an office in the basement for my brew space because
Oh
I
yeah,
had I had stuff scattered everywhere, like in the garage, in our bedroom, closets, in the basement area, in the storage area. So like it's nice to shove it all into one space.
yeah, yeah, for sure. Tony Montana wheat beer. Yeah, no, it's pretty much. We could be the Tony Montana if you got the. It was so funny. Y'all chatted while I brewed too. Thanks for the company. Sweet. Yeah, we should, like I said, do a mass brew day, and we can get everybody in on the brewing.
Love it.
Stuff like this is cool to have on while doing something. Yeah, this is like the live brew day. I mean, you're just chatting with people, so it's almost just like having a bunch of buddies with you while you're brewing. So that's what I like about the live brew days. Like it makes the time go by fast. I mean, other than the whole abandoning the family thing while you do it, but for the most part, are you doing? You're not making a video out of the live brew day area, or are you gonna try to?
Yeah,
I guess like a short would be good, like just for the tasting of the beer after it, and then you could like try to get it in a minute. Although I fumble my words too much to get stuff done in a minute, but
Yeah, I'll make this into a grain and glass video. Though based on how the brew day went, I did not record a lot of clips. So I might do some movie magic and pull some clips from
pull some B-roll or yeah. No, and that's all. It doesn't really matter as long as you got some. I haven't started doing that yet or whatever, but then do a Zoom, then you can have 20 people on. Oh yeah, Trans Am. We could definitely do. Well, really, yeah, that'd actually be a good video. Just plan to do a live brew day and just talk to anybody that's brewing, and even just have like well, like say I don't brew, and just be like the moderator for like having a ton of people on brewing. Like that'd be a pretty interesting video.
Yeah.
But yeah, live brew day race would be good. Like we were mentioning, like just make your plan. You got to do 60-minute mash, 60-minute mash, 60-minute boil, and then race to get it done. Which really just is like the heating up. Although like it's like you said, like if you got the 120 versus the 220 or the 240 or whatever, like kind of makes it a bit unfair. But I mean, even then, like you're not really much different than where I'm at or anything like that. But
yeah, everything takes like I'd say like it adds an hour to a brew day, maybe a little bit more than that.
oh yeah, for sure. So what are we going on? How long have we even started streaming? 3 hours ago. Let's go down to the first 3 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, and that like doesn't even include my like warm up time or anything. So
Yeah, I mean my live streams are like 4 hours to the T pretty much every single day, and that's like mashing and then all the way to in the fermenter.
oh
I
yeah,
clean
for
out,
sure.
so
Yeah, I've done mine's all over the place. Like I think when I'm filming and sometimes like I mean especially like here where I'm like almost 4 beer deep or whatever. Like it's well you must be on like 5 or 6 now. you,
I think
you, you
I
started
lost
off a little quicker than me.
I lost count honestly. It's five. It might be 5 or 6. I have no idea.
Yeah, but yeah, like the I've had brew days like with the brew in a bag. I think when I did the West Coast IPA, which is one of the ones I drank earlier, and I'm gonna do the True Brew off of it. I think it was a 9 hour brew day, like just between like farting around and missing out on stuff. Like it was like one of those ones where I started at like 10 in the morning and didn't end until like 6 or 7 at night. Like
That's just a long time to be on camera though. Like
yeah. Oh, I mean yeah, like for there. But I mean like when I did the well yeah, you're looking at it now like we're more or less done. Like I could take I'm sanitizing the counterflow chiller, but literally I could just 10 minutes I pump it into the fermenter, which I haven't cleaned yet, and you'll have to take over the chat in a minute.
yeah, you might have to do
There,
that.
but
pretty soon.
like we're almost done. Like this is a 4 hour brew day ish. Like
Yeah,
pretty straightforward.
right.
And I think like the have you done a brew day like and not filmed or anything lately? Like have you made like just a second batch of a certain beer and just been like, you know what, don't need to film it because I've already made this one.
Every single brew day I've filmed, not
Yeah,
live, but like I've done a
yeah,
Granny Glass video on every single brew day so far.
yeah. That's for the most part me. But I remember I did one. I think I did a. I forget what I kind of did. I think I might have done a beer for my brother or something that was the same recipe as I already made a grain to glass video on. And
Yeah,
man, it's nice not. I mean, it's fun. I like editing and putting out videos, but it is nice doing just a straight brew without worrying about the camera or any of that sort of stuff.
yeah, it can be refreshing. I haven't. I pretty much I all my brews. I mean, it's nice because the YouTube kind of forces me to record my process, which is good because I feel like it makes myself a better brewer in the end. Because it tells me, I used to not record anything. I used to just brew, and it's like, oh, this is what I got, and I didn't know
Oh
how I
yeah,
got
for sure.
there. Oh, I got this. So it's nice to look back and say, okay, I know what I did, I know what I screwed up, and I know my process. So
Yeah, so like, yeah, in the chat there, we should get a should do just a mass brew day. That'd be fun. And even if
that'd be fun.
yeah, even if it's not on someone's channel that has like a big crew, because I mean some people don't want to dilute their channel, like you want to have just whatever on, but like I think a crazy live brew day, and like a Trans Am guy said, like just figured out on Zoom, because I think like I'm bringing people, like we're talking on Discord and stuff, but it's just as easy to bring into the Zoom.
Yep.
The biggest problem I guess is just like I said, it just has to all be on one central one. You could have everyone's could live stream it on their own site or something, but
It does get a little messy though. We found out pretty quick.
but yeah, but I mean, I guess one way you could do it would be like right now you could just be like I don't know if I don't think YouTube flags it or anything, like as long as you don't make like a copyright claim, like you could just have this on your streaming.
Yeah.
You could just stream this like exactly what I have. Just take the screen grab from it, throw it up onto your stream, and that would be live streaming on your site too. And you'd have your chat as well on that and stuff.
Yeah, I could do that. I think if we do this in the future, I'll probably bring the nicer computer down so I can do that.
Yeah.
Because this Surface tablet can't can't handle it.
Yeah, like I thought I'd be able to get my computer down and set up pretty quick, but it still took about an hour to. I thought it'd only take 20 minutes, and then I was 40 minutes late because it took about an hour to do it.
Right.
Because I have the computer set up in the middle of the garage, so there. But yeah, like I really want a fume hood. Like a fume hood would be awesome in the garage, because then you can have it sitting right there.
Yeah, I have a video on my Build a Brewery series about the ventilation. If you're interested in.
No, I think that was the first video I saw yours, because like right around that time I was looking into vent. I don't know if I found. I don't remember if I found. I think I might have found it organically and not like relied on like a. I didn't rely on like a CH recommendation or anything like that. Like I think I found it when I was starting to look into the ventilation. So So that's pretty cool there. Like just that it's out there. Like
Yeah.
yeah. So Trans Am
Yeah,
guy
we're
says
cool.
yeah. He's in
Down now.
Joseph Crawford's out of here, so gonna run later, everyone. See you later, Joseph.
See ya.
Enjoy Vermont. Don't know what kind of temperatures you got out there. Could do a quick. I'll have to do a quick. I don't know where you're from in Vermont, but we'll say Vermont temperature. Season -9, so it's actually Burlington's right around the same temperature that we got there now. So we'll see you later. Enjoy the cold. And yeah, have a great night, everyone. Gonna head out. Best of luck with these brews. And he'll be hitting you up, Matt, for some, I guess, hop spider action.
That's good.
Yeah, we'll talk to you later, Joseph and Noam. Probably see you Wednesday if they're. I'm assuming they're back up Wednesday for the hoppy hour. I don't remember when they're there till. I assume they're only there till Sunday, maybe Monday for Odin, Clawhammer Land, Asheville,
Right.
North Carolina, I guess. Mountain Mama.
Yeah, they got a really nice studio.
Yeah, it's like I was surprised seeing the because they don't show, like, I don't know if it's purpose on their stuff, but they don't show any. I thought it was like a basement like kind of setup in there, but they have like the nice lights and stuff. It looks like it's in the main living room. It looks like the main living room. Yeah, it has like it has like the cathedral ceilings or whatever, like where the lighting is and stuff. So it's like a nice room. I know that they actually have the house for the business. So I mean that's pretty cool. But yeah, like he was saying on the Hoppy Hour the other day, like their videos, like he actually has employees and stuff, and their videos cost money because they're paying people to edit and stuff, which is crazy. Employees add up so fast.
100,000 subs, I think, right?
Yeah, for sure.
That's a job. I mean, that's a job right there. That's a lot of subs.
Yeah. Okay, so this video, we got some spam going on there.
Oh,
Sister,
I had
sister. Yeah, you had a bunch kicking in first. We got Sister 19 lol online. Well, something Cyrillic that I can't read. But yeah, I think the stream's about to get extra boring because the brewing's mostly done. Oh shit! I got three more subscribers since last time I checked.
Look at that.
Man, this is an explosion of subscribers. I got like 6 today.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm kind of like you or whatever. Like it's just you get 1 or 2 a day from there, and like honestly, it doesn't. It's awesome that you get subscribers, but like, don't expect people to subscribe to me because I need to figure out my shit. But yeah, it's about to get real boring because I gotta do some sanitization because I forgot about that. So
Enjoy.
I will jump off. I don't know. Are you gonna sit there for a second or?
Yeah, I'm hanging out. I mean, I'm at 100 degrees right now. I'm cooling off. I got another here, so
nice. I got Dread65 saying he really enjoyed your build series. How's the home tap room coming along? You said you're doing the video soon on the putting the taps right out of the keg, out of the keezer. So that'll be interesting as shit.
Yeah, Monday is sounds good. Monday I'm releasing a video on in my Build a Brewery series, I talked about converting an entire room into a tap room. Right now, where we're at, that's not going to be feasible, giving up that much real estate to the brewery idea. So I actually put taps in the wall. I did, but I put them in a different spot in my basement. So Monday, I'm releasing a video on that. And then Wednesday, I'm releasing a video on my What's on Tap screen, which is just a tiny tablet. It's all very simple DIY, cheap kind of setup for anyone that's interested. So next week, you're going to see more tap room tap ideas to like tap from the drywall and stuff. So you're going to see that. And then right now, that's the only thing that's planned. I might build a bar at some point, but that's in the future. That's not anything planned right now. But thanks for watching the Build a Brew series. That was my first kind of dip into YouTubing. So I didn't really take it all too seriously when I recorded those clips. But it looks like a few of those videos are pulling some people in, and some people seem to enjoy that content. So right now we're at 90 degrees. So we got another 20-ish degrees left to cool down here. We'll throw it in the fermenter, pitch the stuff on, and we're moving to get it go. But yeah, you can stay tuned for Monday for that, Dread. So that will come very soon. I actually had the video ready last week, but like I said, I want to try to want to brew or upload once a week. That's my, so I usually, how I do YouTube is I do like a lot of YouTube one week and get like 3 videos ready and then I'll schedule them out. I am out of beer, but I think I want to chill out on the beer for now. So. We're at 83 degrees now. Yeah, we didn't do much to the end here. We didn't do any Warflock. We didn't do any nutrient. I'm going to purposely not aerate a lot. We'll see if that's going to bite me in the ass later. But we're going to not aerate a lot. I think I'm going to use, I was initially going to do open fermentation, but I think I'm going to just use an airlock for this. Just for it to be a little bit safer on the, for it to be contaminated portion, but apparently you can get a lot better esters from open fermentation. But I think we're going to skip that step on this batch. I think regardless, it's going to be pretty good though. So. 71 degrees. Cooling right now. Silence. Seen some interesting bars where the L-shaped bar top was across the keys with this multi-purpose. I've seen a few of those. I've looked into a lot of bar top ideas. My father-in-law actually has a lot of kegs, or not kegs, barrels, like Jim Beam barrels, which I thought was cool. I've seen some really cool bar top ideas with that, with like putting like inlay glass. So you build the bar top, then you cut out your router out. Like a round section of the bar, you inlay the barrel top on top, and then you do like a glass sheet to be flush with the bar top to show like the Jim Beam barrel. I thought that was pretty cool. But right now we have carpet in the basement. I don't think I want to put like a bar top in the basement with carpet. We want to put vinyl flooring in the basement at some point. So I think we're gonna wait to do anything like that until we get the vinyl installed in the basement. Then we'll look at like a bar top. But right now, the basement like has a pool table and is like a playroom for the kids. So we have like a bouncy castle and whatever in the basement. So not a whole lot of room for a bar right now, honestly. So. And yeah, thanks for subscribing. If you've subscribed to my channel, it looks like I got 5 subs from today's live stream. So I really appreciate it if you guys reached out and checked out my content. I try to upload weekly, so Thanks so much for checking out my content if you new subscriber. We're about at 72 degrees, so we're gonna get ready to move to rack the beer over to the fermenter, and go from there. Start stand out of the fermenter. It is 69 degrees. So I'm going to cup the cold water. Put the pump. Start cracking this over here. Alright, we're moving it over to the fermenter. So trying to splash it in as I can. I'm not going to aerate it all too much with the grill stir stick. We'll check out our volume. I think for this batch, I targeted around 4.2 gallons. We'll see what we did. I could already tell it looks a little light on the volume. So we'll see how that goes.
Okay, so I'm back. Where are you sitting there now? You're not rinsing. Are you at the final bits of it?
I am. I'm aerating and getting ready to pick my yeast.
Oh, nice. What do you do for? Do you do anything for aerating, or just kind of try to blast it as high as you can and get the splashies going?
Yeah, for this batch, I'm just splashing it. Normally, I use like a drill stir stick to aerate it, but for this batch, I guess you want to stress the yeast out a little bit, so I'm gonna intentionally not aerate it too much.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that'd be an interesting. I mean, not for the hef, but be an interesting video like for Kvike yeast or something. Like you just buy a pack of like Lutra Kvike, and they talk about how it's like it likes to be stressed out. Be like, okay, cool. I'll just take a quarter of the packet and see what it does, or
That's
see if
right.
it causes mayhem, or maybe it just brews fine and you're pitching too much.
Right.
But
Yep. So we're about to pitch to Stefan. Get this going.
nice.
I gotta see where my gravity ended up. I have no idea.
I still keep forgetting to check that. I'll check it in a minute, maybe. Hopefully. I think I have my I got one of those. You don't have a tilt hydrometer, do you at all?
I don't. I looked into them, but I decided against it.
Yeah, I really like the ice spindle. I bought one of those. They're about half the price or less than the. I might be wrong on that number, but they're a lot cheaper than the tilts, the ice spindles. They're a little bit bigger, so if you're brewing in a carboy, you can't really use it because I think the ice spindles actually fit in through a carboy lid. But they work great, and they really. Oh, we want to. Oh shit! How does this work? If does Yeast wants in, tag me in, Coach. Get me in there, Coach or Coach? Coach. Let's see. Are you brewing Yeast? Did you start your homebrew or start your live stream? Because he said he was brewing around 4:00, which I'm not sure if Texas is. I think Texas is central, so that would put him at about 4:45 or 4:50 now.
Yeah.
Couch,
Yeah, he said
couch,
on the
couch.
other day.
Put me in couch, couch, coach, couch, coach. This is the second pour of the Pilsner. It's still definitely not clear, but
It might take like 4 or 5 pours.
yeah, it still tastes fine. So that's all I care about. And the good thing about the Pilsner, it's a beer that the wife likes. A lot of that she doesn't like the IPAs or the heavy ones too much. She drinks them a little bit and she'll say whether or not like it tastes horrible, but it's what's there? So oh shit, what do we got here on Discord? I got three on Discord. Yeasty missed I keep missing calls from Yeast. I gotta figure out how to add him to. Let's see. So I'm on this. You've popped out to another player window. Did I freeze? Nope. Okay, so if I can open up this with you, can I just add someone to this grid? Okay, screwing that up. Got me showing there. It's gonna take a second, Yeasty. I don't want to kick Matt out there.
I mean,
I don't know if I've ever done more than one. I think maybe that's why I couldn't figure out the other time when I had Chris Vodka on there for a minute, and then it kind of bumped out. Let's see. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna play around with this. Hopefully, I don't lose you. If I lose you, I'll get you called right back.
Just get my first set up.
Yeah. Let's see. This may not. I don't know how. Technology. Just listen in the background for the sound of my pump starting to cavitate. I should actually turn it down. I find like a lot of the times it'll start cavitating, but I think if you leave it on a little bit slower, it'll, like where the filters around it and it's starting to get covered in hops, like it'll give it more time to absorb some more wort through it. I don't know if that makes sense, but
All right, mine is all pitched. Ready
oh
to
shit,
go.
you're pitched and settled and
I'm done.
nice.
I'm done. Yeah. I need to check my gravity.
Turn off camera. Oh yeah, nice. Grid. Oh, I might have to take this too. Gonna have to. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Pop. That'll work. Let's take this to Google.
Can you hear my cat?
Here, no, I don't get your. You said cat?
Yeah.
No, I don't have.
Okay, good.
There.
My cat is like freaking. So.
Oh, nice. No, we don't. Sorry, we don't got that fun. Say more. Nope, that's not there.
Oh.
That makes it big.
Yeah, I probably get added another scoop of corn sugar, but it finished.
What
off
are you? Oh,
good.
you're not quite where you want to be.
No, it's literally like it's maybe 3 points off, 2 points off. It's not bad.
Let's see if I can get. Does that? If I get a. Okay, I think that. Probably. Oh, I screwed up. I disappeared your group there. I think Yeast might be. Oh, there we go. We got Yeast. Now I just gotta bring it back smoothly into the. How's it going?
Oh, it's going, man. How's it going with
Holy
you?
shit! That's loud. I gotta. Do you got?
Yeah,
can you turn that down a little bit, or you? Is that?
I
Is
could
that something
probably
need
turn
to-
it down.
Okay, yeah, just turn it down a hair. I think it's well, at least it's a lot louder than Matt. But how you doing? How's Texas? You brewing?
Well, do you want me to keep talking even though it's super loud?
Well, you can try talking, but
I'll whisper.
Yeah, I don't know if it's this pop out. So we popped out the player. Got this. Yeah, let's see. It'll just take a second for me to figure out how to get her back into. Why is that hiding? It's not showing. Maybe it's behind my. Nope, not there, not there.
Oh no.
Just killing. I just wanted everyone out of the picture so I could steal all the. Yeah, Kurt Pick was there. Yeah, I did it before. It's just doing some weird. It's doing some weird stuff right now. It's showing that it's popped out, but it's not popped out. Yeah, I need to full screen it. Got there.
Good now.
Return to app. Okay, so we got it there. Well, maybe I can just yeah, I'll just do that, and then what is it, hidden? Oh no, we got a tiny little thing. Technology. Just trying to be like CH and getting all the fun stuff figured out late in the game.
Do it live.
Yeah. There we go. Look at that. 2 superstars in there, and get that spread out. So yeah, we got Yeasty on here Yeast coming live from Canada now. How's the volume there? Is it still
I'm
still...
outnumbered.
No, Yeast not quite Canada. He's a little more Texasy than Canada.
How am I sounding?
Just a tiny in between where you had it at first and where you got it now.
I can't even hear now.
How about right now? Is that better?
I can hear you. I can hear you fine. It might be a little lower than what Matt is at or something, but can you hear him, Matt, or is it
He's super low, but I can turn him up a little bit on my end.
Yeah. Okay. Can you turn up? Can you hit it with is there volume on? Is there like individual volumes controls? That's fancy. I'm gonna have to little bit more there.
I just turned up the whole thing.
How about now? Is that better?
Oh, that seems reasonably good there now.
Okay. I'm playing with my volume settings.
Okay, nice. Yeah, it seems to be working. Did you say, Jesse, are you actually brewing now, or were you thinking about it and you've put it off again?
Yeah, no, I'm not brewing. It's way too late.
It's 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Are you central? You're central time,
I'm
right?
central. So if I start now, I'm on 120. That means my water will be warm at like 6:30, and then that's an hour of mashing, an hour of boiling, and about a 30 to 45 minute wait in between all of those volumes and the temperatures and whatnot. And dude, I'd be brewing until midnight. So
nice. I just got a second. I got to check on my.
I will be drinking a Shiner.
I don't think I've ever had that.
Shiner bark?
No.
Well, every drop of Shiner is brewed in Texas, so.
Ah.
This is their heritage like can. It tastes just like Shiner bark. They just throw it in a new can or an old can, I guess. Their old logo.
Right on.
Nice. Yeah. I didn't make it as far as you there, Matt. My batch that I want it to be, it looks like it's only sitting at about maybe 17 liters or so. So I think I'm gonna let it settle a bit and maybe try to pump some more in. But I think I'm gonna go with I'm gonna grab the coffee pot and do the throw 2 or 3 in to top it up because I don't want to. I'm going for volume. I want to get the full.
Yeah,
full keg.
Since I shifted, I used to do 3.5 gallon batches. I'm shifting to 4, and you would think a half gallon wouldn't really make much of a difference as far as my volumes. But ever since I switched to 4 gallons, I'm not hitting my final volumes at all. Like I'm like a half gallon off. So I gotta adjust something. So
yeah, I did horrible, but I didn't check my pre-boil volume, so I didn't really see what it was at. And I could have topped that. That's obviously the best time to top it up because you can just throw water in there and not worry about like the dilution or anything like that and stuff there. But yeah, it's.
When you're streaming,
I got a low volume right now. Also,
Yeah,
I mean, in
when
the
you're
end,
streaming,
it
you
doesn't
don't
matter
check.
as long as you're not polluting your beer or just throwing in
Yeah.
some, like, I'll just grab a shovel full of snow and throw it in there and turn it into beer. But there. So
Well, I mean, if you would have watched
Yeah,
my most recent
I didn't
video,
do pH. I didn't do anything.
I did watch your most recent video. I don't. Did I comment on it? I don't know. But
hey,
that is the most recent, the balancing, or is that?
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, no,
it's all
I saw that.
about
Maybe I
checking
didn't.
your it's all about checking your pre-bowl gravity, making
Yeah,
sure
Yep.
you hit those numbers, and if you're either up or down, to either add water or add DME
Yep.
to make sure you're hitting your pre-boil, because that's what makes everything balanced.
yeah, for
That's
sure.
right.
Yeah, I never. I guess I don't like when people say balanced. Are they talking like balanced with the percentages that you got, or is balanced like talking balancing the hops and the malt, or is it two different kind of
Well,
things?
balancing is the balance between the malt sweetness and hop bitterness,
Yeah,
and fitting that profile. But I mean, beer is an art, so we like to brew out of those styles sometimes. And if you're just winging it, and brewing your own style, you just kind of make up your own numbers. But you
yeah.
still kind of want to hit your numbers if you're building that recipe.
No, for sure. Like balancing, like in balancing is like it's kind of like the first, not the first step, but like the good step in actually making like a consistent beer. Like if you know what you want to brew and know what you're going to go with, balancing is how you get there. And I never even thought of that until recently when I saw or heard just something like people talking about like how percentages make way more sense to talk about than like what you're actually doing. Because if you got a 75%, or say if you're always rocking 60% brew house efficiency, you're going to need a lot more malt. You're going to need a little bit more malt than someone that's rocking 80% or something like that. So
Yeah. Well, I can tell you on the Anvil Foundry, I was probably getting like 60, 65 up until very recently. And I made all those modifications to my Anvil, and I've dialed in probably about a 70% average
okay,
since I
nice.
made those. Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
haven't.
great.
I don't know if for mine, if I don't know if like for my my system, if like I got Brewfather tells me like my efficiency and stuff, but I don't think it's actually telling me my real stuff because I don't know if I'm not punching in the numbers enough to actually get it. I don't think like how much water I'm adding to top it up or whatever or whatever. Like it's all just like the theoretical from when I initially punch it in. But I need to start taking more metrics because like that's how you become a good brewer, or become like know what you're gonna do and know what to expect.
Well, you said you were trying to start your own brewery.
Yeah.
What are the regulations whenever it comes to tracking that kind of stuff? Do you know?
I've talked to a few different well, not even a few different people, but I've talked to like one or two people, and they're saying like it's a lot less stringent than you think. Like when you look at the forms and stuff, it's like, okay, which lab are you using to test this and test that? And the guy's like, no, don't worry about it. You just say I'm testing it with a hydrometer and you're good to go. So like they're like really for regulation wise, it's more just what's your alcohol percentage, and you just got to nail that. And a hydrometer is the classic, works every time way to check your alcohol. You got your SG and FG, and you're good to go with that. But yeah, it'd be nice to, and we have labs nearby that can test some sort of stuff. But like, I don't want to be paying money all the time to test it. I think we have to test our water since I'm going from a well. But and that'll be like $100. Like for a full water profile, it's about $175. There's probably a lot less. Like I could probably do 2 or 3 of the aspects of it, and then get it a little better. But like, yeah, I want to do a water profile test soon to see what I'm at. I'm just all over the place on my answer, but yeah, there are regulations. It's not crazy. Like I don't need to send like a heavy lab analysis. Like I don't need. Like for every batch of brew I don't need to send it to a lab to like actually analyze the actual alcohol and stuff. And I think like one of the news companies recently did an analysis, and they're like, we got these beers tested against what they said, and like none of them were right. Like it's always off a not a few percent, but like a few points or something like that. But
Points, yeah. So Matt and I might be able to talk on this more, but here in America, a lot of the craft breweries, they'll just put it's this percentage on average, So like they might always hit this point, or that might be lower, it might be higher, but it's always
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
be on average 9%. Does Canada, or is it like? Do you have
We
to-
like for at least here, it's alcohol by volume, so I think it's
Yeah.
supposed to be fairly specific. It's not just like, we're 4% ish Coors Light or whatever. Like it's a I think you're supposed to hit that number. I don't know what the tolerances are, and I don't know the like, we'll say repercussions if you did screw that up or got that off
Yeah.
or something like that.
It's interesting. I don't ever plan on opening up a brewery. Just too much work, too much money, and I can brew my own beer and I can go buy people's beer, but
Yeah. No, for sure. Like, and the way I look at it, like opening the brewery, like doing the home brewery, if you do like a 1 barrel system, it's assuming I keep liking the hobby. It's the same price as buying like a jet ski or something like that, or something like a little. It's expensive, but it's not like, it's a lot cheaper than buying a boat. Like, and you could run that, and the thing is, like, it's just matters if I brew. The goal really would just be to pay for the licensing, pay for the insurance, and that sort of thing, and just break even by the end of the year. Because I wouldn't be looking to make a ton of money. You'd be able to do a little bit of tax write off, but you could at least break even and become a better brewer if you can brew every week or something like that, which would be pretty cool. And then after 10 years or whatever, like until I'm ready to retire or to the military, if I think that I'm good enough to say, you know what, let's expand this bitch and go and try to go like pro, like more pro, or whatever. I guess you're pro as soon as you're selling it theoretically, but like if you wanted to like say, okay, I want to get a location, I want to set up a freaking $500,000 or $1 million brewery. Not out of my own money for sure though by that point, but
so here's an interesting topic. You said retiring out of the military. How does the Canadian military work whenever it comes to retirement? Because I can talk on the U.S. military all the time.
It's a fairly straightforward nowadays. It used to be 20 years, now it's 25 years, 2% a year of your pay, and yeah, you can retire. I can retire after 25 years with half pay.
I mean, that's not bad. The U.S. military is still 20 years, but each year you stay in, you get like increments of percentages more and more and more. And I think like the max out, it's like 40 years. You can do 40 years, and I think you get almost 100% of your pay. And I mean, only generals do that.
Yeah,
but
well, that's a long, because
yeah,
you guys have the like up and out thing too, though, where you're like, you have to keep progressing. Like for me, I could stay a captain forever and be happy, just do my job, and never get promoted. But in the U.S. military, there's not like 40-year captains.
Yeah.
Unless you switched over from the ranks, I guess. But
I can only speak on the enlisted side because I don't really know the RCPs for officers. But as an E4, you can only do 8 years. As an E5, you can only do 12, and then as an E6, you can do your whole 20. But then you're really getting out as an E6, and then E7 and above. I think E7 is 25, and then E8 and that is like 40 years, but no one's staying in for 40 years.
Yeah, 40 years is a long time. In the Canadian military, I think you're maxed out after 35 years, and then anyone that's doing more than 35 years is just doing it out of the pure good of their heart, because it's okay. What do you got there, youngling?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Yeah, anyone after 35 years in the Canadian is just, it's crazy because your percentages don't go up or something, and you're more or less. Yeah, I mean, you could be making 70% of your pay in retirement, but you still just work for 30% of your pay, basically.
Well, the way I looked at it, if I was still in, I was definitely going to retire after 20 years and just do my 20 and get out.
Yeah.
Because you can maximize your earnings on the civilian side, because not only are you getting your retirement pay, but you don't have to stay retired. You can, get a civilian job. And you being an aviation, dude, you're going to work as a freaking pilot, taking people on helicopter tours around the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, I think I'm just totally totally happy just retiring, and then the civilian. I'm not that interested in the civilian aviation. I think it's a reasonable job, but like I don't know, I've had buddy or two that have passed in the civilian aviation thing, and it's just like, it's not for me. I'll stay on the ground with my family. But I do enjoy flying for the military. The flying the helicopters off the ships is pretty fun. So
Yeah, I mean, I've been on a helicopter or two in my day. I took a lot of
probably a little more when you went little bit zipping around Iraq on your leisurely tours and whatnot.
Yeah, combat tourism tour. Yes.
Yeah.
I
So did you guys do a lot of investigations and stuff like for stuff that goes on? Like where does the military police kind of play in the combat scene?
That is an interesting topic because there's two types of MPs. You've got garrison MPs, to where all they do is, pull people over, give people tickets, and harass people, and get filmed vertically, saying, the police, fuck the police.
Yeah, I know, I understand. That's a hard job. That's a hard job too, because someone has to do it. But man, that would suck.
But then you have the field MPs that us in the MP Corps, we like to say we're pretty much infantry.
Yeah.
At least whenever it comes to the amount of firepower we have. But that's so cringe. We're nowhere close to being infantry. We don't have the training.
You didn't have 300 pounds of shit on your back.
Yeah, or that, because I mean, anywhere we go, we ain't rucking there. We're gonna be driving there in vehicles because we are smart.
Yeah,
but
driving's still pretty sketchy over there, though.
Yeah, but I mean, so in Iraq, I was PSD, which is Personnel Security Detachment,
okay.
And so I pretty much just took people where they needed to go. And
you get the fun driving courses and stuff.
Yeah, so I got to go to anti-terrorism evasive driving, and they taught me how to drive high-ranking individuals places and keep them safe while they're there.
That's sweet. Do some sweet jumps. Full Dukes of Hazards, just
straight up Dukes of Hazzard. We learned how to power slide, which that's not a good maneuver to do, but if you're ever in a slide, knowing how to control a slide is really awesome.
Oh, Beerquaw Nation's here. Hombre, que paso? We're having a good time. We're pretty much done the brew day. I'm just being lazy on the final. You can see in the kind of corner here, my bucket. It's not as full as I like, but.
So you said you still had your grains from last brew day?
Yeah, well, not the live brew day, but I brewed last weekend, and they were like in a bucket in my garage, and the garage is at like 7 degrees Celsius, so it's like really cold. So it's like it's like I had them in the fridge. It's not Texas. It's not 20 degrees rotting smell. I can't smell them, so that's probably what you're going towards.
I've left grains just sitting out for maybe 2 days, and it straight up smelled like a rhinoceros came in here and farted.
Nice, and, rhinoceros.
It was horrible, and it stank for like 3 days. Excuse me.
Well, Zach Pearson says, "Sup, boys? Yeast is on." He's
hey.
Yeah, Zach's good stuff. He's always at the he's always on the after party when we after CH gives up. Sometimes we do a little chat. You've been out there a few times. You haven't really talked too much. You kind of tuned in, but disappeared.
Well, normally I'm like sitting on my couch and my wife's like watching something on TV, and y'all don't want to listen to that, and I don't feel like moving to a room that is quiet. Right now I'm in my garage though, so this is the only people that can hear me is my like neighbors that are outside like going, what the hell is this dude doing?
Oh yeah, nice. Kerpick, you thought you might be growing shrooms part of time. Nope, I won't be growing shrooms for at least another 10 years or so, but until I'm out of the military. Then I can start doing that.
But
Yeast might be able to. Are you in a non you're a civvy contractor type dude now? Like, are you I'm assuming that means full no weed, no anything, no.
Yeah, I work for the government, so they still drug test.
Yeah, no, it makes sense, and same with me. Like we got too long We can I can smoke all the weed I want if I have 30 days off between the next flight, which is never. So you can't smoke here or anything. Yeah, Beerquaw. Who needs a glycol chiller when there's a thing called winter? Yeah,
Jeez.
like literally, what would be a good idea would be to just I could drill two probably like 3/4 inch, not even 3/4 inch, two small holes through my wall, set up a reservoir outside with a bucket of glycol, and that would be a glycol chiller for 3/4 of the year. Like, it'd be a good video, I guess, but it'd be not a horrible idea.
Well, I'm glad that my like connection and my webcam and my mic is finally freaking working because the last time I tried to get on the Hoppy Hour, it just wasn't working.
Well, was it like was it a internet thing, or was it just you didn't hit like the virtual camera or something on OBS? Or I mean, you're probably not using OBS just here, are you? You're just using your webcam and.
I'm just using Discord, but
Yeah.
for some reason my camera wasn't working, and I finally got it working, and I'm on Discord now. So maybe I need to hit up CH and be like, dude, get me back on. Let's get drunk.
Oh yeah, no, he'd be down for sure. It's always good to talk. Like it's always good to split out. Like the more people, the better. Like I think people just want to see on these sites like a lot of they just want to see a lot of different views. So,
Yeah. Well, the last time I was on, dude, I had already like had like 5 beers, and I had already started drinking whiskey, so I was toasty.
nice, nice. Yeah, no, I know. I've always stayed pretty. I think for the Hoppy Hour, anytime I've been on, even the one that was like 5 hours long, like I think I was pretty much only 1 or 2 beers in max when I started. So it was managed to keep it pretty reasonable. Like if you got buzzed up, like I think there hasn't been too many people super gone on it, but the 5 hour ones like they get pretty toasty. Brew Show got happy one time or nothing.
Yeah.
But,
so what do y'all think about Larry posting all that crap about New Air?
I don't know. Like it's well, I just go with it's awesome that he's like puts out his like personal opinion. The burn factor, it's kind of like a little bit of a burn factor on the people that just spent their like a lot of time putting out the New Air videos and stuff. But like honestly, like I don't know. I haven't had a New Air keg. I don't know what it is. I know my brother has he has a kegerator at his place that he paid like fucking $2,500 for. But I don't know the difference between like I'll just grab this. I got like over here. I got the little one next to the big fridge. That's I only paid $2.99 for that at Costco Canadian, which is like $200 or $220 American. So, like I just put the I put the double tap on it, but like what makes a keg like at what point does it hit the mumbling here the quality? At what point does the quality make the price worth $1,200 or 4 times the price?
Yeah.
Of the shitty little kegerator. Like to me, I know my brother he paid money for one because it's like I think it's like a restaurant quality one where it's pretty good. And I think the one of the differences is the ventings. I think it comes out the bottom and the front, so you can actually like it's actually made so you can jam it in that little corner and it's still a vent. Like those ones there, they're not really meant for sticking under a counter where it doesn't really breathe unless you have the fancy ones that kind of breathe through the front. I don't know. That's my understanding of it. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's kind of how I've seen those ones.
Well, my only concern with all of that, and it looks like he took down all of his posts now.
Oh, are they gone? Are they gone now?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the in his post. He mentioned like he doesn't want like a smaller brew tubers or brew channels getting taken advantage of, but I mean, isn't that our own choice?
Yeah.
And also, like if someone that has a more subscriber base and has more of an audience, if they're putting out like negative reviews and negative stuff like that, they're going to prevent other brands from contacting us and prevent us from being able to review new things and just reaching a newer audience.
Yeah.
So I didn't really appreciate it.
Well, no,
But,
I think
mean,
it's like I don't know, like it's like I don't know, like I know, like he's talking about it, but I don't know if it was necessary to talk about it because like I know Apartment Brewer, he didn't like he didn't say like this is the best thing ever, like you got to get out and buy this. He's like, okay, these
Yeah.
are the things, but it's fucking expensive, and it like I
Yeah.
commented saying like, oh yeah, the Kegland one seems a lot cheaper and kind of does the same thing. He's like, you know what? Yeah, I'd probably go with that over this. So he's not like
Yeah.
he's not, and I like honestly, I don't know how good the Kegland one is, but they're not him and Brusho, like they weren't saying like buy this thing now because you need it. They were just like Brusho's like here's kegging, and Apartment Brewer's like okay this is what I think of this, and it wasn't by any means they weren't blowing new air or whatever you want to like.
Yeah.
They weren't going nuts on that. And Flora Brewing, like her one was kind of just like here's the kegerator, and here's the install and the kind of stuff you need to put together to get it going. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've got an Insignia kegerator that I got for my birthday like 5 years ago, and
Yeah.
that thing is a rock star. And I think my wife spent maybe $500 on it, and I put a 3-tap tower on it with interlock or interlock, intertap taps
yeah,
on
yeah.
it.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Um,
That's what I have on my stuff.
Yeah, those things are beast. I had that single tap on it for the longest time, and every time it would just get stuck. And so I put those forward sealing taps on it. It's fantastic. Or is it backward sealing? Whatever, enter tap. But
Yeah.
dude, keeping beers on tap is pretty awesome. But I'm about to build a keezer, and I watched Matt Ushman's video on building a
His
keezer.
video was one of the. I think it was one of the better. Matt's video was one of the better
Thank you.
Keezer ones because it was like really detailed, and you showed like a lot of the stuff that you were thinking about, and I think you even included there like how you're like you're gonna eventually like put it through a wall, so it's
Yeah.
so that's how you wanted to set it up, and that's I think that's ideal
Yeah.
because you put the taps. Did you put the tap holes on the back where the hinges are instead of the other way?
Which it turned out it didn't matter because when I was designing the idea was to have it open from the back, but I found that when designing it from behind the drywall, it was easier just to completely remove the top of the freezer from so I can just take it off at will. I don't have to actually open it with the hinge.
Oh, okay.
So I
like
can have
you
it
just
closer to the
you
wall.
just leave it. You just
So
lift it off when you need to. Open
Yeah.
It.
So at the end of the day, it didn't really matter. But you live, you learn. I didn't really design any of these things before I got started, but I explained that in the video, so you'll see on Monday.
Nice.
Man,
Nice.
yeah, I need to film or at least edit a video for Tuesday. I've been on kind of a roll posting videos. I think for the past month and a half. I'm trying to do at least a good 3 months to where I post every week.
Yeah, I made it. I had 3 weeks off at Christmas, and I managed to do like three videos in a row. But now, like I'm already 3 or 4 days late. I was gonna film some stuff today. I literally spent, I think I spent 3 hours yesterday searching my house for the same hat I was wearing when I did like most of my one of my videos, so I could like have the intro with the same hat and the outro with the same hat. But I can't find it, so now I gotta break continuity. Maybe draw a mustache on for the start of the video just to match. But
you with that, like whenever you would take a drink and like you would lose your mustache, dude, had me fucking rolling.
Nice.
Had me rolling.
Yeah, it took me like honestly, that's like one of the reasons why I kept the mustache going so long is because I'm like, I know I can do something kind of like, not even that clever, but like kind of interesting with getting rid of the mustache, and it just took me so long to figure out what I'd do in a video to get rid of the mustache, and then eventually I'm like, yeah, okay, this works. So I just filmed the beer. I basically tried to do like the same beer review twice with the mustache and without the mustache, and then I just kind of edited it together to
That's just an excuse to
clear
drink 2 beers.
Yeah, oh, exactly. And like if you, no one noticed it, I don't think, but like the start, like the intro of that video, I have my mustache is drawn on. Like it's with, I have marker. I took a marker and drew on my mustache. And
I didn't even recognize that.
I think I did it. I did such a great job. I should have done the makeup tutorial on it, but I did such a great job that no one noticed I had a drawn on mustache.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that. That's fantastic.
Exactly. That's my key. Get the.
Theron just mentioned about cigar humidifiers that New Air gave away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What I'm going to assume is they do have crap hardware. And they're giving it away to like sell more, and it's way too expensive. I would never buy a New Air. There's better options out there. But still, if a company contacts me as a small brewer and as a small channel, I mean,
yeah,
it's my choice if I want to take their stuff and like make a review. You don't have to like, go out there and talk shit about us doing that. But I mean, because the 1 gallon beer that I just did, like that 30-minute video,
yeah,
I got that for free from Craft Brew. But,
okay, nice.
Yeah, I mean, and it's because I wanted to. I didn't want to spend my own money on a 1 gallon kit just to show people how to brew a 1 gallon kit, because I just didn't want to. So I reached out to them and I was like, hey, can y'all send me this? And they did.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah, the only thing I've been reached out to is I think like a company that does like RO filters on Amazon, and they saw like the maple syrup in the RO video and want to do something. I got to talk to them. I don't know if it'll make sense, but I still got a few months because it's still a few months to maple sap season. Beer Qual Nation says handlebar mustache. Okay, I should do that. Oh no, he wants mutton chops. So I guess I'll draw on mutton chops to get a little more trendy. Maybe a widow's peak too. Go full Dracula.
So I don't know if Matt is aware, but and I'm sure this is going to be boring for the people that are actually watching it and that are not YouTubers. But
most of the people fell asleep hours ago. So
yeah, I mean, let's be honest. We're not very entertaining. We have like like maybe 3,000 subscribers between all of us, and like half of those are probably the same people.
Yeah, showing off. I have well over 600 subscribers.
But I mean, let's be honest. Doing YouTube videos, it's hard work. It's fun, and I like the interaction. But it does feel freaking awesome whenever you do, and whenever you can make a little bit of money. If you're not already doing an affiliate program with something, start an affiliate program, and like even if it's just Amazon links or something, because it at least does a little bit of
I got booted from the Amazon affiliate program. If in like 6 months you don't get any purchases, they boot you from it. So then I had to restart, and I think I still, my first half of videos, I haven't gone back and edited my affiliate links to my new Amazon account that I applied to. I'm literally pretty sure gonna have to get my wife to just sign up for a random Amazon account and buy a few things through it so that I don't get kicked off again.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
and we're Canada too, so it's different than the States. Like when you're given information, you got a, what's the population down there now, like 400 million or something, or what's the U.S. population?
I mean, give or take births or deaths for today, I mean, probably about 400 million.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember like when learning in school, it was like 300 or something, but that was 20 years ago. So
yeah, I mean, that was before the caravan. So
yeah, the caravan. Oh, the big crews that come in.
Yeah, I'm an affiliate with Clawhammer.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I'm so small still. I can't even put links in my videos. So like,
you have to be. You can put links like in your description, but you can't
you can't put links in your
you
videos.
can't put a link like we can link to other YouTube videos or other YouTubers.
Yeah, I told the Clawhammer team, I'm like, you can make me an affiliate, but like, I'm not promising any sales because I can't link to your content in my videos. Like, if someone clicks on the description, they can see the affiliate link, but like, unless people can click on it in a video, I'm not going to get any sales.
Okay, nice. Zach Pearson says 329.5 million. I guess that makes sense. Like 250 when I was growing up, and you guys almost doubling in a bit.
I didn't know Clawhammer had an affiliate program.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
I mean
should
they
reach
they
out to
reached
them.
out
I
to
think most
me.
they seem pretty smart with business, and I think most businesses like your more beers and stuff like they do their affiliate programs. Yeah, you got your Clawhammer sprayer there on that. I saw that video.
And I mean, I've got a crap ton of views on that, so I could have been generating funds on that, but
Well, like with
They
the
I mean that ship was sailed.
sorry, I'm gonna have to jump out for a second. Do a little bit of technical work, take a leak, and talk to you in a second.
Okay.
Well, I mean
Yeah, I mean,
that just gives me and Matt some time to talk because Matt's been kind of quiet.
you haven't found an opportunity to jump in really, but yeah, I mean, with the affiliate program, I think the only reason why they reached out to me was because of my review, because
Yeah,
it's got almost 20,000 views on it, so it's got some views for the review.
that's
So
good.
that's I think that's why they reached out. But yeah, I mean, unless I can post links in my videos, there's not much I can do with it. So
I mean, let's be honest, Matt. Your channel with that 20,000 views on one video probably has more views than my entire channel, and I mean, YouTube just doesn't recommend my videos, and it's kind of disheartening. But these days, they might.
it's hard with the kind of content we put out,
Yeah,
because it's not it's not a very popular hobby. It's not, and I was listening to a few podcasts, and they were talking about it, and they said, as far as numbers are concerned, they said the popularity has been about the same for the last 10 years. I mean, there's been about the same amount of people cycling into homebrewing that are cycling out of homebrewing as the hobby. So, as far as the hobby's concerned, it's not a growing hobby. It's
yeah,
about the same. So, you can be putting out content for 10 years in the homebrewing space, but realistically, there's a cap you're going to hit where it's about maybe 1,500 views a video. And it's
yeah,
never going to grow past that point.
yeah,
And unless you got a viral video where it's a review on a product that people want to see, or you're introducing a new process or something, there's a cap in this space. But I do
yeah,
it mainly just because it's a fun hobby. I mean, I'm
yeah.
gonna brew no matter what, so
Yep.
I might as well record it, and part of that. But as far as the pen air, that space is concerned, I mean, um, from the apartment brewers video I watched, that's the only review video I watched for that product, and it sounded like they kind of just reached out to a ton of home
Yeah.
brewers, and they said, hey, we're not going to tell you to make a video, but here's a $1,500 keg rate. And it's like, you can do what you want with the video with this, but like, we're giving you a $1,500 keg rate.
Mm,
And it's kind of implicit, like, well, okay, I'm gonna make a video on it. You're giving me $1,500 for the hardware, and I want more hardware, so I'm not gonna say anything terrible about it. But
mm, I'm gonna say that they probably was like, hey, you've got to say something about the kegerator. It can be good or bad because every single like Floor Brewing, the Brew
the
Show, the
big
Apartment
ones, yeah.
Brewer, Hops and Gnarly, Doing the Most, Man Made Mead, and a whiskey channel that I follow all put out a
Oh,
newer
really?
kegerator video all in the same week.
So it was the same. Yeah, it was the same
They
time.
made
Okay.
them. They made them. It was, and they probably had to sign a contract.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk all we want, but at the end of the
Yeah.
day, I mean, if Pen Air reached out to me and said, "Hey, do you want a $1,500 kegerator and make a video?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, sure, I'll make a
Hands
video,
down, make that video.
whatever, So
I don't
it
even
is what
have
it
room
is.
for it, and I would make that video.
I'd probably just put it upstairs. But,
I mean, I've been relegated to the garage for all of my home brewing stuff. So literally, my kegerator is like right out here. I've got
yeah,
a shelving with all of my homebrew stuff, and then I've got my studio right behind me.
right, right.
So all of my home brewing stuff. The only time that things can go inside is whenever I have to clean them.
Yeah, yeah. Your studio reminds me of the homebrew challenge, because a long
Yeah.
time he had the blanket behind him with the bricks, and it's like that reminds me of the homebrew challenge.
Yeah.
studio.
What's funny is Martin and I had that conversation. He told me that this was the same backdrop that he had, and I had no idea. And I went to go rewatch, and I was like, "Yep, that's
Yep.
it." Now he's got blue bricks, but I think it's an actual like
Mhm.
backdrop.
And he's got the light board, which is super cool.
Yeah, that thing was pretty freaking awesome. Did you watch his video about augmented intelligence?
God, I don't think I have. I saw the most recent one where he
Who's
talked
that?
about
Which one are you talking about?
Well, he's I think he works for IBM, and he makes videos for IBM. And about 3 weeks ago, he put out a video, or IBM put out a video about augmented intelligence. Me and Matt Ushman, we're cybersecurity, or information security guys. And anything with that makes me kind of excited, and especially augmented intelligence, because it's not AI, it's not artificial intelligence, but it kind of is and it kind of isn't, because augmented intelligence requires human interaction. So it's kind of like if your car says, "Hey, you're about to run into something," it's not going to brake for you. It's just going to say, "Hey, you should brake." That's kind of like augmented.
Well, yeah, it's adding you're getting bonus help with your everyday stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Better situational awareness, better, I don't know, reactions, better blah 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 blah.
If y'all are a Martin Keene fan, he posts videos, or at least IBM posts videos of him talking about, because I think he's like some kind of crazy programmer or some kind of engineer, IT engineer.
When you're talking Martin Keene, that's Homebrew Challenge, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Homebrew Challenge, and
But
he also
he has
on
other side.
coffee. So he has a coffee channel, and I mean, I don't even think it has 1,000 subs yet, and I've been following that. I love coffee. I know you just said party time that you don't, or James.
Me and Matt
you
are
don't drink coffee.
hard non-coffee drinkers. If you look at I got too many videos where I forget to remove the case of Diet Coke in the background, and I always have like cases of Diet Coke showing in the background because I drink way too much of that shit.
Oh my goodness. I'm not a big soda drinker. I drink coffee, water, and beer.
It's called pop.
It.
It's pop, not soda.
It's pop?
Pop.
It's in Michigan we say pop.
Oh, do you do? Okay, so they're like the states is like split between pop and soda, because I remember going places before and you say, "Hey, I just want a pop," and they're like, "What?" It's like a liter of cola.
It's a northern southern thing.
Oh, okay,
and
gotcha.
in the north we say pop. Yeah.
Yeah. If you say I want to pop, I'll probably
want to pop.
Pop ya.
Yeah.
But I think Coke and soda are the
you just say like I just say Diet Coke and I'm good to go. I don't know why Diet Coke. It's not making me skinny, but.
I mean, I think with that you also have to regulate your diet and exercise.
Oh no, that's the key.
A lot of sugar.
I look like I do because I enjoy too much pizza. Like, it's if I had a good diet, diet would make me do all right. Yeah.
I eat super clean, dude, but I drink way too much beer.
Yeah,
way too much.
I did a month or so off beer like a year or two ago, and it didn't make a difference. Like I drink consistently, but not a ton, I guess. I mean, I drink more on these live streams than I do normally, but but it's like, I don't know. I'll drink a beer or two a night, probably even on average. We'll say on average two beer a day.
I'm gonna get a beer.
Yeah, good luck. Okay, so yeah, what you missed when I disappeared was I'm just basically heating up the coffee pot to a boil so I can get some extra sanitized water into the fermenter so I can top it up. But I think right now it ended up at about.
Have you checked your gravity yet?
No, I didn't. Maybe I'll do that now.
I would check that before dumping in a bunch of water.
I honestly don't really care what it's at.
Oh, okay.
But we'll see. Like, I understand the thoughts there.
Yeah, I'm definitely under, but not by much.
Oh. Now I'm back. So this beer right here, this is the German Pilsner that I brewed in 10 days. Look how clear this thing got.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like glass, man. That looks really nice. What finding did you use in that?
I used gelatin.
You know, you and Party Time used gelatin. I feel like I'm left out.
Well, gelatin is the best finding agent, but you have to kind of be okay with, hooves and bone parts
Oh,
and
it's
everything
just
like
full.
that.
It's full. Just don't kid yourself. It's just full horses going into that.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much
But yeah,
they take an entire horse and boil it,
Yeah.
and until it turns into jelly, and then they dehydrate that and packet it up, and then they sell it at Walmart.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, that
you
doesn't bother
saw
me.
how hazy that first Pilsner was. Like this one's not super bright yet, but it's getting there. Like you can see right through it. But
Does
Hey,
that-
cheers,
do you
Kurt.
find
it does
that-
look great, and it tastes great.
Do you find that the gelatin messes with your kegging equipment?
no,
coming up.
I don't find it yet, but it looks like Yeast might have a different answer to that.
So, yes, when I have floating dip tubes, so I don't know if y'all have any experience with floating dip tubes.
Not a fan yet, but I haven't used them too much, so I can't really say if I like it or not.
I love them. However, whenever you use gelatin, what does gelatin do? It clings to things, and it will kind of gum up the inlet tube of your floating dip tube. The floating dip tube itself, it has a metal, I don't know, shaft that is probably about maybe an inch and a half, maybe an inch long.
It's like
And
the
then,
gas line in.
Exactly. It's about
Yeah.
like a gas line, and then you connect that tube, the end of the tube, the end of the silicone hose, I should say, onto one end, and then on the other end, there's a hole drilled through the tube, and a key ring goes through that, and that attaches to the floating ball. Gelatin will build up in that area because I mean, like it's restricted. It kind of looks like that, and then gelatin will, get into the hole and do restrict things going into the hole, and it does foam up a little bit. So you have to be cautious of that. But other than that, I mean, it works great.
Yeah, I like the it's I find the you can tell now, like when I'm looking at beers, like when you have the yeast, kind of when you open a can or something and you see the yeast kind of like floating on its way down in big clumps, like that's probably because of gelatin. Like otherwise the beer, like it's kind of just in there in like in suspension or something.
Yeah.
But-
I mean, but
but
it definitely, hey, results matter. And
No,
look at that.
it looks great. And like the West Coast IPA
Looks
have there
good.
is like it's super bright, and like Kurt says, okay, party time, not as efficient as gelatin. Yeah, the Biofine, I tried it once and I didn't see any real great results. So, and gelatin is so freaking cheap. Like it's not
Yeah,
Biofine. I think is like it's like $5 for a 5-gallon thing. Like you're looking at about $1 a gallon or somewhere along the
Oh,
lines of that.
snap. Elementary Brewing Co. is in the house. What's up, boo?
Boo. You made yo boo. Whatever.
I
called
think I'm
me
gonna head
Boo
out, guys.
earlier.
Though I think I gotta head out, eat some dinner.
You gotta do family stuff.
I gotta do some family stuff now. Yep.
Yeah, I guess I should probably. No, whatever. I'm not in any rush. But yeah, we'll. I guess we can talk to you later, Matt. And
Yeah.
next time we do it, you can. I'll just jump on with you if you want to do a live stream on your channel, and I'll
Yeah, we'll chat. I
sneak
think this
in
was
there
fun.
or figure it out. Oh, it was great. It's good. It's so much better just brewing with friends. Like you got 10 or 15, 20 people, 22 people now for some reason. Watching the streams, and it's good. Even though we're not really brewing anymore. I got in my
Right.
bucket over here. That's where the brewed beer is. Just I guess accepting all them natural yeasts as I'm as I'm waiting for the coffee pot to boil, which probably already did. So I need to top it up. Ended up with about 8.
Yeah, I mean, even if you wanted to schedule a chat or something, I don't know if you'd want to call it a podcast or not a podcast, but
Oh
anything
yeah,
if
no,
you
that'd
wanna
be
make
good.
this
That'd
recurring.
be- yeah,
and
that'd be-
chat.
Yeah, sometime we'll figure it out. But yeah, I'd like to get this. It'd be fun to get fun to get going a little more consistently and get a bunch the more people talking. And I mean, I don't want to step on any of the existing ones. Like there's what do we got right now for live streams? Like all I know is Larry seems like he's about to kick off. He wants to start off a bunch of the live streams. Doing the Most does it pretty much the exact same time as CH does it.
Yeah.
I got a local guy here that does it the same night.
His is kind of
he doesn't bring people in, does he? He just chats. Like he kind of talks.
Yeah.
And he has enough followers that can keep it going pretty busy.
Yeah.
Busy
Well,
there.
and he's been doing it long enough on his like main channel that people expect it.
Oh yeah, and Kurt says keep the party going. Thanks, Matt. Good to get to know you a little better. Yeah, hell yeah. It's awesome to hang out.
It was nice chatting
and
with y'all.
And Matt, I'd love to just talk to you sometime, and we'll just chat some YouTube fun or something like that, and
Cool.
and do that. But we'll talk to you next time. I'll zip you out of there, or you just can that, and we'll talk to you later.
Can.
Yeah.
All right. See you, man.
Yeah. Good
Thank
to
you.
talk to you.
It was fun.
Nice chatting with you, man.
Yep.
Cheers.
See you. Bye.
Finally, he's gone.
Oh, God, finally.
Yeah,
I thought he would
jeez.
never leave.
Yeah, freak. Yeah, no, the live chats are pretty good there. And you say with your channel, like you got a good amount of subscribers now, and for anyone that's just jumping in, this is Yeast and the Beast. Used to keep his name a secret, but now it's not.
Yeah, my name's Jesse.
Now you gotta go. Yeah, Jesse.
I've got a girl's name.
Did anyone guess that name?
No.
No one. Or was there only like a few people like me trying to guess it? Like, wasn't really.
I mean, it was kind of humorous trying to keep that a secret. But I mean, at some point, it became a meme, and I should have just kept going.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. We got Matt Ushman. Let's drop in Yeast channel there, because there's like I truly believe there's absolutely like between you or Matt and you, there's no one that subscribes to me that probably doesn't subscribe to you. But
I mean, honestly, if you're watching this, you should probably unsubscribe to my channel.
yeah, I wasn't gonna say that, but yeah, it's a piece of shit. Like
It's garbage. It's hot garbage.
I think there's a video on there somewhere where I'm pretty sure you're just drunk and having sex with your new anvil foundry.
I did do that once, and
was that you? Were you reasonably buzzed in that video, or was that were you just super excited about finally getting the anvil foundry?
That was my first scripted video before I had any kind of audio equipment or lighting or anything. And
you say you scripted that video?
I did. I completely wrote it out, and I regret making it, but at the same time, I think it's got 3,000 views.
Yeah, no, it's you're just excited about the anvil foundry. Like, I'd like to do a fermenter video sometime, like, because I have a reasonable, like, what do you got from fermenters? What's your what are your options? Do you have, okay, yeah, I got one all around. It's not in view, but
dude,
I got an all-rounder. I haven't.
That.
Yeah, it seems pretty good. I hate the mobility of it, like just the way it, like if I need to move it from one room or to a closet, you got to kind of like hold it in one hand and like somehow manage the base stand to it, because otherwise it doesn't
just
balance
roll it
that well. Okay, I guess when you're doing pressure fermenting or have the when you have the top on, if you're not doing pressure fermenting, it tends to spew out the airlock. But yeah, I got the all rounder, the fast ferment, lots of buckets, and the spike, like the CF15, like overkill freaking one in the back there.
Yeah.
But I don't think about it. And I've even fermented I think I did one batch just in the Grainfather just to see what would happen, and it worked fine.
Yeah. Well, I used to ferment in the Fur Monster. I think that's what it's called. It was a 7-gallon Fur Monster.
Okay,
Things
nice.
okay. But I also have a couple of 5-gallon PET fermenters that I use for my smaller batches.
Yeah,
but
and they
other than that,
like I guess they work fine and stuff. Yeah, Kurt, I'm blurring it out now. Kurt Pick says get the harness, is cheap. So I guess that's just like the nylon harness strap for the for it, and it works fairly well. I mean, the handles on it work reasonably, but
Yeah.
but yeah, like I'd like to do a good fermenter comparison video. Like even like maybe reach out to like some of the people in the homebrew club that like maybe have the SS Brewtech stuff or the brew buckets and all those. Brew buckets seem crazy though. I mean, that's same volume, no yeast collection kind of capability, and they're $300 or $200, and then another $200 if you want to get the temperature kits for it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of spending a crap ton of money on fermenters unless I have like a showroom brewery and I have friends to come over to look at it. But I have no friends that like homebrew or into homebrew or even come to my house.
You mean no friends?
I don't have any friends. Y'all are my friends.
Yeah, no, but like the only reason, and like for me, the only reason I justified the spike thing there is because I'd like to do the garage brewery, so it kind of makes sense. But even then, it's like you should be just thinking about those like I don't know, the plastic conical fermenters. Like they're probably way more reasonable price and way better for what you're going to do in a garage. But theoretically, they sell anything stainless steel. They sell it as lasting forever. I know CH hasn't talked about it too much, but it sounds like some of those like the Anvil crucibles or whatever you got there like may have failed in certain aspects. I don't know what they failed at, but I'd assume they're not failing at like the stainless steel like welds or something. But I don't know what he was talking.
The Anvil stainless steel fermenters are all stainless steel on the inside, but the stand is kind of plastic. So I would expect that would probably fail at some point.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I would hope that it's not failing in the welds. But I mean, he's got he's got the influence to where he can contact Anvil and be like, "Yo, your shit's fucked up. You might want to fix it."
Yeah, it sounded like in some of the videos that he was just maybe not as into them as he used to be when he was getting free stuff all the time or something like that. But
but yeah, I'm a fan of just keeping it cheap, man. That all rounder probably cost me, I don't know, what are they, like $60?
Yeah, they're not bad at all. Like here I think we got them on sale at like 60 or 70.
Yeah.
So it's like maybe 80 Canadian. Yeah, and they're yeah, I mean it's super easy, and it's the best way to pressure ferment. And like literally, you could even, if you want to get into kegging, like you can keg out of that shit. Like you just have your floating ball or whatever in there. You could carbonate in that, like just pop it up to pressure. I don't know. I'd assume you could. I don't know how exactly it works, but like you could probably force carbonate it as quick as you could a corny keg by just shaking the shit out of it. I've never tried serving out of one. That'd probably be an okay video.
I mean, so for mine,
except you have all the trub and all the yeast in there.
Yeah. Well, from my experience in the all rounder, if I try to force carbonate with anything above like, I don't know, 15 or maybe 20 psi, my CO2 tank runs out of pressure. So I think there's some kind of leak that prevents it from actually like over time holding that pressure. But I mean, fermenting under pressure at like, I don't know, 12 psi is normally what I do. And then after 2 weeks of just letting it sit and ferment and just forgetting about it and then finally kegging it, it's almost carbonated at that point. And then, I don't know, just maybe a day or two at 12 psi under normal CO2 pressure, it's fully carbonated.
Okay, nice. Yeah, this I think this one here, the Pilsner that I made in the last live brew day, that's the first one I kind of fermented under pressure. Like I did I think about a day of not under pressure, and then when I put the spunding valve on, I was surprised at how fast it went up to pressure.
Yeah,
like it was like I had the triple batch on, like I had the 15-gallon batch on, but like it was almost a psi a minute. Like it only took about 15 minutes to get up to. Well, no, sorry, 10 minutes ish to get up to the 10 psi that I had the spunding valve at. The spike conicals, like I have a really hard time sealing it. They say they're good to 15 psi, but I have a hard time keeping like the psi. Like it seems to bleed when you get up that high.
Yeah.
They keep,
So
keep 10ish.
me and you, we need to plan a collaboration.
Oh yeah, I'm good with. Well, I say I'm good with anything. We just got to figure out what we want to do, whether it's any sort of just pick ingredients,
I've got a
or
few
do
ideas.
we? Yeah.
But I mean, for the 20 people that are still watching, I don't know if we want.
Oh, this is gonna super spoil it. Like they're gonna be posting on Reddit and all that.
like you'll never guess.
Yes.
But no, I have a collab with a fairly larger homebrew channel that I think we're gonna do pretty soon.
Okay.
But after that, me and you.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good anytime to try something. I just gotta. My buddy hasn't been coming up a lot recently, but like I could get beers to you. Not super fast, but if we're doing that, or
I mean, the video is not that important. I just like brewing with people, and you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, that's good. We could get something going.
I think what we're doing right now, a live stream for our brew day, for our collaboration, can be part of it, because this is actually kind of cool. But
no, I like this live brewing. Like we tried to do the dual stream day, but and we were trying to do it each streaming on each channel, and I think it's like when I went live, everyone jumped over to me. When Matt was live, people jumped over to him. So like you got to kind of choose one channel, or maybe just make one person has the stream going in OBS or something. Like I don't know exactly how you do it, or you maybe do it on a third channel which serves nobody, but if you had
what we got to do is just have CH host it, and then just pull us all in on the Discord.
Yeah. No, and that's the thing. Like if we can get a you could have you could do like me and you could do a live brew day while CH is hosting the Discord, or hosting the happy hour or something, and then you could be on his channel, and then that gets people kicked over here. Let's see. I haven't really looked at the chat too much lately.
We're kind of ignoring them.
We got fully ignoring. Which I mean, if you get the good banter going, it's all right. But hopefully, it's not just looking like a telephone call between us. Get the harness. Okay, so Kurt's saying here. Kurt has the brew bucket. I mean, that was about 10 minutes ago or so. All rounder and big mouth fits my bill. Big mouth. I'm assuming, is that just that'd just be like the pet like the plastic big fermenter kind of thing, or not big, but like just wide mouth fermenter. Beer quaff fermenting in cornies. I haven't tried the corny fermenting yet, but it seems like a smart idea, especially where you got a bunch kicking around. Like I think I have three kicking around up on a shelf there. Kurt's pricey on the conical and not a unitank. Zach has the BrewTech conical. Got it on a deal. Don't regret it. I don't know if that's the smaller one or the cornic, or do they call it cornicle, or they're like chronicle is the SS BrewTech. Oh, we got fireworks going off in the background here. I don't know whose birthday it is or whatnot.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, I don't know. There we go through the window. We got.
I
don't know if.
What do you think about Meatloaf? He died, man.
He was a horrible person. No, just joking. That's not a good joke, but yeah, that sucks. A lot of people have been dying lately.
Louis Anderson.
Yeah, who was that one you said?
Louis Anderson just died.
Oh, really? I saw him live in. I saw him live in Winnipeg when I was there for work. I also saw Norm Macdonald when I was there for work too. So. Norm was. I used to love fucking Norm Macdonald growing up, and Louis Anderson. He was always funny. Like he was a funny dude, and like the funniest thing about the deaths recently that, and I have no idea why it like hit me, but it's like Bob Saget, and it's just like that dude. He just seemed like a good dude. I think I saw him 2 or 3 times live and watching his streams afterwards and stuff. It's like Like his death out of celebrities probably hit me the hardest out of any. I don't know why a death of a celebrity would hit you hard because you don't know them, but it's
I
like
mean,
he just seemed like an awesome dude.
he was America's dad for like the longest time.
Oh yeah, I mean
And
I grew up on the Full House and the
Full
TGI
House.
Fridays or TGIF and stuff like that.
So that one did shock me, but I think that his death is still being investigated. But I'm willing to bet that it was something to do with his recent COVID battle, which kind of freaking sucks.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, they said. I heard. I think TMZ was saying Meatloaf was COVID. Was it or?
Oh, I don't even know. Whenever I
heard
see that kind
Meatloaf
of
was
stuff,
COVID.
I'm just like, ugh. But
Yeah.
Meatloaf, man,
A lot of good music.
that
And he was in the Pick of Destiny, so I mean it's a
well,
he's
if-
good if he was in a Tenacious D movie.
Jack Black has always been a huge Meatloaf fan, and
Yeah.
I've been a Tenacious D fan since their first album, and I've been a Jack Black fan before I even knew what Tenacious D was. But Meatloaf, my dad, and my dad's passed away by now, but he was a huge Meatloaf fan, and he had not cassettes or not CDs or not vinyl.
8-track.
He had a track
Nice.
of Meatloaf, dude, and like he would like we had a den back whenever home still had like dens, not just like a man cave. It was a den,
Yeah.
and he would rock that all the time, and I would be in there. I was
All
a
four
kid.
songs on one side of the 8-track.
Yeah, exactly. Well, then you have to flip it over.
man,
But
Full back to.
that song that like about his first time, right? And I was like, "What's that mean?" He's like, "You'll figure that out, kid."
Nice.
And I was like, "Damn!" And now listening to it, I was like, as a teenager and adult, whenever I refound them, I was like, "Oh my god, my dad used to listen to this all the time."
Yeah.
And now Meatloaf is dead, but he wasn't putting anything new out. But still, that he was an icon, man, and he was like one of those. You don't have to look like a rock star to be a rock star type people, and I mean, I don't look like a rock star, so
Oh, you kind of do.
I mean,
Yeah.
let's be honest.
I mean, you got bricks in the background.
Yeah,
You paid a lot. You paid a lot to get them installed.
Yeah,
That's impressive.
Amazon, $50.
I was gonna mention you need to throw some screws in the floor and get some elastics on that corner there. Get that stretched out nice and
Yeah.
tight.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
No, it doesn't matter. It's a lot better than. Yeah, right now what do I got for back? My background's always way too freaking busy because it's just a freaking messy garage normally. It's
Yeah,
semi clean right now, but yeah, it's normally there's just shit everywhere. Like look, my windowsill is covered in crap and there's just stuff. I got too much stuff kicking around.
Kurt, man, he's right. Meatloaf put a lot of effort into his shows, and Tenacious D, I think, also took a chapter out of his book because they put a lot into their shows. I never got to see Meatloaf live, but man, I've seen a lot of his stuff on YouTube, and I wish I could have been. And also, I wish I could have been like a little high, but
Oh yeah, yeah. You
But-
can't do that. You teach you to join the government military career. You get to retire
Yep.
in another 10 years or so.
shit, I signed paperwork whenever I was 17 years old, and I left for basic 21 days after I turned 18.
Oh yeah, frig.
And,
Like, if I could have joined at 17 and then like I mean I would if I had to join that early I could have been at retirement now. Not that you'd retire at 40% of your pay and somehow manage to still afford shit, but we got
mean-
Silent 91 NJ says rip Betty. Yeah, Betty White. That's a big deal. Like it would have been nice if she
Yeah.
made it another 3 weeks or whatever to get to her 100th birthday, but
Yeah,
yeah,
she was old.
She was freaking queen of TV for so long. Like such a
she
good-
she was old
seemed like
whenever
such a
I
good-
was a kid.
Well, I mean, you look back at what was the comparison lately? They show the new Sex and the City, like all the girls out doing whatever, and it's like they're the same age as the Golden Girls, but they don't
Yeah.
portray them the same way.
Yeah, well, so I haven't seen the new Sex and the City, but
Well, I haven't
Bobby
either,
Lee.
but yeah.
Bobby Lee, a comedian, apparently he's in that, and I listened to his podcast Tiger Belly. But I did hear that they're not doing the normal Sex and the City thing, and they're pretty much just like, I've got to go get a hip replacement, or
Oh, nice, nice.
I've got like old lady things that I've got to take care of instead of like, having sex in the city.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what like Golden Girls was all about the Sex in the City. It wasn't about the Sex in the City, but it's about the Sex in the City. Like,
Yeah.
that's what half of their jokes were. Stuff. And meanwhile, Part-Time Brewing is all about hip replacements because I need one.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I mean, I'm
probably
40,
need
so
a
I mean,
knee
most people need
replacement.
them by now anyway. But doctor says I have the hip of a 70-year-old.
It's all that hand-eye coordination that it takes to fly a helicopter.
Yeah, it's definitely. I'll definitely blame it on flying. Mostly blame it
I
on the
mean,
military, but yeah.
I've been in enough helicopters and talked to enough warrant officers that fly helicopters that like I would never even attempt. Like it literally takes both feet and both hands and all of your concentration. Not gonna happen.
We'll just pretend it's that hard. Just
I mean, it's hard.
yeah, it's fun. This is what it
I'm
is.
sure it's fun.
Yeah, once you get it, you get it. Same as a. Oh, Kurt needs a new
Driving.
body.
Don't we all? Man, I wish I could have like the body of like Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah, I mean I have that, but I got rid of it and just switched it up with this. So
Yeah, I mean, I think they issued me that body whenever I was in the army, but then I had to give it back.
yeah. You're probably super ripped and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fireworks going off here. I don't remember.
But we don't hear them. At least I don't hear them.
No, they're not. Well, they're outside. I think they're about 3 or 4 yards down. But or maybe just maybe they're doing illegal fireworks in their garage or something. And
I legitimately,
yeah.
I almost fought my neighbor once whenever he was shooting fireworks off, and
Oh, yeah?
I don't know.
Why, you got a little dog
like,
or a cat or something that gets upset?
well, I do have a little dog, but I mean, I just don't like fireworks that are not for holidays. Like he was just out there, like in the middle of the street,
Oh, nice.
just shooting off his fireworks. And I mean, like I live in a subdivision with, I don't know, probably 100 houses or so, and homeboy was just out there shooting fireworks, and I was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I don't want them just sitting in the garage. They might go off." And I'm like, "No, they will not. If you want to get rid of them, throw them away. Don't shoot them off.
Yeah.
Go bury them."
Well,
Right?
the good ones are the bear ones. The whistler bear whistles are they're good. Bear bangers. They're a good nice loud one. No,
but
honestly I don't remember what this. I could probably get on Facebook and find out what they're for, but my guess is birthday or anniversary or something.
well, I'm just saying. Normally, combat veterans they've got problems with like loud bangs.
Oh,
and,
yeah. No, I understand that, and especially if you've actually been in combat. Like, I'm always sailing at sea, so like that's not the same at all.
Yeah, it's not fun whenever that kind of noise throws you back into a situation and you have a moment.
Oh,
And
no,
I mean,
for-
like you realize quickly that it's just fireworks, but then like it just pisses you off that someone purposefully
yeah.
was setting those off. They might not know that they just triggered you into a
triggered some
situation.
crazy, and like yeah, people have like that sound is the sound of a lot of people's friends not being with
Exactly.
you
So
anymore or
I mean,
something.
the 4th of July, Independence Day, 100% shoot off fireworks.
Yeah.
New Year's Day, 100% shoot off fireworks. Any other day, don't fucking do it.
Yeah, I always find that I do find the argument, like a lot of people, like you see them posting, it's like, instead of doing fireworks this year, donate to the SPCA. It's like, no, fireworks are more fun than donating to the SPCA or the freaking cat. Like I don't want to buy cat food. I wanted fireworks. That's different. I don't care about small animals. I care about freaking out if I knew like somebody next to me had PTSD and like loud bangs sent them right off. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna ever do fireworks again. But don't try to sell me that your cat is gonna be scared. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, fuck that. I like blowing shit up just like the rest of them, but I do it on appropriate days. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like, there's certain days of the year, and you should need to set out warnings that you're going to be shooting fireworks off on July 4th. Like that's just what happens.
Beer Cross Nation's got the right idea.
Yeah.
Can't hear gunfire through the fireworks.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so yeah, we'll get a when's your like, not that you need to give details, but when's the collab? Are you kind of in the process of that now, and like in the like middle of like doing whatever you need to do?
What's probably gonna happen, or at least, are you talking our collab or the one that's coming up?
The one that you got coming up. Is that like within the next couple weeks, or is it like a month out, or not quite sure yet?
We're still talking about it, but
Okay, cool.
Probably in February. I've got a tote full of grains that I need to brew,
Nice.
and I've got probably about 3. I said it earlier. I've got ingredients for an American light lager, a Munich Dunkel, and a Belgian Brune, which is Belgian dark.
Brewing. Okay, nice.
And
Belgian brown.
yeah,
Brewing.
it's a
Belgian
Belgian brown.
Noir? Or no, I don't know.
But I'll probably brew maybe 1 or 2 of those, and then we'll do the collab, and then that video will come out, and then I'll brew the other one, and then that's whenever I'm going to buy new ingredients, and then
Nice.
before I buy new ingredients, I'll hit you up, and I'll figure out what we're going to do.
Yeah,
But
we'll find out something like originally, like in my head, I'm like, we should just go like full wrestling, where you just like do the video where like call you out, calling you a piece of shit and you can't brew, and then challenge you to a brew off or something like that.
Yo, we could do it straight up WCW.
Everybody cover your ears, other than this is not amicable. This is fuck you, yeast type thing.
Yeah, I like that.
I think we could do that.
Like that.
Or you could like slowly, if you got any other little, like not little videos, but like videos working up, you could like call me out in them. Or something. You're like, I'm gonna do this much better. That's slowly. If you could slowly work up a beef, get the brew tuber beef, because you know what? Fuck you, beast. That's why.
I think that's awesome, dude. Let's do that. Let's like I would say.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want about me in a video if you have any, because really anything is good to go. Oh, good vibes from Brazil. Hey, twin monkeys.
Hell yeah,
How's
man!
she going?
Brazil.
Nice. The beer trolls. Yeah.
I have 3 videos, or at least 3 beers coming up, and I think on those next 3, dude, I'm gonna talk so much shit to you.
Yeah, you go ahead. So okay, so I'll. I mean, you can even do, just like we'll sneak it in there, casual, and slowly build up the beef.
Dude, I think that's fun, dude. That's
like
great.
Full WWF style. Or sorry, WWE. No, WWF style. WWF.
I was a WCW guy.
Oh, okay.
But Goldberg all the way.
Goldberg.
But
nice.
Hey man, it's been real fun talking to you. But
oh yeah, for sure. It's about that time.
Yeah,
I think I'm not really gonna. This live brew day. I got most of the wort in this bucket right here. Nope.
Yeah.
Wait, right there. Most of the wort's there. I still got to top it off, but yeah, it's probably a good time to close it. I mean, we've only been going. Let's see what 5 hours and 23 minutes. But yeah, no, it's a good time to shut her down. Thanks everyone from coming out. Thanks everyone that's still here. Kurt Pick, Twin Monkeys. Sorry you're just showing up and we're shutting her down, but I think it's about time. Yeah, mandatory beer. Let's maybe I'll get one more beer, and then you hold it down for 1 split second. We'll do one more beer and down it.
Yeah, you get yours, and I'll get mine. Kurt, you are not crazy for having 120 pounds of grain. If I had a home brew shop near me, I would go shop there and I would buy all of my grain in bulk. However, I do not, so there's that. So you're not crazy. I wish I had that.
Yeah. So we talked about the fact that like it takes a few beers off the when you're using gelatin, it takes a few beers to get clear, and this is number 4 on this one,
Yeah.
and it's pretty
Well, hey,
you can
if
see
you're
through
back,
it
I'm
pretty
gonna
good.
go get a beer, and then we can chug it, and then we can get off.
Okay, yeah, that sounds. Oh,
Yeah.
UFC's about to start. Silent 91 NJ. Is NJ New Jersey or no? Maybe not. But UFC, who's fighting tonight? Anyone interesting? None of that Jake Paul bullshit. Maybe I don't even know if he's UFC. I know nothing about anything. Let's see, UFC tonight. I'm gonna search it on Google.
Alright.
Tonight, heavyweight main event. I don't even want to try to pronounce names. Nagano versus Gain. Ooh,
Oh, there's a
16-3.
UFC fight tonight?
Yeah, 16-3 no and 10-0-0. So
I
don't
might
know who
turn that
the,
on and then eat dinner.
yeah, I don't have any sort of what do you call it? Fancy. I have no access to that, and I think they're expensive. Yeah, let's see. Good time. Yep. Silent. Yeah, UFC about to start. Looks good. And what do we got? Kurt picked
Let's
a
chug
9.
this beer,
Oh,
man.
Trans Am only has 9. Okay, so you look like you got more than me, but we'll go 3. I don't know. Okay, wait. So we count it down. If we count it down on this, I remember like when CH was doing them with Portly Gentleman, who hopefully comes back on soon. Like they were always off time and stuff. But I think if you're just looking at but that's because like Portly was watching the YouTube stream, and
Yep.
if you're actually just looking at the Discord, like we're in right time now. Look, I slapped my face, and you see that. Like,
Yeah.
you're not behind. So let's. I guess we'll just down it.
Yeah. Well,
You'll probably win. I cannot down beer. I should do a video of learning how to down a beer, but I can't just open my throat and suck it back. Anyway, 1, 2, 3, go. I tried.
I think I got you, bro.
You're the king. So amazing. Definitely needed that one.
I mean,
Yes.
what the trick is just opening your throat and just letting the good, gracious juice of the
Yeah.
heavens go down your throat.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like I know my dad's I think he's been reasonably off of alcohol recently, so I haven't been pushing him. But I'd love to get him on here. Like if I know that he's drinking again, I'd love to get him on here because he can do, and I think CH and Portly could do it, but like he can literally just as fast as you can dump it out, he can hammer it into his guts. And some people can do that. I can't do that.
Not definitely. I can't do that. But anyway, hey man, it's been fun. I gotta go eat dinner.
Okay, we will talk to you later, and I think we're just about done here anyway. Anyway, yeah, we'll see you later there, Yeasty.
Yeah,
Have a good
definitely.
one. Later.
Cheers, man.
Cheers. What are you saying, Jack?
We're going for a walk in the dark.
Going for a walk in the dark? Then I should join you. Anyway, thanks everyone for showing up. Great to see everyone. We will do this again sometime. Maybe try to get some sort of mass multi-brew going, whatever. But for now, we are going to have to call it a day. And I'm going to type in thanks everyone for showing up. Yeah, so thanks for showing. The beer is still going to get some watered down. I will maybe do a quick video sometime when I taste it and give you the final results of it. Sorry, this was kind of a failure of a failure of a brew day because my camera broke when I broke the HDMI cable. But other than that, we will talk to you later. Hopefully it was interesting, and see you later. A boot. Yeah, later. Wait, maybe later. Yeah, we'll say later. Okay, this is it. I'm done.